with Frostpunk. So the last time that we played, we were in the middle of Fall of Winterhome, and we were able to get through the very first, I want to say, the first main phase of Fall of Winterhome. We failed at it once, we turned it back to easy, and right now we're pushing on through. So the last thing that we did, we are finally at a point where Winterhome has now accepted us as their leader. They said, we had our doubts about you, Mr. Bunnyman, and this time around we think that you've got what it takes. We think you're the next coming and the next Messiah. Well, actually, I didn't say it exactly that way, but that's how I imagine it. Overall, it seems like they think that we at least might be mildly capable of taking care of business. So that's exactly what we plan on doing. So let's go in and take a look together. Oh, and as a side note, once we finish up the Fall of Winterhome, we're going to be switching on over to SatisFactory because we started that yesterday. It was phenomenal. But let's get into Frostpunk. So as we can see right here, this is Winterhome. I've actually gone through while I was waiting to start, and I've dismantled some of the streets just to make it a little bit cleaner, a little bit less chaotic. It still looks like a bit of a mess, but you know, that's just kind of how it is. We currently have 1 day left where we have to keep the homes at least in a livable condition. I know, livable, schmivable. You know, we're just gonna keep it in a mostly sane condition. We'll just call it that. Right now we're waiting on steam cores. We've got 0 steam cores. We have 1 infirmary going. It'd be nice to have another, but that's gonna take another steam core to get going. On top of that, in our tech tree, we've just unlocked the ability to actually research the repair station, because you got to remember that in Winterhome, the generator is less than reliable. It's malfunctioning, and the previous Bunnyman, who was totally not me, the previous Bunnyman may have flubbed it a bit. So now we've got to pick up his pieces. My gosh. And we even have a new tutorial for repair stations. Yeah. Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Howdy. High five. The repair station is a facility needed to inspect the malfunctioning generator and repair it. It must be placed on a spot by the generator. The repair station employs engineers only. So it's like one of those clubs, you know, it's like only boys allowed in the treehouse, only girls allowed in the club. The engineers employed in the repair station will start repairs immediately after a malfunction. The more engineers that are employed, the sooner the repairs will be completed. Leaving them employed in the repair station when the generator is operating is normally not necessary, but can limit the severity of malfunctions, making them easier and faster to fix. It's kind of interesting that they say the more engineers employed. Is there no limit to this repair station? Can we dump in like 200 engineers and it just, you know, it does malfunction, but then it's done just like that? Yeah. And everything in between. That's the way, Smeeble. That's the way. And happy Tuesday to all the bunnies out there as we start with a very uplifting game. That's right. So one thing that we've got to watch out for, currently we're dismantling a couple of sawmills so that we can reclaim the space and reclaim the resources. We've got bunkhouses for every bunny out here. And then on top of that, we've got 2 scouts currently employed. They're going to 2 different locations. We're hoping to find 1 more steam core so we can actually build another infirmary. And right now, once we're done with our tier 4 research, then we'll be able to kind of look into a repair station and get it built. It has to be placed on this middle ring right here, right in the center of town. But I'm kind of thinking right next to the stockpile is going to be a good place to put it. So overall, pretty darn awesome. Would love to make some progress. We got a lot of idle bunnies because they've been clearing through the resources like crazy. You can see we've got over 1,000 wood. We've got 200 plus steel. The main reasons being that it's not really a sustainable solution, but we've just cleared out every single one of the burnt ruins in Winterhome. So now we've got to rebuild, and it is a hot mess. Let me tell you that. I've got half a mind to actually draw out grids already that are some semi-straight, because this right here, I want to draw a line right through this, meaning moving these 2 buildings, but unfortunately, we've got to maintain at least livable conditions in homes for the next day and 3 hours. So we got to keep an eye out for that. So we'll just have to wait for that to go. In the meantime, we'll just go ahead and advance. Actually, no, let's not advance. We've got a bunch of resources, right? So let's just double check all of our resource gain, and we'll just make sure that we've got everything prepped and ready, right? So let's go to resources here. Resource depot. I mean, we definitely need a lot more of those, that's for sure. Coal thumper, we've got 1. It's currently capped out because we've got 2 gathering posts watching over that. I almost feel like we could sort of prep 2 more gathering posts on top of it in case we want to overdrive this coal thumper and just increase its output to like the steam variant. because then it can support up to 4 gathering posts. So that might be kind of a nice one to have already. Maybe like a gathering post here and a gathering post there or something like that. Or maybe along the inside, because we've got 2 right here. I suppose the pile's on the bottom, and if we want to kind of hold to the hole, we're going to have 1 road down here, down the center. Let's go ahead and already prepare that like that, and then we'll be able to align everything to it so that we're not making too many shenanigan positions here. So we'll get 2 posts ready for the inevitable future that is to come. Out here, we've got our sawmill. We don't need the sawmill yet. The wall drill, I believe, when we just mouse over and hover, we will find our wall drill. We've got one right here, right now. Steam wall drill, great. If we want to build our charcoal kiln, that's if we want to turn wood in. That might not be bad to have, because obviously you can see that we've got a sizable chunk of wood, and we're not going to burn through that quickly enough. So as an emergency, might be nice to have this. Uses intense heat to char up to 70 wood per standard workday, producing 240 coal. That is intense. I don't know if this is, I guess people are going to work there, so it's probably going to require some type of heat of some sort. And if we look, we do have a steam hub here just to check the potential range. We'll turn that on, and then that should spread a little bit. Yep. And it will cover it. So if we put something right here, that should be fine. So I'm going to go ahead and put the charcoal kiln, and we're going to have it right at the, actually we'll have it right at this intersection right here. Leave space for like an infirmary or something like that. And then we can go ahead and shut this down because we actually don't need it on, right? And then from there, what do we got? Steelworks, steam steelworks. I think both are already steam. Yep, both of the steelworks are steam. So resources seem to be in a pretty decent shape right now. As far as technology, we've got 3 workshops, I believe. So this is the moment where we're kind of getting everything resorted, right? I would like to have another. Is this going to fit? We've got the road through here. Look at that. Look at that. Because of this, what is this? It's a bunkhouse. Because of the bunkhouse, we're going to have to wait a little bit before we sort out the workshops. So maybe if we want, we can get another one. But we're kind of saving that place. We do have another hub right here, which is currently on. So we could just stack 4 workshops right here if we wanted to. But this is an odd placement for the lane. Let's take a closer look at this because I want to make sure that we're not kind of messing things up in the future. Yeah. Hey there, chair. Good to see you. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm half torn to kind of draw this out here because the stockpile is not going to move. So we could kind of be like, let's get this road here. We could clear out this inner circle here, and we could actually move it over and bring it up that way and disassemble this whole thing. Maybe not the entire thing because we want to make sure the hub has some road, right? That seems weird. We'll get back to that one. So workshops we'll revisit. Steam hubs, beacons. I believe beacon, we already have our beacon. Outpost depot. Is there another one? I think there was only the 1 slot for it. Yeah. So we're just kind of keeping a quick pass. Yeah, I think we only have the 1 outpost depot slot. Order. We can build these everywhere, so we will do that later. Food. Hunters hangars. So you can see we've got a bunch of hunters hangars, or a bunch of hunters huts that can be improved to hunters hangars. Going to take 40 steel each. That's impressive. And that's going to be a lot, but you know what? Flying hunters would be amazing. So what if we actually go 1, 2, 3, and we'll just start with a 3. We can actually move one of the huts out of the center, right? Because they don't need that heat. What if we disassemble this and eject those people? And then when it comes to the other hunter huts, so we're kind of reorganizing things a little bit. We could put another one out already, and it could kind of be maybe along Hunter's Row, whatever you want to call this. Oh, there's a beacon out there. Well, let's get, actually, what is this? Michael Crocker. Oh, it's a place, it's a way to get there. Way to get there to the destination. Well, I mean, we could always just, let's hang on to the steel because you never know when you're going to need it, right? Hunter's Hut, Cookhouse. Cookhouse, we've got 1, 2, I think 2. It's not a lot, but it works. It works. Health care house, we do have one. It does have heat. We've got some medical posts, and then of course the infirmary, we're waiting on the core. And then after that, just houses and bunk houses. Yeah. Oh, Debs, thank you so much. Hey there, good evening. High five, Debs. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you're doing well. So if you're joining us right now, we're currently just taking stock because after all, we've got a lot of people who could use some jobs, and I'm thinking the vast majority of them are going to start gathering some food. There aren't other ways for us to get steel at the moment, so that's just something to keep in mind. Maybe we build... Oh, you know what we can do? We can already start to build homes. I know there's already homes, but it would be kind of nice to have a little more order out here, yeah? It's the first time I made... Heck yes, Tikon. Good to see you. High five. Welcome to the stream, yes? Hope you and the family are okay. We are okay. Thank you so much for asking, yeah? All right, so we're on Steam level 2. Our overdrive is off. We're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and take a look at our homes. This costs steel. This does not. We can use the tents to kind of plan a little bit. We've got a lot of homes already. It actually might be... Maybe we'll just kind of line up the remaining homes along the main road right here, and then we'll work off of there. So we got... We'll start with the tents just because it takes up wood. It doesn't take up any steel. So we'll kind of go like that. Because there's a lot of people. Honestly, they could use some help in the form of having some work, right? So we've got that. We've got our tent. We could put another tent here. We could put another tent there. I'm thinking we'll put a tent here, but under order. Every once in a while, it'd be nice to have a guard station, right? Brings peace and order to nearby homes. It lowers discontent and restores hope. Look at that. Perfect placement right there. That's glorious. And it provides persistent jobs. Yeah, that's going to be nuts. And then we're just going to use the tents to mark up potential locations and then the guard stations to kind of sort things out. And you can see right here the inefficiencies here that we hope to correct in the future, right? So I think, yeah, we got a hub right here. We can just build along the hubs. Like so. 1, 2. Not adjacent to a street. Okay. We'll kind of get one there, and then we'll kind of build out for order another guard station right there. And that's looking pretty solid, but I think that one needs a road, right? So we'll just go ahead and extend this along the back way and then tie that down. There we go. Perfect. Just so it's an easier walk there. Awesome. And let's go in and let this progress so that the dismantling and the, what do we call it? Enmantling. The dismantling and the building shall commence and continue. This is free time after all. This is when all of this stuff happened. You can see stuff coming online that's beautiful. Hunters, hangars increasing. You got guards out here. We're going to go ahead and employ workers when those finish. So that's going to be fantastic. Lower discontent, raise hope. That's what we like to see. The hope is, after all, currency that we absolutely need to pay attention to. The sick are rising, but coming on down. That's looking pretty good. Well, hang tight. Free time's almost done. Scouts have reached the shrouded cave. So what is over in the cave? We're hoping for a steam core. Yeah, but this looks like raw food. A perfect refuge. The cave is deep and surprisingly warm. There's even a freshwater source here. A perfect place for a hideout. And of course, we're going to take all their resources. Why not? That's the right thing to do, right? Isn't that perfect? So we're doing Satisfactory. Yes, Chair, that's right. So once we finish the Fall of Winterhome, not sure how much longer that is, then we'll trigger over or transfer over to Satisfactory. That's correct. Okay, we're going to go back in. We've got, so this is the kiln, I suppose, if we want to convert some of this wood into coal. But I'm going to let this one sit. I'm going to turn this one off. So it's an option that's available to us. I don't think we need to transfer all the wood yet, but that's going to be nice to have. And then we can actually have more workers gathering with a coal right here. This is looking a little bit cold, so we'll raise it up with the heater like so. I don't want any more people getting sick, and then that will do. So let's go ahead and just let this one sit. We could, because we do have some steel, we could go over and at least bring up the tents to bunkhouses. I think we only do 3 because it takes 10 steel each, and then we'll just kind of go from there. We've got waiting here. Oh, they already went inside, so we got to choose a new location, yeah? So let's head over to the weather station. So there we go. And then we'll go back on in. We've got to repair cause of the generator's malfunction, we have to build and man the repair station and research the repair station. That's going to be number 1. So as soon as we're done with tier 4, we're going to go ahead and start researching the repair station. A protective mother. A mother has refused to let her daughter go to work. Afraid she'll get injured. We could look the other way this time, but others might see it as unfair. Let her have a day off. So the reason why, I'm actually thinking about it right now. If we pause, you can see there's so many unemployed. So what if, wherever there are children, we actually use workers? I know. That's not the way of the world here, but sometimes it is to our advantage. Sometimes not employing the children is to our advantage, right? Hello, cookhouse. Hello, workers. Perfect. Okay, let's do it. And then out here, we've got workers on the watchtower. We'll just reassign. When we do this, sometimes those who were leaving, they're replaced with those who are already here. So that's going to be great. So let's just push on forward. Excellent. And we are almost 15 hours left where we have to have livable conditions in the homes. I am just running the generator all the time. Scouts have reached the rock formation. A distinct spot in Frostland. We can use it as a waypoint for further exploration. We unlock the last camp. So let's go. Last camp sounds like there might be more to it. So since we've got this guy selected, we'll go over to the last camp. We're looking for another core, because I feel like 2 infirmary is going to be the way to go. Yeah. And let's go ahead and push it on forward. We've got these upgrades to those tents, bunkhouses. We have a higher head count. And while I'm tempted to kind of dismantle some of the other bunkhouses,
we've got work to do.
Heck yes, we do. We got work to do. While I'm tempted to dismantle some of these homes, I don't want to interrupt this objective. So we'll need to make sure that we keep that in mind. As soon as this ticks off and we gain the hope for completing the objective, then we'll reorganize the homes, because then we'll be able to have, you know, straight districts and stuff like that. Hey, Lost Corps, high five. Good to see you. Welcome back to the world of child labor. All right, so far so good. Well, actually, no child labor right now. They're all idle. I know. They deserve a rest. Even children deserve a rest out here. Let's be real. All right, so we're going. Difference engine research. Excellent. So tier 4 has been completed. That's going to allow us to go to heating and research the repair station. That's going to be absolutely huge to our efforts, because that's the next big one, yeah? So off we go. We've got food coming in. Food rations about a day. This does seem to be on the rise out here as we're creating it. We're getting a little bit of steel. Excellent. Yippee, no child. There we go. No child labor. It kind of reminds me of 5-0 Goes West or American Tail. There are no child labor in America. HB is feeding them. No, I'm not. There's no sawdust here. We're not even doing the soup thing. My God. Oh, bye. Look at that. Look at that climbing. We have too much food. No need for sawdust. In fact, we need copious volumes of resource depots. That's what. My gosh, the big problem is resource depots, they take up steel. I know, valuable steel that we just don't have room for anywhere else. So we're just gonna go in and build out all of the depots. Actually, you know what? Do I want to do that? Maybe we'll cancel that there. That's kind of like valuable ground. We do want to stay all the way at the outskirts of our civilization. Main reason being that, well, they don't really require heat, and we don't want them hogging up all the good stuffs, right? Resource depots are there as basically giant refrigerators, so that's kind of a big plus of having a resource depot. There we go. One. Actually, no, that's horrible. Why would I put that there? That looks horrible. Let's be discerning depot placers. Oh gosh, they're in the heat. Oh, that feels so wrong. Well, that's okay. It's all right. I mean, sometimes you just got to do it. I don't know. Where else are we going to put them? I guess out by the coal. But, I mean, they need heat. Yeah, it's fine. Just put it there. That's fine. It's okay, HB. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. It's totally fine. What are these? Those are gathering posts. Okay. Where else can we put them where they're the most inconvenient place to go? That's what we're looking for. There we go. Oh, no, that's going to destroy resources. Okay. Well, we're looking for inconvenient. That's what we want. I guess out here? Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, well, we just got to connect them to roads, right? There we go. And then this one needs some roads. So we'll just kind of maybe extend out this away. There it is. And maybe we'll dismantle the one that goes a little too far back. It's not that we're anal or anything, but we're totally anal. Yep, that's looking pretty good. All right, excellent. Let's go. Where's the mass grave for bodies? Aha, I'm glad that you asked. Of course we've got a mass grave. It's not here. It's over. It's not. Oh, wait, where did our mass grave go? Boy, where's the mass? Uh-oh, where did we put the mass? Aha, no, that's not it. Oh my God, where's our mass grave? That's embarrassing. Why can't we track our own mass grave? Well, hang on, pause for a second. This is a bit of a problem. Where did it go? We're talking about the high-tech snow pit. That's right, the high-tech snow pit. It should be there with a resource depots because let's be real, it is also a resource depot of a different. Aha! Look at that. Only 89 bodies. Why? We've been slacking. 89 bodies. HB's so used to war crimes, he just misplaces mass graves. It's been decades since I thought about five. Yay! Hey, Savox, high five. Well, you know, there were no cats in America and there's no child labor in New London. A note of thanks, Care House. Someone has left a note at the Care House. It reads,
"Thank you. With all the work we have to do, it's so hard for families to properly care for an invalid. Places like this make life a little bit easier for us all."
Oh, well, that's very sweet of him. Glad that he's okay. Hope will rise slightly. That's what we like to see. So right now we're hitting storage limits. Well, we've got to take care of that. That's not a good thing. Where are the resource depots? We got one. They're under construction. We got to take care of business here. I guess in the meantime, we can sort of repurpose some of these depots from coal to food to allow them to continue to produce. And we shall advance time for all the free time. Look at that. Now they're making it happen. Love it. Repair station researched. That's what we like to see. So we got to choose the next one. But before that, let's make sure that we build the repair station because that's going to be critically important. So tech, repair, these can only be manned by, oh my God, it is huge. Wow, this is huge. I didn't know it was this big. All right, well, cool beans. Let's... Mass grave? What mass grave? I don't see a mass grave. Exactly. I don't see one either. That's the problem. This is New London. Let's hear HB do a Brit. What are you talking about? Now I'm all self-conscious. Well, you know, I'm probably going to piss off everyone in the UK. I used to live in the UK and I tried my best as I know why it's so difficult for HB to do. It's difficult for HB to do because I used to live in the UK when I was in kindergarten and I was so self-conscious about it for over a year because I wanted to fit in and all my friends were little British kids. So next thing you know, I'm trying to be as British as possible and having chips and crisps and things like that. And now I'm traumatized inside. My God, first we misplaced some mass graves and now I'm revisiting my trauma. It's a horrible, horrible day here, but you know what? The hope is high. Look at that. Our hope is so high. Isn't that fantastic? Well, we probably got to move this public house. Nobody needs a public house so close to the middle, right? We're going to go ahead and take another public house and we're going to build it elsewhere because after all, we don't need it here. Public house requires, oh, there can be only one. Okay, well, there can be only one and now it's gone. Okay, there we go. Can we build another one now? Yeah, it's got to be gone first. I had the opposite thing. I moved to the States when I was 6 from, oh, there you go. There you go. Did you find that you tried to quote unquote remove your accent? How did that work? Yeah. Steam hub efficiency upgrade. A lot of them are on. Improved heaters would be kind of nice. What else do we have available? We're all the way at tier 4 now. Additional scouts would be phenomenal. We actually have a lot of people. Automaton integration, streamline prostheses. We actually have a lot of people that need prostheses, so that could be pretty nice. And we're kind of low on resources right now. Actually, I don't even know where our factory is now that I think about it. Actually, where is our factory? Oh, here it is. It requires a steam core. That's the problem. Okay, well, we got to get rid of this before we can put in the new stuff. You know what I mean? There we go. Boom. Dismantle. We're going to go over and get rid of this because we need more room for the gigantic repair station that we're going to create. So repair station. Oh, is it so big it can't even have this road? Oh my gosh, that's terrifying, yeah. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. High five, yeah. I don't have a UK accent at all. I lost it very quickly. Isn't that crazy how that happens, yeah? Hey, classy, good to see you. Welcome. I like to think that the morale is so high, you hid the mass grave so good. That's right. My God, we hit it so good, I don't even know where it is. What mass grave? We were just talking about that earlier for those that are joining us. I might have misplaced our mass grave, you know, but like Cher pointed out, I mean, we can basically be A-okay with that fact because, why? Nobody needs to know where a mass grave is anyway. I mean, who's going to a mass grave? Are they going to really, they're not really going to be able to properly mourn or anything, right? I mean, that just seems so, I don't know, yesteryear or something. Yeah. All right, we got this. This is fine. Excellent. And now this should allow us to place the repair station. It's so huge. Oh my God, are you serious? It's this big? Wow. Are you kidding me? Wait, where are we? Holy moly. What's the grid size on this thing? Allows us to examine the generator and monitor its I mean, like, basically it's the only thing allowed there. Well, let's go in and rebuild the pub. We got to put it somewhere else, right? We'll put it like way out here. Actually, do we have another hub? Yeah, we got a hub here. So we'll put the pub out near the hub. That only makes sense. Ooh, that's a little, no. How about here next to that hub? That looks weird. Maybe, oh, there's another hub. There we go, like right there. Sure. Yeah, we'll have it there. Perfect. Awesome. So we replaced that. We got a cookhouse. We can probably relocate the cookhouse. I don't think that's going to do it. We need to keep the homes warm for 5 more hours. This home is actually in the way. So I feel like we got to remove this just to fit the repair station. This is kind of insane. If you look at it, we've got this repair station. I don't know how big this is. I'm assuming it's an invalid place because it needs to come out even farther. This blows my mind. Well, we might need to move this cookhouse. So maybe we dismantle the cookhouse and we build the cookhouse next to the other cookhouse, which only makes sense to me. So we got another cookhouse out here. We had one there. So we can put that in here. Look at that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Excellent. Let's do it. I managed to run out of VR mediums. This hasn't happened to me for quite a while. Oh my gosh. That's a bit of an emergency. That's impressive though. That means that you're going full mid-range. Gotta love that. Oh my gosh. You can't ask for more except to destroy these houses, right? Maybe we'll preemptively do some more house building, yes? So right now we have them. We haven't put any on this side of the hub. We've got another hub over here just to fill the gap. So maybe we dismantle that hub and we take these homes. Let's go ahead and turn. Okay, that's on. So we're going to start with the bunk houses like so. We'll go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then after that, we'll be able to get rid of these. No problem, right? Hey, got some time again to catch some streams. How are y'all? Hey, Heavy. Welcome back. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I know you can only choose one place to do so, and you chose us. So high five. Thank you very much. So far, so good. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to brave the cold out here in New London, yeah? So right now we have... There it is. You promised people warmth. And the bunnies have delivered. That's what we're talking about. So now we can trash their homes. This is what I've been waiting for. This very moment when they think they're safe, we can now dismantle all these homes that are taking up way too much space. Perfect. Good. Glad we did it. Awesome. And glad we have fulfilled their wishes. We are the benevolent bunny man after all. Let's go ahead and clear out this area right here. Perfect. Excellent. Hopefully it'll create enough space. There's a lot of space for a repair station, right? Ain't that the truth? And we're looking, we need more food storage. Excellent. We need more food storage, and we might as well have a little bit of, let's say, cold storage. Why not? This is the pub. We'll go ahead and get our workers out there. Out here in the gathering post, they have nothing to gather because they've depleted this pile. Impressive. Well, we'll go ahead and drop this out. Drop that out. 2 should be sufficient, and we'll actually shut these posts down. This is in preparation for when we get increased thumper efficiency. We'll turn off these heaters right here that should allow our coal to climb a little more rapidly. We could start up the kiln. That would help. So we'll go do that. This is just chilly, so that's fine. And we'll turn that back on. It's going to allow us to transfer some of our wood into coal, which is going to be phenomenal. And then for our resource depot, gosh, we even have more. We'll kind of go to the coal again and default in that direction. For kind of cleaning up the roads a little bit, it is a marvelous game. It's a beautiful, beautiful game. I gotta say that I didn't know what I was getting into, and I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased that this was a suggestion. So let's go ahead and clear out this home. And we're gonna go ahead and clear out this home. We're trying to clean up the roads a little bit after the fall of Winterhome. We're looking for a road that'll go right through. I mean, I don't know if I can accomplish that, but we'll definitely try. And let's advance that there. So there we go. Dismantle, dismantle, pull. So right now, we're going to go ahead and go to tech, repair station, our last chance. Oh, it's on it. Oh my God. So we cleared all this space around the generator when this goes on top of the generator. You know all those homes that we just trashed? No problem. I mean, we wanted to revamp the place anyway. That's fine. Those people didn't need those homes. This is fine. It was a steal for this. Yeah, it was like $3. That's insane. Well, we're definitely going to build on top of that generator. Glad that now we've got so much space to clear. Is awesome. We're gentrifying. Yes, yes. I mean, I said it was for one reason, found out it was for another, and the whole time we decided that we're just improving the resale value. That's what. Now this is prime property space that people are definitely going to trip over themselves for. Would anyone like to buy it for a cool 500 million coal? Why? If you've got it, you can buy it. Heck yes. Well, we've got some bunkhouses. Why are they on this completely gentrified area? Honestly, we can probably clear out. Do we have extra 20 headspace? So we'll hit V. We're going to go to homes. We do have 45 vacant beds. Well, I'm going to go ahead and cut off that bunkhouse, cut off that bunkhouse, because we want to have contiguous workshops here. We're not all about this faffing about in different places. We got another bunkhouse out here. We could even afford to dismantle that. I should probably be rebuilding the more bunkhouses out here. Yep. So bunkhouse, at least a few, right? So let's go ahead and we'll make a road out there. There we go. Perfect. That's looking pretty nice. Excellent. Coal generator side real estate. I know it's basically our waterfront property. That's what this is. Okay, excellent. So now that we've got a good amount of central control, we can actually extend, let's say, through here. And then we can actually clear out, let's say, this. And we'll clear that out. There we go. A lot cleaner, a lot nicer. I really dig that. We've got a workshop out here. Well, that can change. We can actually streamline prosthesis. That's what they're working on. We're going to dismantle that workshop. I know. It's sacrilegious, basically. We're going to go to technology and we're going to get this workshop. And they're going to be right in the middle. That's what we wanted. Look at that. Now we got 4. We've increased that. That's phenomenal. I love that. So that's going to come online. We got so many changes here. This place is coming together. Holy moly. Cookhouse for days. We've got another cookhouse. Doesn't even have enough room. There we go. More people. Great. All the workers. No children. Awesome. There are no children in New London. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Great. So we don't even have extended sort of, oh my God, engineers. You can have 60 engineers in here. Holy moly. Well, okay, that was unexpected. Well, we don't need to have 60 engineers in here, but, you know, helpful to have. And then the fighting arena, I mean, we probably want this to affect as many people as possible. And we got the Book of Laws. Children are the real... Oh, there it is. High five. Adaptation. This game is so realistic, they even have the failing housing market. That's right. You should play Stranded Deep or Green Hell. Oh, I never heard of those, yeah? Corpse disposal, organ transplants. Well, let's not go there just yet. House of Pleasure, Moonshine. Every meal slightly lowers discontent. Eating soup causes less discontent. I like the sound of that. We're gonna sign the heck out of that one. People get some alcohol every day to cheer them up. For free, practically. So we've got the last camp. Steam Core. We expected these people to make their way to Winterhome in the 3rd Dreadnought. Now it seems that some calamity must have befallen them. We should try to find the rest of them. And not just because this is part of the expedition that was carrying several steam cores. All right, so we now get 1 steam core. We really need that for the infirmary, but we're also going to make a last push to the mighty wreck out there. That's gonna be so helpful. Looks like this home might be suffering from can't get to my home-itis, but you know what? That's all right. We took care of that lickety split just like that. We got 2 cookhouses, which do not have enough raw food to process, and then we've got 2 gathering posts that do not have any coal, that do not have coal to process. I guess that's going to change when the new day comes and the thumper starts thumping. So there we go. Let's hold. We're going to take a quick gander. Right now we've got 41 steel. 41 steel. Care house, medical post. Well, we are saving up for the infirmary when they get back. That's 20 steel, 30 wood. We definitely have enough wood. So let's just let this go for now. We've got the 2 cookhouses. They're completely tuckered out. And let's advance. Right now, it looks like we're draining out on the coal. At least we're alive. So temperature just went back up. We can actually take this, bring it down to steam level 1. We probably need a factory. If I recall, the factory does require a core, and we're going to get a core back. We can either do, you know what, we probably need to do the factory instead of the infirmary if we only have 1 core coming back. Right, how temperature is too high for the snow pit. Oh no! Oh no, we don't want dead bodies coming back from the dead. That would be horrible. Well, apparently the snow pit was, you know, it was just rotten out. That was seeming pretty bad, huh? That's a little embarrassing. I don't want, you know, we don't want no snow pit to, you know, be not snowy.
Let's march to work.
There we go. So everything is turned off. We can advance time a little bit to see how this changes. Looking pretty good. We can actually drop this and shut this down because we don't have any automatons that rely on charging over and over and over. Examine the generator. Did he say fighting arena? Yes, yes. How else do you think we let off steam other than to punch each other in the nose? Yeah. Happy Tuesday, Vision. High five. What's the lore of the game? Well, it seems, well, there's actually a whole prequel scenario you can play called The Last Autumn, but it is DLC. But as far as I understand it, London, in one of the British empires, they have created New London, and essentially somehow this frost has taken over. Everything is beyond cold, and it's desolate, and everyone has to huddle around a generator and work together to survive. So that's kind of the gist, yeah. And a double whammy today, that's right. Well, that explains why no child labor this time. He's going to make them fight in the Thunderdome. Well, you know, little punches, lots of morale. That's how I like to, that's the marketing plan, you know. The chief engineer of the team investigating the cause of the generator malfunction takes you aside. He is visibly concerned.
I was thinking about the last of the dreadnoughts that brought us here. The only one we haven't taken apart yet. At first it seemed we'd have to dismantle it to fix the generator. But now I think we may need it intact after all. Just in case, you know, we have to leave the city.
Rude? Don't think that way. We're optimists here, man. Do you want to see our hope plummet? My God, keep working on the generator. That seems cray-cray. Well, right now it looks like it's shutting down. It's going down. That's fine. We've got enough. Everyone's at least chilly out here. Everyone's chilly up like crazy. It's only -4. Everyone's fine. Look at that. Our sick are coming down at 10. Streamline prostheses research. Fantastic. Everyone needs more prostheses. Lighter scout sleds. Yes, 50% faster. Like to hear it. I might just do that. Large resource depot. It's going to take 75 steel. We're very low on it. Steam coal thumper. Ooh, that could be pretty good. Steam coal mine. That could be excellent, but it does take core. So I might go with a steam coal thumper. We actually do have a bit of a steam issue, so we're going to go ahead and utilize that, and we'll get back to the faster sleds out there. Okay, great. Double rations for... Oh, now we're just being silly. In the wake of recent child workers' accidents, the parents argue we could give working children double rations to make them stronger and help prevent injuries. Well, the good news is there are no working children. They're all idle. They're just playing. So even if we sign this and say, yes, it's a good idea, let's give them double rations. Ain't nobody getting double rations right here. Let's be real. Okay, well, yes. All the non-working children out there will not get double rations. All the working children will eat doubly so. Oh, you're so kind. Well, guess what? All your children are just sitting at home. Ain't that the truth? Hey, Immortal. Hi. Good to see you. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. Don't worry about working in labor, child labor. It's all fine here. Yes, high five. This is taking chilling too, literally. Hey, Wolf Warrior. The children who don't work enough are thrown into the fight. Oh my gosh, or maybe they're fighting for the Game of Thrones. Yes, it's their own version of the Game of Thrones. You can actually see our coal climbing now. That is fantastic. So we're trying to research. We're getting it on up. Steam Coal Thumper. Excellent. Awesome. And we still have this prime real estate around the middle ring that we get to watch out for. Yes. Sorry, I meant throne. HB's recreating the Hunger Games. Well, no, I think that you were actually quite accurate in your description. It's just a different type of throne. Probably want to continue to hanger it up. So we're going to upgrade these. It's 40 steel a pop, so it's a little bit high on the cost, but you know, it's going to be worth it. A lot of raw food coming in. After all, these children that are working are definitely going to need double rations, right? Ain't that the truth? Well, there we go. Steam Coal Thumper, fantastic. Steam Coal Mine, I don't think so. Coal Mining Optimization, I don't think so right now. Steam Wall Drill, already done. Advanced Steam Work, oh my god, yes. We definitely need all the advancements possible. We're going to go over to resources. We're going to go over to Steam Coal Thumper, and we're going to upgrade the only thumper in town. There we go. That's going to be great. That's going to give us the ability to then employ more people on these gathering posts, because this thing's going to support 4 gathering posts at once. Yeah, I'll send you some heat. It's 35 degrees Celsius here. There we go. High five. It burns. I'm the odd bod who commented on the 3-year-old video. Oh, you are. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. You actually got me to look back at the fight back then, and I was just curious what happened. And for the bunnies who are curious what we're talking about, there was our very it was one of the first videos that I did for BattleTech Extended here in Washington, and there was an assassination fight out there, and I don't know why the guy just refused to go down. So thank you for taking me down memory lane. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Yeah, maybe because they don't like the idea of the underground. Yeah, nobody needs underground here. Inspection in progress. Awesome. Everyone's doing a great job. Hold. There she is. So now we are upgraded Steam Coal Thumper. We're going to go ahead and turn these back on. That's fantastic. We've got no gatherable resources in range. Turn all these gathering posts on because we're in anticipation of that, and they're just going to gobble up all of the coal. So that's pretty fantastic. How are we doing? Temperature still really, really nice. I mean, this is a great time to start building, right? And if we can we consolidate the homes just a little more? And we're going to go ahead and do the whole tent tactic, right? So if we're looking at the homes, we've got some guard stations. Oh no, that's not the homes. That's some of the homes. These are homes. And then we've also got some homes here. So how is this going? I'd like to draw a straight line down here, and now we actually have that opportunity. So let's go ahead and dismantle. We'll kind of do a little bit of that. There we go. And we'll do a little bit of drawing this like a straight line down the middle. There it is. We can... Should I move this home over 1 block? Okay, that's pretty bad. I'm not going to do that. But I will leave a little space there, as bad as that feels. And then we can actually bunkhouse and bunkhouse. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. And he's living happily ever after. Once upon a time, there was an HB playing BTS. That's right. Hold. All right, we're building. We've got a lot of stuff happening here. Mighty wreck, more steam core, faulty manufacturing. It seems that after one of the boilers exploded, the pressure in the others was raised to maintain the power of the engines, causing them to fail one by one. Perhaps the people building this dreadnought were rushed or used substandard materials. I don't know why, but that kind of hurt inside. I kind of feel like maybe they took a dig at the Bunny League, but I don't know why I'm feeling that way. You know, it's not like we use substandard materials. We just use unorthodox tactics. Oh, gosh, don't take digs at me just for... Jeez, that feels kind of weird. You know what? We're going to return here. That's hits a little too close to home. We'll get on this guy. Survivors. Ooh, we've got more people. It's a good thing we're building more homes. Call up the weathermen. That's right. Though the magic of video games and magic, I guess. There we go. How can they collect the coal? Or the ground is frozen solid and they would waste more energy than it is worth. They don't understand they can't go underground and leave the... It's all ice. The weather station is manned by several engineers who use an array of instruments to monitor the air temperature, wind force, and direction, and atmospheric pressure changes. On the basis of this data, they prepare weather forecasts. We could use these engineers in the city to help with the generator, but if we close the weather station, we'll lose the weather forecasts.
Well, it's going to keep getting colder, I can tell you that much,
says the chief meteorologist. Wow, that's a great weather forecast. I'm glad that we have you out there eating resources to give us that. You know that? He probably had a lot more that led up to that report, but it just sounded so simple. He's like, well, it's going to keep getting colder. Thanks, guy. Okay, well, should we vacate you back to the city? Because I don't know how useful that was. We know it's going to get colder, right? Send the engineers to the city, bring them to the city, or leave them at their post. I mean, I guess we'll decide what to do with them later. Yeah, nobody can trust the weather forecast. Yeah, no kidding. Especially from those guys. What are they doing out there? My gosh. All right, that's great. We actually have a couple of steam core coming on in. I love it. Some humans just do know how to use their initiative. That's true. It's going to be fine. Everything's fine here. Let's speed this up. Build those homes. Policing the streets. Sir, a group of drunk men were disturbing the peace, pushing each other, screaming obscenities, and harassing women in the street. I don't even have to know what they did. Punish them. All right, let's keep going. Next, hold. All right, so what do we got here? So bunk houses. How are we doing with our head count? 75 extra vacant beds. I think if we brought more people in, it wouldn't be a problem at all. Like at all. Research the cause of the generator's malfunction. Perfect. Soccer hooligans. My gosh. The generator report is ready. Our engineers have finished inspecting the generator. It has a catastrophic flaw. It isn't actually a generator, it's a big grill for triple F burgers. See, that's not a flaw, that is a feature. It will keep breaking down, and each malfunction will cause the stress within the generator to start rising. We'll be able to patch it up using the repair station, but these fixes will not last for long. The generator will eventually break down permanently and then explode from the rising stress. Winterhome is doomed. Really? I mean, that sucks. Can we do anything about it? Come on, guys. Listen. Everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you? Yes, that's right. That's the way. So what do we do with it?
This place is a deadly trap. We need to get out of here. The generator's dead. How are we supposed to survive without the generator?
Coming here was a fool's errand.
The evacuation. We have to evacuate. Sir, the chief engineer says there's still hope. We did not dismantle the last of our dreadnoughts. If we repair it, we can leave Winterhome and find another place to live. Yet people are doubtful.
Where would we go? It's nothing but a frozen wasteland as far as the eye can see.
Well, I know of another city. It's all fine.
You know no such thing, but people will believe you. Hope will rise greatly. Oh! I don't know where to go, but we have to try. People will lose heart. Work efficiency will fall by 10%. Oh my god. Well, you know, we should... Bunnies, this is the beginning right here. This is what it's all about. Do we lie to the people and that's it? Or do we tell them the truth and say... I don't know why you believed in the bunny man, but he doesn't know what he's doing. That's the slippery slope. That's right. See, here's the thing. Once this happens, we're going to have to continue lying until we find a real city. But then it turns out the city's just a city full of penguins. And then the people are going to be like, but you told us there was a city. I'm like, it's right. There is a city. It's just got penguins in it. But it's not warm. I said it was a city, right? And that's kind of how that goes. So I don't know. Do we want to risk that? Maybe later on we'll pay for it. I bet we'll pay for it for later, right? So we're going to say work efficiency will fall by 10%. I mean, that just means we don't have to build more resource depots. That's what I say. No. No, as in don't lie, or because see, the thing I don't know about work efficiency will fall by 10%. Is that permanent? Be true. Okay. I'm hoping it's not going to be permanent, because when they gain heart, then maybe they'll get their efficiency back. Our only option is to evacuate as many people as possible using the dreadnought we did not fully dismantle. We first have to build an evacuation center. Then we have to send engineers to refit the dreadnought. We will need steel and steam cores to convert decks into cabins for people on board and food rations to feed them through the journey. So, strangely enough, we actually have a bunch more houses than are needed. We're effed. Well, that's a spirit, Benedict. Let's go. We're effed. Way to go, guy. I'm sure that's exactly what we needed. Thank you so much. Why, we should probably build Ooh, evacuation center. We should probably build guard stations. I mean, we need more guard stations out here. Let's be real. They don't know what's going on. Let's go ahead and extend this road. Build that through. And then we're going to have a guard station right at the intersection because God knows we need it right now. Holy moly. Let's just come right out and say it. We're effed. Thanks a lot, guy. We need lots of guard stations. Like a lot of guard stations. Maybe we can, I don't know, like, man, that guy's a real downer, ain't he? There it is. You're not a politician, you're a bunny man. Honesty and violence is the policy going for... My God, Corey always keeps us on the straight and narrow, I swear. What a guy, what a guy. Oh my God, it's nighttime. I should probably turn this on. That whole we're effed thing is kind of true when I don't turn that on. We'll go over to our... Ooh, evacuation center is going to take 45 steel. It's going to have to happen tomorrow. That's a tomorrow problem, not a today problem. Right now, guards at every corner is the way. Repair station improvements. The evacuation of so many people will take time, so we need to keep the generator running for as long as possible. Fortunately, our engineers have several ideas about how to raise the efficiency of the repair station. So we can take a look, and now we can do repair station efficiency. A set of custom tools that raises the efficiency of the repair station by 10%. Emergency repair. Allows us to advance generator repairs by 10% using wood and steel. Oh, wow, that's fancy. Well, I mean, efficiency is always nice, but I can't do that just yet. We'll go in and keep an eye on that, yeah? Evacuation center out here. If you had lied, the game would most probably make you pay for it. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. The evacuation center sends transports to the Dreadnought of people and the resources required to establish the cabins and provisions. Click on the tabs, use the buttons to change the composition of the transport. To send the transport, click full send it. There we go. That's the vision way. Yeah. So we need to build this evacuation center. We're going to need 45 steel, so we got to watch out for that. There's no point in turning these bunkhouses into homes, you know? So we'll just kind of get more workers in here, more workers on the tower, more workers on this tower. It's going to increase our hope seeing all these guards, yes, as it does in a prison, obviously. Everything's looking pretty good. Excellent. Surprised these are not, they're livable. This should be going. Closed at this time of day. Let's continue and we'll see how this goes. There we go. So now it is producing. Excellent. I am seeing 118.6 per hour. Right now in our station, adequate staff. Excellent. Well, they're doing their thing. They're right on the generator. I don't think they've got any heat issues. So if we go to the evacuation center, we're at 35 right now. Let's get that steel going. Hold. Evacuation center. Where do we put this? Out here. Oh, so the bunnies had mentioned that there might be some special building that's going to be out here, right? So let's just get that set and ready, and off we go. So there's the evacuation center way in the corner there. Advanced Steelworks has been researched. That's phenomenal. So we're going to go ahead and go over to resources. We're going to upgrade both of our steelworks because God knows we need as much steel as possible. It's going to cost steel to make steel. That's the truth. And we'll head over to the technology tree. So right now we got steam hub efficiency upgrades. When it starts diving and tanking, it's going to be necessary. Food. We've got Flying Hunter gear. We can increase the efficiency there. Infirmaries, infirmary checklist, house redesign. We don't have houses. We have bunk houses. We kind of did a lot here already. I don't think we need to push this. Large resource depot. We got a lot of small ones. We have the depot upgrade. Might be enough for now. Now, this could be very helpful. Lighter scout sleds. I think I'm going to increase the efficiency of our movement out there. That's going to be great. And then we'll be able to kind of get some of those resources coming in faster. And then out here in the snowfield, we've unlocked the steel bridge. So we'll head over to the steel bridge. And now we're cooking with fire. There we go. I don't know. That looked like a trap. Want to sure, got to not so much. Oh, yeah. Surely you got to lie sometimes. Well, you know, I mean, like in this case, I'm not the best of liars. Let's be real. Okay, so far so good. Temperature's looking mighty hot, actually. What do we got? All right, Corey. Thanks so much. We'll catch you in a little bit. High five. Man the Dreadnought. Sir, the evacuation center is operational. We can now send engineers to the Dreadnought. Once there, they will be able to start restoring it to serviceable condition using the resources we send them. The evacuation center panel will be opened. Evacuation center. Oh my god, the baby's crying. I hear it. Dreadnought status allows us to send people and resources to the Dreadnought. Oh my god. Well, we can send... We've got transport composition. We have no people to send right now. Is that because everyone is tied up? Oh, what's this? Divided in death. So we've noticed that the dead in the snow pit have been divided into 2 heaps. In one lie the victims of the fires and the brutal attempts to pacify the riots, many with gunshot wounds. On the other, the charred corpses of the perpetrators, the previous leader and his men. Some people talk about throwing them out of the city, far away from decent folk. Get this filth out of the city. Discontent will fall slightly. They've already paid for their crimes. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. Hope is at a critical level. Well, it's coming on back. It's coming on back. We'll manage. We'll make it. You'll see. Lighter scout sleds, 50% faster. That's what we like to see out here. We can get additional scouts, even optimized prostheses. We need a factory first. Let's be real. Steam hub efficiency upgrade. I mean, we're going to need it soon enough. Generator efficiency upgrade. Improved heaters. Let's start with the... Ooh, repair station efficiency. Let's do that. Okay, so we probably need to switch over some of the wood storage back into, let's say, coal. So that's this one. We'll change it. Go to coal. Help out there, yeah? Spending the evening with a lovely lady, but I look forward to catching you on another stream. Peace out, my dude. Immortal, thanks so much. I hope you have a great time with a lovely lady, and we'll catch you on another one. High five, yeah? Immersion. It's true. So much immersion out here. It's kind of insane. All right, there we go. We're moving. Hold. We've got another law. We're going for purpose. So we've been moving down the order tree. We've got prison. Oh, nice. Prison. Those who threaten the stability of our city have to be isolated for the good of us all. You can build a prison. Round up prison used to catch wrongdoers. Prisoners will abandon their misguided views. Wow, that's probably the best recidivism, the best recidivism rate ever. You have to build a prison. Discontent will rise slightly. We got patrol. Each use will reduce discontent, will raise hope slightly. I like that. Let's do it. Ensuring safety and order is of utmost importance to the long-term survival of our city. We've got propaganda center. To keep things running smoothly, we need to stay informed about our people's concerns and have a way of spreading the news we want them to hear. Oh, that we only want them to hear. Propaganda center raises hope, shows detailed info on sources of discontent. Oh, nice. The propaganda center can distribute bulletins raising hope. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Holy moly. We got foreman. Foreman increased the efficiency of a workplace by 40% for 24 hours. I think this whole propaganda center sounds awesome, but I actually like patrol the most. It's 10 food rations. That's totally great. We're going to work on that, yeah? Nice. Prison. That feels weird, yeah? All right, so right now... let's double check that we're not missing any advantages that we could be taking. We've got the evacuation center. We already built it. We need one of those steam cores guys coming back in 50 minutes. We'll be able to build out the factory there. That's 15 steel. That's great. We could get another upgrade in resources by going over to our advanced steel works and doing that. There we go. And let's keep it rolling. Oh, there we go. So we just went completely full with the steel. We've got the cores now. That's excellent. So let's head over. Look at all of the options that we got available to us. So factory, we definitely want it. I mean, if anything, we can put it maybe on the back line right here. That'll be great. Right in front of the homes. So we have a ready volume of workers there. We need to make prostheses, things like that, right? As far as another infirmary, maybe we don't need it right away because it looks like we've actually been able to take care of business there. That's fantastic. So even though I want to build it, that might not be needed. And hunter's hangars, we can complete all of the upgrades right here just because we actually have the steel and we actually need to burn through that rapidly. So that's very helpful. Now we're down to 234. It's only like slightly critical. We've got our steamworks, etc. I think all of this is fine. We've got our tech. All of that is fine. We have one factory, and then we've got guard stations. So all pretty good so far, yeah? When are we doing set? When we wrap up the... I'll just say this one more time. When we wrap up the Fall of Winterhome. So this scenario is a scenario, and when it's done, then we'll push on. I don't know how long that is, but it sounds like we'd be able to do it within the stream, but I'm not sure. Okay, so we just returned. We've got our Dreadnought out here. We haven't sent anyone there, right? We've got freshwater springs. We've got the weather station where we could get more engineers to speed the process up, or we could head way out. Let's go to the mighty wreck. We'll kind of piggyback through because it's a little bit faster, a little more efficient to head on over there. As far as the evacuation here, I think we require engineers in order to move forward with that. So with our amputees at 34, I guess we could pull back from our medical posts because we don't need the medical posts. It's not entirely critical. So let's go to health. We'll go to medical posts and we can kind of see where they are because they're all employed with engineers, right? So we'll go ahead and dismount, or maybe we'll just halt the operation and eject these engineers. We'll halt this operation and eject those engineers. Let's look at the other medical posts. We don't have to get rid of them. It's just the two. This is the fighting arena. And this is the hub. Scouts have reached the steel bridge. Okay. So let's go ahead and explore. Ooh, nice. The automaton works tirelessly to keep the bridge free of snow and passable for resource transports. If we sent it to the city, we would cut off any outposts farther down this route. Scouts will still be able to cross the bridge. Well, we're going to leave it on duty so we have access across. And we're going to head over to the Barren Hollow, which is not too far away. Yeah. Overall, I think pretty good. We do have 10 engineers that have now been set aside. And we can actually say we'd like to bring some engineers along. People, 10. And that will... Oh my god, we need so many engineers. How are we going to get more engineers? We've got to vacate the weather stations, don't we? I mean, I don't see any other way of doing it. So, A, we need engineers available for the repairs. And engineers are needed... Well, actually, hang on. We have this many engineers. They're all doing workshop. We've got 10 engineers doing infirmary work. And let's just check that there. Oops, oh my gosh. And then we've got 21 in the middle. So right now, that's the adequate staffing. So we're short on engineers. Get that coffee inside you. Oh, that's right, Vision. Thank you so much. Hey, Davernbreck. Hopefully you're doing well. Yep. All right, free time. I don't know if I'm going to build anything different, building abilities. Well, what about the patrol, right? Here we go, patrol. It's going to cost 10 food rations. It's going to raise hope a little bit. I think that is shared amongst all of the towers, right? So if we look here, it is shared. So that's fine. And then as far as the cookhouses go, I mean, we've got the hunters bringing stuff in. Yes, I'm doing both at the same time. That's correct, Heavy. When we're looking... Obviously, we want to maintain the correct volume on this central hub. In order to push forward on the Dreadnought, it's going to take a lot of engineers. I think almost every engineer that we've got. So at some point, how do we move other people out, right? Because it's an evacuation center. Can we send regular people? Transport. Let's read up on that again, right? Building abilities, that's fine. We've got it. I'm going to go all the way down to evacuation center. Thank you very much, Vision. I appreciate it. So evacuation center's down here. It says it sends transports to the Dreadnought of people and the resources required to establish the cabins. Click on the tabs and use the... Oh, the tabs. Okay, so let's take a look at the tabs. That makes sense. Evacuation center. There are... only transport composition of people. It seems like we have to do engineers first in order to repair the Dreadnought. Okay, that makes sense. So we got to start. Maybe it's a temporary thing and we can bring the engineers back. Who knows? Let's... I mean, we could pull some off of here. This is minimal staff. I mean, 1 is like minimal staff. I think 15 is the threshold. No, it's 20 is the threshold. So let's sit at like 10. We'll sit at 10 engineers. We'll go ahead and send over 21 engineers out of 50 engineers. Holy moly. All right, let's send some out. It's just engineers. 21 engineers. Hey, what's happening? Hey, Lil Mugs, good to see you. Well, currently we're sending engineers out of the Dreadnought because we've got a failing generator in Winterhome, and then we're going to be able to evacuate the people. Oh, hello. Prepare the evacuation. Have engineers on the Dreadnought site, 25 of them. So we need 4 more. All right, so we'll keep that in mind. Expeditions. So that's... I missed that one. Should have looked at that, but that's all right. We see it now. Out here, we got a factory. That's going to take engineers, unless we can get an automaton. Tell you what, let's get... We're going to shut down one of the workshops. I know that's crazy. We're going to go ahead and pull... Actually, no. Keep that on. We're actually going to shut down the infirmary, believe it or not. So we're going to say none on the infirmary. No one's getting sick here, at least for a day. We're going to go ahead and get... Oh, actually... Not only shut it down, but eject the engineers. We're going to have 5 engineers here. They're immediately going to work on an automaton, which is going to be 1 core, though. And then we're going to go ahead and send the other engineers over to the repair in the middle, right there. And now we're sitting at 15. Okay, let's push forward, yeah? Hopefully that's going to... Within 24 hours, because we're about to get a temperature drop, right? About to get a bit of a temperature drop. We got a bunch of Hunter's Huts doing the thing. Okay, so a barren hollow. Our search has not uncovered anything of value, but we may be able to reach some more promising locations from here. The storm shelter. So that seems fine. They may have supplies. And then out here in the Mighty Wreck, now we can bound out to the snow dunes, which I think is going to allow us to find more. Let's go to the frozen pond first. And we do have the upgrade where they're going to move a little bit faster. Repair station efficiency researched by 10%. That's great. So optimize shifts. Thanks to better workload distribution, the repair station will employ fewer people. -10 engineers. Repair station efficiency again. There's our steam hub efficiency upgrade. There's a 10% boost. This is the 33% coal boost. That's crazy. If we do improved heater and then get heater efficiency upgrade, that's huge too, but we're not really using a ton of it. Streamline automatons, additional scouts, probably more scouts right now. We've got enough people, yeah? So let's go ahead and do that. Then we can have a 3rd out there, which is going to be huge for us. Coal and steel are hitting kind of critical junctures here. Automatons, that's excellent, can replace entire crews. So it'll be nice if we can use them instead of engineers, right? But then again, it uses cores, so we got to keep an eye out for that. This one, production queue is now empty. So I'm guessing that means we actually have an automaton now. We can actually put it on, let's say... Yeah, we do have an automaton. That's excellent. What do we want to put it on? Half of me wants to say I want to put it on steel. But another part of me wants to put it on the factory. Can they... I guess we've got to get an upgrade for this before they can do anything like, you know, heal people and stuff like that. Probably need a couple of them. We'll be able to eject some of the workers. Honestly, if they can take over for some engineers, that's going to be phenomenal. So we've just ejected 10 workers here. Not necessarily helping us. We've got 5 steel. We can make prostheses. Currently, we've got 34 amputees. So let's go ahead and make ourselves some prostheses for the amputees. It's going to be 34. We'll make 35. We'll have a little bit extra here. Yeah? Awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and push it. Hang tight. We're about to have a temperature drop. It's coming in, but so far so good. We're actually hitting critical amounts. Probably need to start building more resource depots. So let's get the small ones. We don't have the big ones yet. And I know I was trying to avoid kind of getting into the super close to the heat, but I don't know if I've got much option. We'll go and extend this all the way across just like that. There we go. And then we'll be able to maybe clean up this road here. So I'm going to do... Hang on, not that. We'll kind of go like this. We'll clean this up. And then we'll extend this bit just to connect it again. So it's coming straight off the existing road. And then we can actually clean up this other one because it's not really touching anything. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. That's going to be very helpful because we're starting to hit capacity again, right? Additional scouts research, fantastic. So we can actually get a new party out there. Let's also send them along to let's say, the Barren Hollow, 13 hours, and then they'll be able to bound out and assist there, because it seems like we're kind of penetrating deeply and getting to a place where we're revealing more and more locations. So now we got 3 active, and we can choose a new technology. Yeah. So we got resources. Do we need it for the resources? I don't think so. Advanced coal mines, things like that. Flying Hunter's gear. Honestly, we need to cut down on the number of engineers needed to do things. So let's focus on that. Infirmaries will employ fewer people. Okay, that's a thing. Workshops. Honestly, we need to... automatons, right? Automaton integration is then going to allow us to get engineer automatons and medical automatons. So that's going to be huge. Engineer automatons going to allow us to work the factory with an automaton. So that could be very powerful. We're going to go ahead and set that up. Obviously, if we want to send more engineers to the Dreadnought so we can hit that threshold, currently it looks like they've got 9 hours until 21's going to arrive. We're going to need 4 more. So if we drop out 4, we could send a whole transport worth 4. There can't be more than 1 expedition of this type. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Then we shall increase that again until they have reached their destination. So we've reached the frozen pond, and it has now unlocked the mass grave. Okay, so I may have misplaced our mass grave, but it seems like we found their mass grave. So that's going to be kind of interesting. Storm shelter out here. And right now we've got our mass grave. We definitely want to go there. I don't know why, but maybe we'll find something useful. Who knows? Protein, stuff like that. You never know. Off we go. Scouts have reached the storm shelter. Survivors. We have some promising leads, but I'll understand if the exploration of Frostland is given secondary priority in our circumstances, says the team leader. Shall we tell these people to leave their work and move to the city? Send them back to the city. We're going to get 20 engineers. Let them carry on. I'm going to let them carry on with their exploration. I think we can pull 20 engineers from the weather station, because we don't... Do we really need the heads up here? We'll decide what to do with them later. We can always come back. It's fine. What I will do, though, is... see, the iron deposit. We already have someone coming out this way. We are carrying some stuff. And what we are carrying is 115 raw food. I guess we can stop by and deposit this. We also have the steel bridge with the automaton. We left that open. Let's head back. So we're going to head back to Winterhome. And then we'll be able to deposit that raw food and then kind of either head to the east or head to the west, depending on what is opened up, right? So we're getting a lot of resource depots built so that we don't cap out. We've got food and coal storage capacity concerns. So we'll double coal, double food, like that. We have been hitting a cap with steel as well as people arrive and return. There we go. So we'll kind of go a little bit of steel, and we've got a little bit of coal. And then we... Oh, hello. Our worst nightmares are coming true. The generator broke down. Hey, Chappie, good to see you. High five. Well, how's the weather? Apparently not so great, and the generator failed. Hanging by a thread. Sir, the generator just quit suddenly. To make matters worse, its stress is rising. The main return valve must have failed. People are terrified the generator will explode. Our engineers are already working on a temporary fix. The repair station was adequately staffed, so the repairs will be finished reasonably quickly. Hope falls greatly. You have to fix the generator before it blows up from rising stress. Okay, yes, we do. All right, so where are we at with the stress? Stress is going to climb. We have to fix it before then. I guess this is where the repair station efficiency comes into play. So if we shut down one of these workshops, eject some engineers, we go to bring this on up. I'm curious if the thresholds are what are going to change. It's going to be 14 hours. Generators down. We now have the cold hitting. Go figure. Yeah. Automaton cannot refuel. Oh my gosh, I forgot. So the automatons aren't the answer because we've got to have a working generator, right? Oh my. All right. Well, that's lovely. I totally forgot about that. Coal. I mean, that's not going to help us either. Oh, we don't have any backup sources either. Ooh, that's rough. This is where actually having housing and stuff with the higher insulation levels could help during these times. And then people are going to get sick. Okay, let's stop thinking too far ahead. Scouts have reached the mass grave. More steam cores. We've opened the mass grave to count the bodies. It was a difficult and gruesome task, as many of them were torn to shreds by the explosion. we have heartbreaking news. After adding the bodies found here to those from the last camp, it seems everyone who was traveling in the 3rd dreadnought has died. Several steam cores were left here as gravestones. We decided that the living needed them more. Yes, we do. And that sucks. Okay, well, tell you what, you've got 2 core. Head over to the iron 2 days and 15. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's return with those core because we need them. And then we'll be able to send someone out there. Yes. Oh boy, oh boy. So how quickly can we get this thing up? It said 14 hours, huh? We're going to be cold for a little bit. Cold for a little bit. All right, so people have arrived. But we need these engineers right now. Okay, this is lovely. Trains arrive back. We've got a new law. Probably need more purpose. A lot of purpose out here. Propaganda Center for Hope. Yes, that sounds great. So we can actually go over to order Propaganda Center, the building responsible for informing citizens of what the truth is and supplying us with information about our people's attitudes. Well, I don't know if it requires heat, but putting it here probably isn't horrible. There we go. It's going to be on a road and right next to a hub in case we need to turn that on, but that's if the generator is working, right? So that stress is coming up. Keep taking a look. Come on. Heating is off. Okay, completely off, and now the temperature is dropping. Okay, that's lovely. That is bad timing for sure. It's on purpose. Look at that. Oh boy. So, okay, so how much longer on the repair? 9 hours. 9 hours. Hang in there, people. You can't even have any hubs, anything.
Order, people. Let's march
Come on.
to work.
Come on. Come on, Eileen. Scouts have returned. We got food. That's great. Yay. Propaganda Center. We have... Oh, it takes engineers in the Propaganda Center. That's horrible. Automaton integration research. I mean, at this point, I guess medical automatons, because we're definitely going to need people. Engineer automaton's going to do the factory. That's 50 and 30. I mean, at this point, maybe medical first, because people are going to start dropping. It's really snowball. It really is. This is maybe a little much. How are we doing here? Repairs almost done. The generator is now operational. The generator is operational again, and you can turn it on safely. However, the next breakdown will be more difficult to repair. If you keep engineers employed at the repair station, they will monitor the generator. When it breaks down again, they'll repair it faster. Okay, so let's hold for a second. Let's turn that on immediately. The stress is going to start to come down. We're going to go ahead. We can employ more. Well, let's see. What's our level here? Because we've got adequate staff. If we bring it down to 10, it's minimal. If we go to 11, 12, 13 is considered adequate. So we're going to keep it at adequate. That's what we got. We're going to have we'll have 2 engineers working at the Propaganda Center. It can now keep track of people's attitudes and influence them. So we'll have 2 of those. We'll go ahead and get our research up again. Pop that on like that and turn that back on. And let's speed through this as quickly as we can, yeah? Back in my day, we had to work on days in the coal mines without the generator. Ain't that the truth? Holy moly. May the traitors cower in terror. My, that looks awfully totalitarian. I don't know about this. This looks a bit much, yes? Order dawns in our city. Order above all. I don't know about above all. That's something. The generator not working, people are troubled by that issue. Okay, potential protest issues. We've got an inactive building, the most burning issue, which can push your people to protest in the near future. And then we've got 2 workers doing all the work, and we can do Hope Will Rise with a propaganda bulletin. That sounds fantastic. And then if we look at our guards, we can do another patrol. That's awesome. So our hope is slowly coming on up. That's fantastic. We've got Winterhome. We have returned. We've got the Dreadnought. We've got the snow dunes. So let's head out to the mighty wreck. We got another one here where we're actually going to turn on over and get to the iron deposits close by. There it is. Okay. Slowly but surely, we are doing what we can. We need to send 4 more engineers, right? 4 more. If we look at our engineers right now, we got 43. We really could use those 20 from the weather station. This one right here is the factory. They're making prostheses. and then they can be applied. They probably have to be applied in the infirmary, if I'm thinking about it. Okay, well, maybe we bring... Oh my gosh, we need to send 4. So tell you what, we're going to shut down one of the workshops. We're going to move at a slower speed. We'll go ahead and send 4 over to the Dreadnought. That's going to bring it up to 25, which is the prerequisite. And then we'll get the Singleton to help out temporarily. Actually, we'll have the Singleton in the infirmary installing all this by himself. How about that? Actually, where did we put the infirmary? I think it was on the outskirts out here. We can actually mouse over, go to health, mouse over. There it is out here. So we're going to go ahead and turn that back on. 1 engineer in there. Perfect. What happens when you get 100 hope? I mean, then they're well buffered against the pains and the ills of this world. But I mean, nothing too crazy. We need more resource depots again. So I guess we'll kind of move this along the inside lane. Oops, didn't mean that. Build another one out here. Another resource depot. Perfect. Excellent. And let's hang tight. Gosh, we've got a lot of people working on the hunting stuff, and it's all coming in like crazy.
Work day is up. Return your tools.
All right, people are going back. Let's get more coal. We need more food storage. And that's here. So we're just getting out of the red. They have returned. We've got 2 steam core. That's fantastic. Good job, guy. So with that, we have someone heading out to the post here. I'm going to go to the weather station and I'm going to shut that down. I mean, we're not going to have the same type of lead in from the weather report, but you know what? At this point, we need 20 engineers pretty badly. I don't know what that's going to mean when we do not have maybe a bit of a heads up. Maybe it's going to hit us a little bit more rapidly. So hopefully we'll be okay. And so far so good. We do have more sick here. Scouts have reached the iron deposit. We get more steel. It's rich and easily accessible. We could set up an outpost here to process the iron ore and send steel to the city. The current one that we have right now is for coal. Honestly, we're fine with the coal. So we can probably dismantle this outpost, send someone out here to build the outpost. So if we go, yes, gentlemen, I want you to go to the iron deposit. We're going to go in and establish that. We've got someone else. There's storm shelter, the steel bridge. We can get an automaton. We've got the weather station. We're already sending someone out there. Let's go ahead and return these people to Winterhome, and we'll get back out there. Yeah. If so, what happens when you get 100% discontent? I'm pretty sure you get ejected as the leader. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's over. Was back in the day better to live in, or is the future better? Oh my, I don't even know at this point. Well, we're gonna get 20 more engineer in theory. We've got the sick. We've got 1 engineer working in the infirmary, and we've got 0 patients. That seems odd to me. Hopefully they'll head over to the infirmary. Waiting for workers. Oh, maybe because he's not there. There we go. There we go. He just had to get there. Going to treatment. So that's looking pretty good. Right now, we've got someone who just got back. Oh, he's over at the weather station. We're going to go ahead and tell them, bring them to the city. So we're going to escort those engineers off the weather station. We're going to get an influx of 20. End of weather forecasts. So since you've recalled the engineers from the weather station, the weather forecast will no longer be available. We have to be prepared for sudden weather changes. The weather timeline will be... Oh my God. Oh, I see. So because we're pulling those engineers, we do not know when the temperature is going to drop. That's lovely. Okay, well, that's good to know. I would choose to be a tree. At this point, I would choose not to be here. That's for sure. All right, well, we needed those engineers. Now we're playing with a handicap, essentially, yeah. Another day, another shift. Well, that's life. Well, we know it was coming every, like, couple of days or so. Another drop. We got another drop right here. Things are icing up. Funny, there are no trees. No, there aren't. A lot of chili up people out here. We've got pubs. We've got, yeah, chili's fine. Yeah, chili's okay. What about out here though? These are cold. So I think, yeah, it might be better for a few heaters as opposed to the whole hub, because I think those might be the only cold worker locations. These are chilly. Yes, pretty sure that's okay. the fighting arena is very cold, and that's all right. And the medical post is honestly not being used right now. We can probably even dismantle that. So I'm just going to go and dismantle that one. And that's cold here on the cookhouse. Let's just turn that on. That'll take care of business. And then this medical post, we can dismantle that one. And then this one is, well, actually, no, just that. Turn that off, and then that'll take care of it. Excellent. Oh boy. All right. Let's move. Right now we have too cold here to work. That's the cookhouse.
We must work harder.
Get that heat on. This is looking mostly fine. These are storage posts, resource depots. So off we go. We can always upgrade or increase our output with a steam generator. We got more food. We're currently cooking those, so that's going to take care of itself. I mean, if anything, we can take one of these and change it from, let's say, food rations. Or that's steel. Maybe change steel over to raw food. There we go. Perfect. Oh, now we're full on steel. Go figure. Well, what about food rations to steel? There it is. And off we go. So they return. We now have 20 engineers. So that's very nice, but also, you know, we had to pay a price. There's no weather forecast. So let's see, where's the infirmary again? There it is. Let's go ahead and cap that out. We're also going to cap out our propaganda center, and then we can actually get 3 engineers. Let's pull some from the propaganda center, and then we'll toss in the last one. There we go. And we'll turn this workshop back online. Right there. That's on, and the infirmary is on. Excellent. Okay, let's move. So we kind of have a little bit of a working setup here for the moment, but we're going to have to send those engineers away as well. Okay, so iron deposit. He's out here. He's coming on back, I believe. We've got a guy in Winterhome. Is there a place to go? Well, we've got this guy is going over to the snow dunes, so he's heading out. There might be another one out there. We'll go ahead and send a follow-up to the Mighty Wreck so that they can help out, because I think when he gets there, he'll find a couple of locations out there, and then he'll be able to assist. So off we go. Medical automatons researched. Well, that's fantastic. We just have a gent here. I mean, he could be helping all the time. And then we can also do engineer automatons. We've got heating. If we do improved heaters, it's going to allow us to get the heater efficiency upgrade, repair station, optimize shift, employ 10 engineers less. That seems huge. So we might as well do that early, because that's going to keep this running more efficiently at adequate staff. Maybe we'll only have to have 3, and that's considered adequate staff. Wouldn't that be crazy? So with our automaton right now, I think they're currently gathering steel. So we could actually have the automaton take over for the engineers, freeing up more engineers. So we could say off, put workers in here, get the automaton here. It's at 60%, or 70%. That's great. And then we'll be able to get these engineers stacked into our propaganda center, and then also maybe hit the next threshold. I mean, we're more than well adequately staffed. All right, let's do it. Go. Hang tight. Scout unit number 4 is returned with 207 steel. All right, so it's getting a little bit... we're getting a little more right now. We're kind of capping out here. This is all coal. I don't think anything is devoted to wood storage at all. So that's because we've got the kiln going, keeping us going with the coal. Well, we actually removed our coal delivery, and it's still where it's at, which is very impressive because we're still climbing. Steel wise, we could improve to homes. Actually, that'll eat up a lot, and that will have higher insulation levels, so that might be useful. So this is going to be 17 steel per. We'll easily eat through all of this, but at the same time, it would be nice to get a couple of more automatons now that they're more versatile. So if we go to tech, we go to factory, there's our factory. We'll go ahead. We've got engineers here. Let's go in and get our automaton, and we'll get... I'm going to build 2 more. Those are like all our steam core, but that's going to be interesting. Yeah. I have a theory. Maybe this winter is a nuclear winter that would explain why it lasts so long. Oh my God. Well, if you play the DLC, apparently you'll be able to find out why. Evacuation transport has reached the Dreadnought. Excellent. First crew is in place. So the first of the crew have just reached the Dreadnought. They can now start refitting it. The people we evacuate will need cabins and food rations. If we don't make sure they have them, they'll die during the journey. The more people we send, the more they'll need. You have to balance this to ensure a successful evacuation. To convert the first deck into cabins, we'll need 300 steel and 1 steam core. To feed the people currently on the Dreadnought, we'll need at least 250 food rations. Oh, that seems fine. What we can do is we'll go ahead and bring down 1 of the automaton. We'll have 2 automatons. We'll go over to the evacuation center. We need to have, see, this is 175 children that we can send. Oh my God. Optimized shifts have now been researched. 10 less engineers in the repair station. That's amazing. So we've got people, we've got cabins. We need 1 steam core. We need steel. How much? It was 300 steel. There we go. Food rations, 250. Easy. Steam core, 250. 300. Excellent. Sender. All right. Once that arrives, we've cleared that next phase gate. So we need less people here now. So if we bring this down, what is the minimal staff? It was 13 before. Apparently it's 15 as minimal now. Interesting. Okay. Repair station efficiency, another 10%. Emergency repair. Advanced generator repairs by 10% using wood and steel. Oh, like you researched. Actually, to have that as an option is kind of amazing. I'm just really worried about this, so I'm just going to go ahead and just make sure that that's available as an option. Can we raise hope again? Do another patrol. We got the propaganda center. We're on cooldown. Our hope is slowly climbing. Evacuation. We have refitted the Dreadnought to provide basic accommodation and supplies. Now we have to send enough coal to start it. Then it will be ready to launch when you give the order. However, there are still a number of people left in the city. To evacuate more, we need to prepare the cabin as provisions for them. Otherwise, our journey will end badly. How you proceed with the evacuation is up to you. Okay, so right now, optional, send people to the Dreadnought, 500 of them. Send coal. Well, we can definitely send coal. 5,000 is totally fine. We can send up to 2,500 at once. Okay. Send food rations. We can have up to 5,000 food rations, but we can't. Oh, we can only send that many resources right now, and we'll send more children. There can't be more. Oh, we can't do it just yet because we have another transport in motion right now. So we have people in Winterhome. We've got people going out. Let's go ahead and disband this scout. We've got the storm shelter. They're helping with exploration. Got the steel bridge. Yeah, let's go ahead and disband this guy for now. So it's this one, and we'll get those 5 back, and they're just going to chill. There we go. So others have arrived. They're in the snow dune now, and it's going to unlock some more cracked ice. So let's send them over to the cracked ice. 9 hours. And off we go. So far, the temperature's okay-ish. Hold. So they've arrived. Mighty wreck. Oh, that's if we wanted to bound up. Let's go to the snow dune. We're just kind of following in his wake in case he needs us. Hang tight. Hold. We have sick building up here. Well, before that, let's go ahead and look at the event. Stowaways. So we found stowaways in the evacuation center. Some people are so afraid they're unwilling to wait for their turn and want to make for the Dreadnought on their own by stealing supplies or hiding in the transports. If we let this escalate, we won't be able to carry out the evacuation in an orderly fashion. I see. Send the guards in, or discontent will rise, hope will fall. I see. Is that it? I mean, let's do send the guards in. What happens with the guards? I mean, like, are they... I guess I have that option because I have guards. Maybe I wouldn't if I didn't. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. We currently have sick coming on in. How is our infirmary right now? We got 10 at the moment, right? So let's take a look. So we go health. We've got our infirmary. It's over here. We currently have an automaton. The patients are 10 out of 10. Oh, it's out of 10. My bad. Didn't realize it was out of 10. That's unfortunate. Since it's sick, we definitely want to make sure that we have some people available. Each of these are going to be 10. We'll have 3. Whoops. Okay, that's not good. It's funny you're playing 2 games about winter. Subnautica Below's. Yes, there we go. That is kind of funny. All right, so here we are. Cracked ice, abandoned trailer. So it led to an abandoned trailer, and we're just going to keep following in their wake like that, just in case it splits out. And let's move. Once these are built, we need to get engineers in here. So free time, there we go. We're doing fine, all things considered. Well, I don't know about fine, but it is a thing. There we go. So let's get our propaganda center. And we're going to go ahead and drop out 6. And the reason why, we're going to go to max out this, get 1 engineer in there, and let us hold. So we're slowly going to pick up more sick, right? So if we look at our patients, 5 out of 5. So we get up to 15 here, right? Jeez Louise. Well, do we have an automaton yet? We do. Let's get that in there. There we go. And we'll be able to get our engineer here. We don't have any more steam core because we sent that out. Young and fragile.
Sir, a doctor who tended to our children during the journey north is here to talk to you about their evacuation.
The youngest one should be evacuated to the Dreadnought immediately.
The conditions here will only get worse. We cannot take risks with their health. I will send the youngest children. You have 5 days to send 50 children to the Dreadnought. Oh, that's easy. We're already sending children, yeah? 2 children enter, 1 child leaves. Thunderdome. Break a deal, face the wheel. Break a deal, face the wheel. That's epic. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll just wait for that guy to arrive. So we'll see a double waiting on the right side. There we go. So let's see. Abandoned trailer, more steam core. This is one of the enormous cargo trailers designed to be hauled by the Dreadnoughts. They carried all kinds of goods, from construction materials to coal and food rations to scout sledges and steam core. The trailer is balanced precariously on the edge of a deep ravine. It was abandoned when the ice bridge cracked under its weight. We could take the supplies that can be safely reached or risk entering the trailer to carry out more. Take only what can be safely reached or risk. Too heavy a burden, the scouts failed to respond to repeated calls. They probably fell into the ravine with the trailer. Oh my god! Can we send someone else after them? Oh no. Well, you know what? We'll send them through. Oh my gosh, we just lost. Okay, that's cool. No steam core. Rip 07, yes. From Mad Max Thunderdome. Max refuses to kill Blaster. Oh, so factory. We have nothing right here. Let's go and eject these engineers. Let's see, we got improved heaters, generator efficiency. We've got engineer automatons. I mean, it would be nice. Let's go and do that. And in theory, we have emergency repair, 200 wood and 50 steel to take care of business. Man. Well, currently we've got 3 hours and 50 before we can send another expedition. And I guess we need more storage. I mean, this just keeps happening. But as we send more things out there, I mean, all of that's going to change, right? So we'll go resources, resource depot. Getting the large depot would be awesome as well. But at this point, this is what we got. So let's get another road through. And go. There we go. So right now, this factory is... We'll turn that off in the meantime. We don't have any core. Hang tight. That's building out. Hold. Limited space. Sir, we have bad news concerning the Dreadnought. The space aboard is limited. We can and should build additional cabins, but we won't be able to save everyone in Winterhome. The rumors about limited space are already circulating in the city.
People are tense and anxious. Hope will fall. Discontent will rise. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. We can handle that. So get that all built. There we go. So we're going to be able to assign coal, storage, coal, storage. We've got steel, storage. We have, well, when that comes, we'll have food storage. Yes. So off we go. Excellent. So we've got food. We have so much food. We should give double rations to everybody. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's getting real. It's definitely getting real. Off we go. Sick. 25 are currently in care. Generator down. Okay, so before we deal with that, looks like that was just taken out. That there's nothing we can do about that. So we're gonna go ahead and send our remaining scout home. We could go to the storm shelter. We could take them back, but maybe we're not there yet, right? So generator just went down. The generator has failed again. The generator is broken down again. Its stress is rising. People are gripped by fear. Their worst nightmare seems to be coming true. The damage is worse than before. The repairs will take more time. Our engineers are working on a temporary fix. The repair station was adequately staffed, so it'll be done in a reasonable amount of time. We have to repair it immediately. So we also have the emergency repair that we didn't have as an option before. So we're going to go ahead and trigger that. That's 200 wood, 50 steel. It'll advance us 4 hours into the process. Now it's 1 day, 8 hours that they're going to be without any sort of protection. I feel like right now with the free time, is this the time to put people out in the cold? Maybe. We could always do the whole home house thing, right? 17 steel. I mean, at this point, we might as well do it. Yeah, it's getting cold. That's right, Chair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to increase our on the outskirts first. We're at 572 steel. We don't have any core for automatons. So there is that. We're out of wood now. Actually, as the kiln, can we shut down the kiln? I just realized that. So let's go ahead and say off, eject the workers. So no charcoal kiln. We don't need more charcoal right now. So that's a little bit rough. Let's push. We can't really adjust these. It's too chilly. It's not much that we can do. The automaton is currently off here. So maybe we can get an automaton onto the wall drill so that we can continue to get some wood in. And we're just hoping to build these homes since they've got better insulative properties, right? Heating is off. Currently, we look at the repair. We're at 1 day, 4 hours.
We've got work to do.
We could get, let's get more engineers on there. We're on 22. Actually, since they can't work, we might as well eject these engineers and get them on the repair. I didn't even see that. So maximum 32 out of 50. Engineer automatons researched. Oh, can they get... I don't think they can get on that, but that's cool. This one's still working. Automatons just always going. And we need to research the next thing. So it's getting rough. Discontent at all-time high. Yes. So heating. Improve heater repair station efficiency. I mean, at this point, but that's going to take the wood. That's going to take wood. That's going to take wood. So, unfortunately, because of the resource shortage, because of all the stuff that I just built. So, let's go ahead and eject these engineers because they can't do any research while I don't have wood. I missed that one, didn't I? And then we'll just actually take that and just everyone on repairs. There we go. Full 50 out of 50. It's going to take 8 hours now. Let's go. Moving. People are getting cold. There's 77 currently sick. Pain of separation. Bunny man, my only son was sent to the Dreadnought. Could I go in the next transport to join him? His mother died in the Great Fire when it took our house. He has no one but me. I'm afraid he won't survive alone. You will have to send one worker on the next transport. Oh, that's fine. Okay, sure. We can send one worker on the transport. So currently, actually, the transport... We can send another transport. We should probably do that right away. So here's the evacuation center. We're currently paused. So for people... Oh, do we not have workers to send? On the gathering post, we'll go one worker down for coal. I mean, that seems fine. We can actually say none. And then we'll turn that gathering post off. We'll kind of head over here. We don't have any workers to send, really. Oh, because we pre-set it up. So we need one worker. Great. At least one worker. Send 50 children. Oh, I have to send 50 children to the Dreadnought? Is that in total? Time left 3 days. And this is on the next transport. Okay, fine. We'll get 49 children on this next transport. There we go. Convert more decks to cabins. Send food rations to the Dreadnought. Well, we can definitely send... Definitely can send coal. That's for sure. We've got another 2,500 to send. So let's... go. Lonely Father, you kept your promise and hope has risen. Okay, well, let's hope that we can get this repaired. Currently, we've got 5 hours remaining. As far as research goes, we don't have any way of gaining more. The steam wall drill should continuously go because we've got an automaton out there unless he's unable to charge because the generator's down, and that's lovely. Prepare the evacuation. Unfair treatment. Sir, a large group of angry people want to leave the city and go to the Dreadnought on their own. They feel cheated because you gave priority to some people getting on the evacuation transports. No more playing God, shouts a worker, shaking his grease-stained fist. You won't get to judge who'll be saved and who'll die anymore. Let them go or manage. Use lethal force to stop them. People will get badly hurt. Some may die. A large group of people will leave the city. Discontent will rise greatly. Hope will fall greatly. Well, I guess that's the fallout of letting that dead go, right? So we let that kill him. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm... Oh, boy. 4 people were killed. 4 people died. 14 people were wounded and became gravely ill. Well, amputees, here we go. Let them go. Well, didn't happen. Currently, we've got 4 hours left. Hold. 89. Can we... Yeah, we'll run another patrol. We are off cooldown. Not enough wood. Oh, man. So many things require wood. Hang tight. Come on. A real... Yep, I'm a tyrant. Yep. There we go. Generator is now operational. Heat zone range reduced by 10%. Unfortunately, its performance has fallen. All our heat zones will be 10% smaller. The next breakdown will be more difficult to repair while more severe consequences. So we got to get this back online. Let's go back to the steam level. There we go. We can actually eject some of the engineers. We just need the amount for adequate. There's full staff, adequate staff. Bring that down. We just got to come up from minimal. It's going to be 9 right now. We'll have to keep rechecking that, apparently. Be able to get our engineers back online. Like so. We've got engineers to help with the sick. We're kind of over capacity with this. And we're going to go over to the technology tree. Right now, I mean, the repair station efficiency, I mean, God, we're short again on the wood, so hopefully the automaton's going to get moving with that drill. There we go. It's moving, it's moving, it's moving. We need to get up to 50. There it is. Okay, so technology, what do we got? Repair station efficiency. We can come down. Emergency repair number 2, 50 and 30. But we got to hold on to some wood next time, right? Generator efficiency. I mean, it's not that. Steam hub efficiency. None of this is going to help us when the generator breaks down. None of it at all. Only the repair station efficiency to get us back up and running again. If we look at the automaton integration, all that, I mean, efficiency's great when it's working, but the moment the generator goes down again, we're not doing so hot. Coal, everything. I mean, I guess wood, wall drill. We're already at steam wall drill. This is going to take us 150 wood to get to the last tier. I don't know if that's worth it. Infirmary mechanization, medical post upgrade, infirmary checklist. Infirmaries will heal people 15% faster. That could be really useful at this time. And between the two, I think I'd rather get more people back out there. So let's go infirmary checklist because we really don't have the core to continue making more infirmary. So we're kind of making do with one infirmary that we got. Murder, who was murdered. I didn't see anybody. All right, off we go. Full speed. Right now, we've got a gentleman who just came back. Let's go ahead and disband that scout. All our scouts have been retrieved. And we're going to go ahead and push forward. Right now, it's 13 hours until the next delivery of children and the one worker. frightened family. A family with children's going to the evacuation center to leave for the dreadnought on their own. Father, I'm scared. I don't want to leave, cry the kids. Hush, dear. Be brave. We'll be safe if we get to the dreadnought before all the cabins are full. Let them go. Discontent will rise greatly. Convince them to stay. Enabled by low discontent and high hope. Oh, nice. Wow. Well, that was helpful. Glad that we have like almost no discontent and decent hope here. We couldn't have chosen that otherwise, it seems. That's excellent. Is there anything else that we should be building? I mean, I know we've got more steel storage. We could take some of the coal. That's food rations. I guess we'll take some of this and put it to steel. There we go. Help that out a little bit. Give it a little bit of a relaxation. At least we're not burning away the wood, right?
Order, people. Let's march to work.
Okay, so how are we doing? Now this is called minimal staff. So we'll go ahead and max that out. Now we're at 17 to have adequate staff. As time goes on, it gets worse and worse and worse. What do we got? Fate of the disabled. An amputee wants to talk to you about the evacuation. I know I won't make it to the dreadnought. The climb to the plateau is far too difficult. I could only go if I had a prosthesis. I lost my limb working to save the city. Please don't forget about people like me. Oh, that's right. Okay, so what we got to do, we got to get the factory back up. There are 18 prostheses needed. So that's 18 steel. Let's just make like 25. And we can actually take... Here we go. Let's bump that for the wood. That'll give more hope. For the workshop, for the medical posts. This is 5, and it's going to take 5. Or, you know what? Screw it. We're going to go like this. We're going to go to the wall. Actually, there's a steelworks. We're going to get people back in the steelworks. That's 10. That's 10. Oh, wait. We already have people in the steelworks. Never mind. Because currently we've got 1 automaton always working in the infirmary. We have 1 automaton on the wall drill to always be getting in wood. But we're going to go off. We're going to go worker so we get maximum 100%. We're going to go ahead and take this automaton, put them in the factory so we can constantly pump out more of these. We'll make 50. We'll make 50 prostheses just like that. And then hopefully that's going to take care of business. So off we go. Let's do it. A lot of people are still sick. They're coming on in. It's getting colder. Actually, we can probably bump this up to steam level 2. I haven't been looking. That's a bit of a problem. So this is all chilly. All chilly. If we look here, they drop down to cold. If we bump this up, is that going to cover... Nope. Did that work? This hub is not doing anything. Is that because... Steam hub, not adjacent. Oh, really? It's not adjacent to street? Okay, turn these back. This whole time it didn't have the street. Okay, fair enough, guy. Apparently that does not adjacent to a street. All right. It looks like it's right on a street, but let's... Really? You love Oh, there you go. Here, we'll kind of get that and extend that through. Hopefully that's enough. And we turn that on. It's just not adjacent to a street, huh? Really weird. Well, infirmaries will now heal 15% faster, so that's helpful. Hunter's gear, we don't need more food. Steam wall drill, 253. Automaton integration. Honestly, let's push the repair station efficiency. That's going to be the next order there. And hopefully that hub's going to come back online. That's really odd. What is it not attached to? I mean, there's a... Oh, is it this? No, it's attached. Look at this. There's a road that goes all... It's very circuitous, but it is attached, I think. How is it not? Is it just like has to be right here? Is it just a little shift over like that? All right, they're building random roads around it, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, well, let's dismantle that and rebuild it. I don't know what to tell them. Let's build a new steam hub out there to assist. I mean, at least that'll take care of business right there. That's definitely within the reach, and we can dismantle the roads right over there because there's no point in having them blocking up the area. There we go. All right, and move. Currently, we're looking at good temperature spread. I'm not really seeing anyone. This is... Ooh, the cookhouse is cold. We can actually turn this on, I think, right? Yep, that will do. And now these are livable. If we shut this off, that's still good. That's still good. Awesome. And those are just chilly. That's a fighting arena. And we'll turn... Oh, apparently that's on already. Come now. We have people working in the coal mines and it's cold. There it is. There it is. But one of them has not been reached. We're going to need a more effective heater or another hub out there. So let's get tech, steam hub. I don't know if that's worth it. We kind of have a lot of coal. So let's shut this down for now. We'll eject the workers. We'll just leave it on actually and hold. And then let's move. So right now we can actually send out another evacuation. So people will send more children. That'll actually get us to the Dreadnought 50. Convert more decks to cabins. Send food rations to the Dreadnought. Well, that we can do. Well, coal. We need 5,000 provisions. We can send maybe like 1,000, like 1,500. Send people. We've got 125 there. Cabins. It's going to require steel. Well, we can definitely send steel and go. You sent 50 children to the Dreadnought. Hope has risen. Take a look at that. Ain't that something? And currently we've got our factory plucking away. Turn that back on. Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go, automaton on. Oh, so they weren't even doing anything there. That's great. So the sick are sort of being managed. Not looking great. Ready to take on the day. So we're at negative 40 degrees. It's now dropping again. Okay, so we're getting colder now. All right, let's go in and reassess. Where are we at? Hang tight. So we've got a lot of cold areas here. Let's turn on one at a time. Yeah? Push that forward. The homes are where they're at. Let's get another hub. And we got another hub out here. We got a hub where it's like completely dark, but these are all resource depots that are freezing. We've got chilly homes. That's kind of okay. And these are chilly. Infirmary's cold. We can raise the heater there. Steam coal thumper and all of gathering post chilly. This one does have people in it, so let's turn on that hub, see what happens. Hold up. So this gathering post is very cold. This one's very cold. If we were to power this up, we'll get 10 workers. We'll eject that one. Keep that off. Children and women first. Yeah, we're getting as all the children through right now. That's chilly. That's fine. This infirmary is hot now. We'll bring that down. That's fine because we've got the hub. This is livable. This is chilly. There's no one currently in here, so that's fine. With the heater, that brings this to very cold. Oh my god. Well, we got to change that because that's not going to work very well. We've got our steam hub, and we'll get that right on this intersection right there. Or better yet, if we do this, that'll also take care of the factory. God, it seems like such a waste to have that kind of overlap, but at this point, we've got the coal to do it. Let's go in and look at the other ones. So public house, Hunter's Hangars, that's not it. If we bump up the heat level here, it's still cold. We can get a whole hub on for the pub house. I don't know if that's worth it. That doesn't seem worth it to me. Unless this one's going to reach. So let's bump that because it'll take care of some of the homes. And it does in fact reach. Pub is now livable and this home is no longer very cold. So that kind of works. This bunkhouse is cold. We could upgrade that to a home, at least temporarily. So we'll go house, upgrade that. And if we go back to temperature, we did the wrong one. There we go. That's the right one. That's the right one. Oh, and there's this one too. Oh my gosh. See, this is a temporary solution because that's not going to change the problem when it gets even colder. That's chilly. That's the tent. Oh, we've got a tent out here still. Let's turn that into a bunkhouse. All right, temperature. These are bunkhouses. They're all cold. Well, we definitely need to have... because otherwise we're going to get uncontrollable volumes of sick, right? There's another hub. And we'll go back to temperature. That will hopefully take care of that. And then all these chilly homes. Resource depot, cold. Steam wall drill. We currently have people on it. We power that up. Now it's chilly. And that kind of works for now. Medical posts are chilly. Jeez, man. This is getting nuts. All right. I think we're kind of at sort of acceptable-ish situations. So right now, Steam Hub efficiency upgrade, I mean, that's definitely going to be helping us out. Or we can push to the last tier. Maybe we should do that sooner rather than later. Yeah. Currently, we got 14 hours until the evac reaches its destination. We're going to zoom forward. We've got upgrades, higher insulation levels on these houses here. Excellent. What's left till we go? I'm just going to ask. I actually don't know. And I know you want to see Satisfactory, and I really want to play too. But I do need to finish this. But in theory, this list down on the lower left would be it. So send coal to the Dreadnought, 2,500 more. Send people to the Dreadnought's optional, but I'm trying to send as much as I can. And I don't know when this is going to break down. So, it is the first time I'm playing, so I don't really know what the events are. But I'll get there as soon as I can. I am playing until 6 p.m., so that's another 4 hours. So somewhere in there, I would imagine it would happen, yeah. We can now research Tier 5 tech. Okay, great. Didn't realize it goes so quickly. So generator power upgrade, repair station efficiency, or emergency repair. I don't know what it's going to cost to do this. The heaters at this point, getting the heater efficiency upgrade might be nice. But let's do emergency repair 2, because that's just like a resource dump. And then that'll get us to like where we need to go, right? So let's just keep it rolling as quickly as we can. Currently, it's 5 in-game hours until we hit the delivery of the next evacuation transport. There it is at 1 hour remaining and 30 minutes. And there it is. It just has arrived. So we're going to go ahead and set up another one. So right now we can send 2,500 more coal, and that's going to get everything set up there. We'll go ahead and max out on the children. So 33 children. We'll go ahead and get our workers through. That's fine. Cabin wise, I mean, let's send more. There we go. So we've just maxed out that delivery going on 33 children. That's all children out of this city. We've got the remaining with workers, and then we've also got 2,500 coal, which will bring us to the minimum needed in order to send out that Dreadnought. So what do we got? Work time. Oh, we got a new law. Adaptation, organ transplants, overcrowding. I mean, honestly, we should probably do overcrowding, just because if we don't, more people are just going to get sick out in the cold, and we don't have the core. We could do medical posts and all that, but honestly, we're running low on engineers. It's still considered adequate staff, so that's phenomenal. And let's go. So far, so good. Looks like these are still climbing. That's still climbing. What do we got? A pragmatic approach. Some engineers are here to see you. They want to talk about their evacuation. The hope's really hit. Yeah, hopefully it's going to keep going that way, because it just makes it easier, yeah? Without our skills, there's no chance of the expedition succeeding. But only a few of us have been sent to the Dreadnought so far. To increase the chances of us reaching somewhere habitable, we should be evacuated as soon as possible. I will send all of you. I will send some of you. You will have to send 25 engineers to the Dreadnought.
Oh boy.
That's going to be rough. I wish we had more time, but hope will fall. I don't know how much hope will fall, but we do have a lot of hope. So I'm going to say I need you here just a little longer. Let's see how much it goes down. That's not too much. It's not too much. We can handle that for now. We will send engineers. It's just we need them to repair when the next time it breaks, right? So that we can actually recover. And then we'll get the highest repair station efficiency. So the repair station is completely maxed out once that finishes, yeah? Just so that we can keep pushing just a little longer, because we're trying to get these dreadnoughts to their destination and then dump in more things. So food rations, we absolutely can send. People, we can send more. We can't hit 500 unless we've got a few more of these deliveries because it's 50 per, which is, that's crazy. Convert more decks to cabins. It's going to be steel deliveries, things like that. So let's just keep pushing. Currently Steam Coal Thumper, we'll get that maxed out. Perfect. We've got a few areas here where we do need to have a little bit of a redistribution because things have been shifted around. These are all where workers have been moved over towards the dreadnought. So we're kind of having to backfill here. And how are we doing elsewise? 16 out of 50. We got guards. Keep in order. All right, skeleton crew. It's slowly dwindling down. It might make sense to actually dismantle things as people leave. We're at negative 58. The temperature will probably drop again. But we don't have the weather posted. We just have to be ready. Generator shut down. Major generator malfunction. So a serious fault has shut down the generator and caused the stress to start rising again. Damage will be even harder to fix. Even though the repair station was adequately staffed, the repairs may take some time. So we have to repair it immediately. Currently, we're going to go ahead and pause. We're going to go over to the repair station. Things are very cold right now. So right now we need, honestly, as many engineers as possible. Nothing will run. So the workshop's not going to run. So let's stop that. We'll go in and move engineers into the repair station. So 36 currently there. We do need the engineers on medical duty. Let's go ahead and double check their locations right now. So we've got propaganda station. That's going to dump out. We're going to send them over. Let's go ahead and double check again. Currently we've got 3 on medical post duty. We've got everyone inside. We've got workers. We need order. So let's get that through. Let's say none, then max. There we go. Out here we've got more workers. We'll say none, then max. That's set. We're constantly getting the sick. So we currently have every single engineer on the repair station. If we want to do emergency repairs, 200 wood, that's all our wood, but we'll advance 20% instantly. That takes off almost 5 hours from the process, and we're currently going to be done in 15 and a half hours where people are freezing to death. So let's go full speed. It's all we can do. The hubs, everything is malfunctioning. Automatons are down. People stop the fugitives. Our citizens have stopped some people who tried to steal resources and flee for the dreadnought. A fight is broken out. If we don't do anything, someone might get hurt. Discontent will rise. Some people may get hurt. Stop the fight. Honestly, the discontent coming up, it's pretty low already, so that's all right. All right, we got another thing. Dreadnought fueled. We filled the dreadnought with coal. From now on, we can start it when you give the order. We can raise its capacity by converting decks to cabins and send more people in food rations. But people are getting more anxious by the day. Some may try to get to the dreadnought without permission. This might endanger the evacuation. If we don't have enough cabins and food for everyone, we'll suffer from illness and starvation during our journey. You must decide when to launch the dreadnought to safely evacuate those on board. Dreadnought panel. So currently, there aren't enough supplies aboard the dreadnought to hope for a successful evacuation. Really? Okay. Next cabin deck cost will require 1 steam core. We don't have a steam core. So there's a steel bridge. It's almost like, where are we going to get... See, we don't have any steam core, so we can't expand the decks. So that's something to keep in mind. If we look... Where's the panel? For people... We could get more people, but we're kind of capped out there. For food ration, 5,000. Next cabin deck cost takes a steam core. Provisions, food rations aboard. We're going to need 5,000 food rations, which we could send, but we can't send it all at once. Coal required to launch the dreadnought, 5,000. We have it. People, number aboard, 225. Unless we somehow come up with another set of steam core, I don't see that happening. So what I'm going to do is going to take 40 wood in order to get another scout party. If we send another scout party out, we shut down the exploration out there. We get 20 more engineers in here. We can pull them in. But we need to get this repair underway, right? Discontent is rising. We may be able to do like 1 more transport, and then we got to launch this thing. 10 hours, 9 hours. All right, so let's go ahead and form up a scouting party. We're going to go ahead and send them out to the storm shelter, but first they're going to the barren hollow so they can leap on out and follow regular paths and terrain. And currently we are now at 5.5 in-game hours. Heating is still off. Full speed. I think this is going to be the, I don't know, this might be the last time until the engineers can do what they need to do. So there we go. And she's on. Heating level is now reduced by 1. Heat zone range reduced by a further by 20%. So operational will push up to steam level 3. So maximum. We're going to go ahead and dump out the entirety of our engineers. We're going to go ahead and make sure that we've got engineers on every medical post. We're going to go ahead and get our workshops staffed again. We'll make sure that the infirmary, anything has what it needs. Coal mine, I mean, that coal mine was too cold, but we'll get workers in the coal mine. We had our factory, which is producing prostheses. We don't have amputees to take care of anymore. And then we'll get the engineers on the propaganda center, and then we'll go ahead and staff this thing at minimal staff at the moment. We might have to shift off of here. We'll go in and say propaganda bulletin to get the hope up there. I think it's going to be the last push. So we're on adequate. Bring that down. It's on 15, and we'll send the rest over. So we're just barely riding the red line, yeah? Yeah, discontent's coming up. It's coming up, but we'll manage. Yeah? We've got freezing in this tower. Unfortunately, let's go and eject those guys. We'll shut that down for now. How are we doing tower-wise? I mean, at this point, with all the coal and everything like that, we've got enough. Let's just turn every tower on. So at the moment, at least those that remain will have some heat, some solace in this dire time. Heaters on. Go. Spread that. We can even overdrive it, but the stress, that's the difficult part. The stress, we're not really going to be able to manage it. And it's going to be, we'll actually get that level. Why not? Turn it on because it's their last chance on Earth. Charcoal kiln. We'll get, these are chilly. Just nobody sick, please. Yep. Fight through the stress. Yeah. Fight through the stress. Okay, so hopefully these numbers are going to start coming down. We're at 50 being treated right now when we only have 25 seats for people to stay. Okay, so we can actually send another group, right? So right now, if we look, we got provisions. We could max that out. That's 2,500 food that we're sending on out there, people. Let's go ahead and send... Apparently, we still have children here. Okay. Well, let's say none. We'll get our... We got to send engineers. Let's dump out our workshop. We'll dump out 2 workshops. We'll dump out the propaganda center. Actually, we'll have 1 propaganda agent. We'll have... Yeah, we don't have enough automatons. We'll keep 1 workshop going. That's how bad it is right now. And how many can we send now? So we look, engineers. We just sent 22. We sent 22 engineers. Okay, well that's a full party there. Go. So out here, we'll go ahead and go to the storm shelter. We're gonna go ahead and pull those people back. We got a new law. We'll go over to purpose. Right now we got pledge of loyalty. People will be persuaded to sign a pledge of loyalty, which will turn them into secret informers. Oh, that sounds horrible. This will provide a permanent hope bonus. Discontent will rise slightly. Agitator. Strategically placed loudspeakers will remind our citizens of the importance of their work and increase their efficiency. Raise this efficiency of nearby workplaces by 20%. I don't know about that. We've got prisons. Round up wrongdoers. Seems like the wrong time to... You know what? We'll just do the... We'll do the pledge of loyalty. I don't know. That seems odd. Wrongdoers can now redeem themselves by agreeing to cooperate. I don't... That's lovely. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that a thing? My God. It's crazy the things that times make us do, right? Okay, so let's just keep that rolling. You know, at this point, we have inefficiencies in different places. That's okay. Everyone's doing something, so let's keep it going. Everyone should report crimes, but this law goes too far. I'd better watch out. The neighbors will be falling over themselves to sign. Explore. We got survivors. Bring them back to the city. We're going to get 20 more engineers. Right now, we've got that expedition heading out there. 18 hours. We have no steam core. If we didn't go with automatons, then in theory, we'd be able to get away with a little more... Oh, was that? Adequate staff. We'd be able to get away with more increased cabin space. Didn't realize that, yeah? Without the steam core, we're in a bit of trouble here. Launch the dreadnought when you think the time is right. Send food rations to take to the dreadnought. We can send 500 people, but we don't have the cabin space. Repair station efficiency has been completed. I mean, at this point, everything else is bonus. I don't think we're going to be able to get away with anything else. Boosted scout sleds, I guess, but that doesn't help us too much. Medical automaton integration, I mean, allows that single automaton to heal us a little bit faster. I mean, that's nice and all. Food, health, shelter, less people at the infirmary. It's just an automaton right now. I guess house redesign. Nope. House insulation. Houses will be warmer, but those are houses, not bunk houses, I would assume. Hot house, healthcare insulation. Well, that's going to be helpful, actually. They got pretty cold. We had to burn through a bunch of heaters. All right, full speed. We've got tons of steel coming in. Tons and tons of the stuff. We now have 20 engineers. Okay, let's go in and disband this last of the scouts. There we go. We've got 20 engineers. We're definitely going to need to make sure that we've got as staff on hand. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? Let's drop that for a second. Max out the propaganda center. Go ahead and get the engineers in. We could continue. Okay, actually, what is adequate? No staff. Look at this. One engineer is considered adequate now. God. That's how bad it is. One engineer is adequate staff for the repair station. That's incredible. Maybe that's because it's so efficient now. It doesn't need more. Oh my God. Well, we'll just have more than one. All right, we're going. How are we doing? It's at steam level 3. It's at maximum output. Everything's just burning away. Let's go. Evacuation transport has reached the dreadnought. Excellent. Let's go ahead and send another. We want more engineers out here. There's 4. Oh boy. Okay, well, yeah, that one guy's stressing. Oh, he's doing all the things right now. Okay, so steel we're capped out on. Send food rations. Can we at least reach that? It's going to be 750. We can. They're 750. Cabins, we don't have any core to send. That's not going to help. Coal we're already done with. It's all just that and people. So we'll send 43 people. Actually, you know what? I think this is going to be the last transport. We're not going to tell the people. So, let's pull the engineers from the propaganda center. There ain't no propaganda anymore. Ain't no propaganda anymore. We're going to go and dump out these workshops. We're dumping out the workshops. I mean, they work so hard. They've come so far. And let's get some engineers in. 29 engineers, 21 workers. There are 0 children remaining. We're sending 750 food. We'll at least get a couple of optional together. And that's that, yeah. It's the one button that the person presses all day long. Yeah, yep. Station practically runs itself. Well, actually, we finish this up. We can turn off the automaton here. We can actually get some more people here, and we can shift some more of the workers, the engineers in. Maybe we'll get one so that we have one guy shouting at the top of his lungs about propaganda, and then we'll get a little patrol going. There we go. Great. Awesome. Look at that. Our hope is looking pretty good. Discontent's pretty low. They're doing the thing. There's fewer people now. More guards than there are people. Okay, come on. We'll shut down the heater there. All right, Heavy. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. Oh boy. All right. It's getting cold. Low coal, how much? 16 hours for our coal? Holy moly, I didn't realize we were hitting that level. Well, let's see. Max out. Oh, this is not good, bunnies. Not good at all. We could be burning this. I don't like that at all because we don't really have wood. These are all the gathering posts. These are the coal mines. Okay, let's just last a little longer. We only have to last a little bit longer. We're shifting guards over. We do have a lot of sick absences. Currently, that's steel. My bad. We didn't need the steel. Let's actually dump out one of the steel. Max out on all the coal production on the thumper. We've got more people here, more people on the coal. And then we'll get 2 in on it. And here we go. Full burn. 3,800, 3,839. Sir, a group of engineers is here to talk to you about staying behind. We know there aren't enough cabins for all of us aboard the Dreadnought. That's why we're volunteering to stay here. We'll do what we can to keep the generator running as long as possible. Engineer efficiency will rise by 10%. Your sacrifice will never be forgotten. Oh my god. God, those guys are so badass. Good luck, all you guys staying behind. Thanks for letting the elites escape. My god. Okay, we need some adaptation rules. Organ transplants. It's triage at this point. Yep, it's triage at this point. All right, full speed. That's the very last delivery of peeps. 10 hours. Healthcare installation has been researched. The one guy who's in there just doing all the researching. Let's generator power upgrade. Might as well. Just run this thing ragged. It's about to go boom. Things are knocking them out. Oh, we're about to run out of coal. It's either you run out of coal or you run out of 8 hours of coal left. 8 hours of coal. That's right, bunnies. 8 hours of coal. It's all right. Have a good time. Actually, you know what? Let's get this guy. He can dismantle this outpost. He can head over here. Oh, can he do it? Yeah. Just keep going with the last of your strength. Oh, he's got to deliver this? My god. Sacrifice. Yeah, it's moving. Oh, there's the trains. Generator is now down. Generator core damaged. We have to repair it immediately. Honestly, no, we don't. So if we go over, you know what? It's down. How do we launch it? That's the question. Launch the Dreadnought when you think the time is right. The time is very right. Can we launch it? How do we do that? Time left 2 days, 23 hours. We already did the requisite, right? So actually, yeah, how do we launch this? Oh, see, they wanted me to push the button and I don't know how to push the button. Repair the generator in the repair station. That's not it. Here's the evacuation center. Actually, let's go V. Housing temperatures. That's not it. This is the economy. That's how that goes. Wouldn't that be funny if we lost because I didn't know how to launch the Well, no cargo. Oh, I know. We go out here. Dreadnought. Launch it. The end of Winterhome. Once the expedition leaves, there is no going back. It will be the end of Winterhome. Are you sure you want to launch the Dreadnought now? Yes. Yes, I am. Well, I guess in this case, try to repair it. Emergency dump. Any other engineers? Last propaganda agent. Get in there and let's go. Not everyone got away. Man, that's rough. Maybe we pushed it a little too hard. The fate of Winterhome. The survivors. When the orders to leave came, we gathered together. It seemed like half of our people were missing, and our thoughts went out to those who were left in Winterhome waiting for the end. We felt both lucky and cursed. Though our hearts were heavy with the guilt of surviving at the expense of so many others, we rode the Dreadnought into the white void. gathering what was left of our society and leaving our home behind. We did not look back. We knew the fate that awaited Winterhome. The end. Oh my god. Well, that was dire and dark. So this is early on when we came through and had to get rid of all the burning wreckage. The generator has failed. We had to flee. With limited space, at least we sent the children. Oh, really? I mean, what else could we do? Propaganda. People spying on each other. Many died during triage. Oh, I forgot to hit the triage button. The Wrath of Khan, we enforced order. Many died in riots. We set out ill-prepared, with too little shelter on board. Scores died of cold and illness. At least some are alive. We pray someone buries the city of Winterhome. Too bad, so sad. Oh my. Dreadnought Resolute. Oh, we named it? Oh my god. 325 citizens. A lot of them kids. Like half of that are kids. There it is. Oh my god. Well, bunnies, we just wrapped up the fall of Winterhome. We didn't make it all the way to the maximum. We got all the kids out. We got some engineers out. And then we kind of left some people behind. We didn't really tell them that I was launching the thing. So we kind of just let the reactor explode. I mean, well, that's Frostpunk. That's Frostpunk for you. So with that wrap up, let's go ahead and close on up. And then we'll switch on over to SatisFactory and pick up where we left off from yesterday. So there's a few things that I got to do. So one thing, let's go ahead and make sure that we switch over on Twitch, just so that we can make sure that it's displaying the right title. We'll go on over. So that's just take me a moment. I don't typically switch over titles in the middle of the stream, but this is one of those times when we're kind of in the middle of a scenario already. So let's switch that over. Here we go. And now we will say done. Perfect. We may have to implement a caste system and only allow the best of the best kids to become warriors. Yes, that's one way to look at it. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, perfect. So now we're going to switch over. We'll just pull out here. I have to say, I really, really, really liked Frostpunk. I think it's a phenomenal game, yeah. So overall, it has incredible atmosphere. It has beautiful music, and it really communicates the sense of cold and dire straits very, very well. Yeah. I haven't watched yesterday's VOD yet. Can you give a briefing what the game is about? Absolutely. So it's a factory simulator. So SatisFactory is a factory simulator. Never played one before, but essentially you land, you work on behalf of Fixit, which is a fictional corporation. And you've been given different targets to hit as to deliver a number of screws, a number of iron rods, things like that. So it's a very chill game in comparison, but it is an efficiency nightmare and an efficiency dream all at the same time. So it's about learning on the go and kind of figuring out how to maneuver through the world to deliver what is requested of you. So here we are. We're going to go and continue from where we left off last time. Currently, we are mining 3 different resource nodes, copper, iron, and limestone. And then we've got a basic setup here. So let's go ahead and take a look at where we're at, yeah? And chair? Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. So let's go ahead and take a look. Where are we at the moment? So we're standing on top of our hub. So this is the center of everything right now. If we head on down... There we go. We've got our brand new MAM research area. This is where we can kind of upgrade, it seems like, with research trees, things like that. We actually have some things that we can look into. We've got our equipment workshop. We've already made a chainsaw the last time. We've got the portable miners and the Zena Zapper. We do not have a beacon, which apparently is deprecated, and we do not have the object scanner, which apparently will guide us to maybe some of the resources that we may seek. We need a new objective, so we need to establish at the hub kind of what it is that we're going to accomplish next. We've got 2 tiers to choose from and kind of resultant rewards. So if we choose this one, we're going to get a lot of foundations, which will allow us to build on very flat ground, and I think it seems to have some kind of tiles on them to allow you to line things up more easily and more readily. We've got logistics out here, so productivity display, but mostly the conveyor merger and splitter. So you'll notice on the side out here that we currently have copper going all the way from the distance out here. Each of these are actual rendered ingot stacks, and we can even stand on this and it will take us along with a conveyor belt. Well, apparently you can take conveyor belts and split them out so that it'll kind of come down one way, come out the other. Or you can take 2 conveyor belts and merge them into one conveyor belt sequence, and these storage containers are currently collecting these things on our behalf. So I'm actually going to go ahead and deposit. Oh, it's almost full. That's crazy. Well, that's going to be interesting. So let's go ahead and maybe take a few of these stacks. I didn't realize it. And how are we doing? No, that one's still fine. Yep, okay. We can definitely make some more copper wire. Yeah. And we got this. Here we go. We'll get that in on our copper wire to start. And we've got our iron ingots. We're going to build iron rods. And then we'll go back to the milestone and kind of take a look at what we got here. Yeah. So what milestones? We got logistics. This is for the conveyor belt and the ability to lift to a whole new level, right? Go up or down, which would be very helpful over where the copper is because it's on a very elevated position. For part assembly, their sheets assemblers can be automated by feeding parts into it with a conveyor belt, and the produced parts can be automatically extracted by connecting a conveyor belt to the output. So I'm guessing that has to do with we've got like 2 constructors, maybe they feed into the assembler. You got to piece them together, but we don't really have a lot of stuff like that. The rotor, moving part of a motor, modular frame, that's a requisite for some of the research out there. We got smart plating, don't know what that is yet. Jump pad, I guess this is for mobility to move around the map. We've got resource sync bonus, so shops and all of the above, colorization. We got logistics Mark II conveyor lifts, stackable conveyor poles. Support for conveyor belts can be stacked on other stackable supports, and conveyor belt Mark II transports up to 120 resources per minute used to move resources between buildings. So, oh, that's kind of nice. So a higher velocity or a greater capacity setup there. I almost feel like this logistics would just be phenomenal, and then the flooring would be phenomenal as well. So if we select logistics, it's going to appear in the upper right hand corner, and we can actually donate to this cause. So we'll put 269 copper wire, we'll put in 150 rods, we'll put in 46 of the iron plates, and we've got to come up with the rest. So not too many left on the copper wire. Yeah, shopping, ain't that a thing, Conreact? We'll be able to grab these here, no problem. Toss that in, yeah. Actually, so Chair, I'm just gonna ask a favor. I understand that you're, I mean, I'm excited. I can't wait to play, honestly. But if maybe we could say, like, I'm still trying to move around at my own pace. I'm brand new to the game, but as far as like do this and do that, telling me it's almost coming off like a command. I don't think you mean it as a command, but it's kind of coming off like a command. So I'll get there, but I still need to process. As a human being, I've got a brain. I need to pull in information, process it, and then output it. So I'm just like the machines in the game, right? So if we could just give me a little more time to do things, that'll be really great. Very much appreciated, because I would really like this game to be a chill one. At least for me, I need it. So I'll be at my best, and it will hopefully mean better entertainment for you, right? So high five. Thank you so much for listening. So we got our plates. I know to make the plates, we need to go with the iron ingots, yeah? So let's go in and grab our iron ingots. We can actually build these. We don't have a constructor for this yet, so we're just going to go in and bring some of these iron ingots in, and then we'll be able to head on over to our bench right here, and we're going to go ahead and start that process and we'll get some plates. So we hit spacebar, let that go. So we like Chair was saying, we do have a chainsaw, and that will allow us to get more biomass fuel to power our biomass burners, and then hopefully be able to run these machines more consistently without interruption, so we can meet these goals. Yep. So we're gonna need another 104 iron plates. We actually have 58 already. Now we got 62. Yeah. High five, Chair. Thank you so much. Yeah. And now we're at 72. And I would like to get this one because I think it's going to be fantastic to actually get access to more resources that we can then use to make this a more efficient and more enjoyable experience. So we'll go ahead and get in the last of it. Bam, launch the button, and that's another milestone. So that's excellent.
Milestone reached.
We weren't too far off from that one.
Now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation.
Holy moly.
The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
So I haven't actually built vertically at all. So that's kind of new. That's going to be great. That thing's going to be back in a few minutes. We can choose a new milestone. I think the foundation is going to be fantastic. So we're going with base building, and this is actually going to wrap up the tier 1. I don't know if anything is going to happen at that point, but that's going to be pretty interesting. So we definitely need to get our rods. We definitely need to continue to deposit more of the ingots. And mind you, these are things that are not being belt fed right now. So I'm manually feeding them in. We can eventually have this just automatically occur. We'll go ahead and free up the space, and we have enough rods. As far as concrete goes, I would imagine this is still chilling and going. Look at that, 408, easy. So we actually have enough to finish this right now, so which is impressive. This is all just from what we set up last night, right? So let's go active milestone. I see. So the pod has to come back to fill. That's totally fine. We actually have our chainsaw as well. I think for biomass fuel, we should be okay, but I kind of want to just, while we're waiting, clear out some of the I don't know if the trees are going to come back, actually, now that I think about it. This is AoE, so we should be able to gather all that. It's going to be wooden leaves, and we'll apparently I can walk around and hold E, but I think my inventory might be full. No, not full. So we hide this. There we go. So we actually had to have our hands free in order to gather it. So we'll go in and cut through. The wood seems to be very efficient for the biomass, and the leaves, it seems to take a little bit longer. We're at... Actually, how much fuel do we have left? I'm going to see all the wood on the left side there. Oh, the solid biofuel is 51 remaining. That's what it is, yeah. So let's go in and just AoE through. Oh. Can not cut there. Maybe here. There we go. Awesome. So we should have plenty. We have 563, a stack of 563 leaves. I think it's like 500 or so. And we'll hide this out here. Looks like things have stopped. I'm guessing that is because our storage container is now full. So that has basically stopped in line. We don't have any backup containers. We've got the pods coming in. Let's go ahead and store up. We'll just sort here, and we're going to store up our concrete. We'll store up the ingots. We'll store up the copper ingots, and then we're going to go over for our... No, we got to make the biomass. My bad. And we're going to do it with the wood first because it's usually more rapid in its completion, right? It seems to be more potent at creating those biomass blocks. So look at that, already getting hundreds and hundreds of biomass blocks, which are used to actually fuel all of these machines. That is fantastic. And the solid biofuel, oh, there we go. We got the pod coming back on in. Solid biofuel is what we use for the chainsaw. So let's get that up to like 75. And I think that should be at least sufficient for now. We don't need incredible volumes of the stuff. We're at 69, and now we're at 73. And there we go. So we'll just back it on out. We've got all those biomass blocks. Now let's go ahead and top off. We can hold up to 200 in here. So there we go. Get that in. Now we got another block right there. Perfect. And all we got to do is sort. Boom. Consolidate. Well, the Builder Bunny's still in Satisfactory. You hooked yet? Well, I just got back into it after playing Frostpunk. So, I mean, I was very excited to play. I still am. So hopefully you're doing well a little bit. Yeah. Welcome back. We're just making a little bit of biomass while we were waiting for the pond to get back on in. We're about to wrap up tier 1. That's going to be kind of nuts. So we actually have sufficient progress in order to do so. We've been moving through it pretty rapidly, so I got to say that I'm kind of excited about it. I'm curious what the different tiers have in store. So we're going to go in and grab all of the concrete necessary. We've got the... Do we have the plates already? We might have the plates. Let's go ahead and double check, actually. So we'll definitely do that. We've got the rods, the plates. We've got 2. Well, we can probably make more. We'll just grab all these ingots here. We only need the iron ones, but we'll go ahead and make more plates. Yeah. You can use solid biofuel. Oh, really? I had no idea. Is it even more potent? Farfarofa? Is that right? Yeah. First person Factorio. Hey, Tug. Welcome. I guess so. I've never played Factorio. It's my first factory simulator, but it seems like a very pretty, very well-designed machine where you make machines and have outputs like machines. So, for a lack of a better descriptor, yes. So right now, I think we've got... Oh, we almost have enough plates here. This is where I think maybe having another constructor would be great, but it's all right. We currently probably have a lot of rods behind us. So there we go. We got enough. We can toss that in. And there we go. Big red button. And we're going to be able to launch this in outer space. So that will complete tier 1.
You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory
foundations
infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Thank you so much, KRGL, about the solid biofuel. I wonder if is the solid biofuel, does that last even longer per? Because it definitely seems like it's really, really condensed and compacted, yeah. I mean, that would be actually pretty nice if we could create a solid biofuel setup. Actually, that might be kind of fun because it seems like we use that stuff all the time. So maybe we can do that once we take a look at our MAM, right? So here's the MAM research, yeah? So alien organisms, we already did some. We don't have the resources for this. This is going to cost 5 of the alien proteins. We need to take out maybe more hogs. The mycelia. Oh, we have enough of this? Sure, we'll start that. It's only going to take 3 seconds, yeah? They last longer. Ooh, that's excellent. Please choose a new node in a tree to begin analyses. So this is going to cost... Oh, well, that's handy. Fabric. What do you do with that? And we've got toxic cellular modification, a gas nobelisk. Instead of a regular explosion, this nobelisk creates a deadly gas cloud. The cost is nobelisks, which we don't have yet. Medical properties. It's going to require some stators. Let's go ahead and do the ones that we can. So we've got fabric as a result, yeah. You first get biomass made from leaves and wood. Later you get solid biofuel like small compressed logs, but you need to research the chainsaw first to get it. Not sure how far. We've got the chainsaw, so we're good to go, yeah. This is going to require more fabric. This is going to require an expanded tool belt, another hand equipment slot. That's fantastic. Rotors, so we can craft those, and a parachute if we want to descend from a higher area, I assume. For nutrients, we need those modular cube bits. This is going to be... we don't have... I don't remember what this is called. The power shard. We need more slugs and things. And scannable object of power, we need screws, and we can actually get that if we so choose. Maybe we'll come back to that one. Yeah. Small nod to Alfred. Oh, like Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah. Now, whenever I hear the word hogs, I think hidden object game. Ooh, that's a good one. I forgot about that. Raven loves hogs, so I actually know what that is, kind of. Yeah. So let's go ahead and take a look at our constructors. They may have already been... Yeah, they may have already finished. We'll get in more iron ingots for now. We'll get in more to get the wire, because the wire is used in almost everything. And then let's get kind of a sub setup here going just for... Well, actually, I just realized before we do that, how are we doing with the copper ingots? Because we're almost full, yeah? We are running out of space. So let's get a few of these. We'll put it in maybe like our personal storage. So we'll sort there, make sure it's got one line of the stuff. We'll sort here. We do have one line available. This has no storage to pump into. I might, just for convenience sake, get a storage container out here temporarily, and then we'll actually be able to get our, you know, collect both of them in there, just so that it doesn't stop. Although it doesn't have an input, so that doesn't really matter. And then we got the space elevator. Okay, so bunnies were talking about the space elevator. It requires deliveries of special project parts to complete phases of project assembly. Completing phases in the space elevator will unlock new tiers in the hub terminal. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, let's make that the next on the list. I would like to get the biofuel and stuff, but totally understandable. Ooh, press E to play Productive Packer Deluxe. Oh, maybe we'll come back to that. Maybe we'll come back to that one. That's so awesome. So iron rods we're making here, wire we're making here, concrete we have. So iron plates, we still don't have anything for plates. Okay, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4 machines on the power grid. We need another biomass burner out here. Yeah, found a rabbit hole. I did. It's pretty fun. Let's get our power biomass burner, because we need to support a whole nother section out here at 4 MW each. We currently need iron plates. Oh, see, we're trying to make something to make iron plates, and that's the business, right? So we'll make more iron plates. You've played so many of the Hogs classy, yeah? Alfred Nobel invented dynamite. See, I wouldn't have made the connection at all, but I believe it. So here we go. So we got all of our iron plates out of the ingots that we got. Did we pick up? Okay, so this is all the raw resources that require a few construction changes. So we got a biomass burner out here. Let's go ahead and place one. Actually, you know what? Let's place the infrastructure first. Conveyor lift Mark 1. Oh, I guess we could do foundations if they're listed. Provides a flat floor to build your factory on. Building on top of the foundation or adjusted to a grid. So if I place this down, can I raise it higher? Maybe there's like elevated platforms or something. So we got ramps to go higher. We have foundations. Ah, it's building on top of the foundation adjusted to a grid. This is 8x2, 8x4. This one seems to be lower, higher, higher. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's kind of a neat raise on there. I was just curious if we could kind of like build on top of the machines that we already have, like raise it up, have a new floor, and then build on the new floor, but maybe we'll get there. So in the meantime, we can try out the new foundations. Maybe like a 2-meter foundation here. There we go. Remember to eat the pistachio. Oh, well, isn't that only if we're hurt that we need the pistachio? Oh, we can kind of keep stacking them on top of each other. That's kind of crazy. Well, let's build a square. We don't want to ruin that, I guess, growth out there. And then we can have like a little ramp, I guess, from this side. This is 2 meter. Oh my. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Great. Okay. So now that we got a ramp, let's get our constructor. Well, if we're feeding in into the constructor, that's going to be, and we want to make the iron plates, then it's going to be sending from our iron ingots, right? Which is way over there. Oh, that's unfortunate. We could do the splitter, right? So we could actually send them through the splitter, and then they could go into the storage. Or we could send out of the storage and go straight in. Wow, that's going to be a weird path. I don't think that is very nice, but maybe it would be better if we had something back there, but oh well. I need to flip it around. If you press Z, you can change the placement mode. Z? Zoop lets you put a bunch of foundations at Zoop. I have no idea what Zoop is. So if we go foundations, place it, hit Z. Yeah, I don't know if I have Zoop yet, but can't you cut the growth down with a chainsaw? Oh, you're talking about this? Oh, I don't want to cut this down just because it actually grows like, I think those are the pistachio nuts, yeah? You have Zoop. I don't know what, I don't know what Zoop is yet, but I'm sure it's awesome. Is that something that I hit on the tutorial already? Yeah. Along the bottom of the screen shows context when building. Oh, okay. Sample building. Lock hologram, rotate hologram build, save hologram. Yeah, when placing foundations, you can look at the hot button suggestions on the screen. Does it say Zoop though? Toggle build mode. Build mode Zoop. What does that do? If you can change the placement mode. Zoop lets you put a bunch of foundations. Oh, so like, oh boy, what have I done? That's left click once and move them out. Oh, so it's like when we're placing a conveyor belt, there's like the start and the end, and it'll build in between it like that. Kind of like you choose one point, you choose another, and it'll build all the foundations in between it. Kind of like that, yeah. Stretchy, build up to 10. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I had no idea what... I was like, what does Zoop mean? Well, it sounds like we can make some pretty awesome soup out there. Let's go get our wires. We'll get in, refresh the ingots here. Let's see, we got more rods. Let's grab more ingots. And yeah, we'll grab like 200. I really want to send these through just automatically from here. So what I'd like to do is, I think, is it organization, logistics, conveyor merger, splitter. So let's try this. So a splitter, we want potential output. We could get, there's a storage container. We can move the storage container easily. We could get, oh, wait a minute. The bunny said we can go up higher so it's easier to see. So let's go up high. And we could get our splitter. And we could put it through, let's say, oh my God, and I'm down again. Gonna do that. We can then kind of dismantle this conveyor belt. Okay, this is gonna be weird because coming out this way is gonna be really strange, but I'm just curious how this works. So we're feeding it in. We're gonna go ahead and send some iron to make iron rods. And then we're gonna go ahead and send some of these into the storage container. God, that looks so weird. What in the world? I'm guessing it's every other. So for the input, maybe if it's like 2 in, it'll send 1 and 1. Yeah, it looks like the spacing between them has widened. So it's like every other, I think. And that's just going to keep feeding. But it's going to run out of space. So that's got to go into a storage container. So we need some kind of storage container. But I think we may not have... Oh, no, we do have enough resources. Okay, that's great. On us, even. So what we can do is kind of have a joint resource bin here. With a basic splitter, just rotates the output. Okay, that's great. That's great. Well, I would like to be up higher. So let's climb up. There we go. I guess we got a storage container here too. And this barely gets filled. So maybe we'll just group 3 different things into one, which I know is probably not great, but right now it's probably better than nothing. Oh, so we can try out and test the merger. How about that? We'll test the merger. So we've... Ooh, walls. Oh my God, there are walls? Oh, boy. There's actually walls. So we got a merger here. We got 2 coming in, and then we got an output. Place that right there. It's going to be kind of messy, but it is what it is right now. In. Nope. Is that too steep? Cannot afford it. We need more iron plates. Well, okay. We can change that. It's only a little bit. We'll just borrow some of these. Borrow some of those. God, it's going to look so weird, but kind of cool at the same time. There we go. Build that. With a basic splitter, hopefully we'll be able to at least make different types of things, right? So some are iron plates, some are iron rods, and you'll be able to manage that. Actually, in this case, we kind of have a copper source over here and an iron source. I feel like this should honestly be iron plate, and this should be iron rod, and then copper can be over there where copper is. But, so actually maybe we'll do that. So instead, let's go ahead and shut this off. We'll go ahead and reconfigure it. We're going to turn this into iron plates. We're going to go ahead and start that up again. And we can actually take this splitter. Actually, why even have the ingots here when we could just route them through straight into those things? Well, let's see. We'll route these into the storage bin for now. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong way. That's the wrong way. I guess we would need another storage bin. We could get this group right here. And then... this is so... Oh, boy. Yeah, we might need to break this one down. Let's go and dismantle... And let's dismantle this. Dismantle that. Because I forgot that this has its own input right here. And let's get our storage container. We'll get organization, storage container. We'll just have one input. I guess I'm in it. Players in the way, yes. Oh my gosh. And then we'll have a merger right on front of it. So logistics, we got a merger. Although, actually, we can line this up, right? So if I get on top, we can get a merger right in front. Oops. Merger. Yep. Hold. Get the conveyor belt from one to the other. Get an input from rods. Get an input from plates. So those both should feed into the storage container. But that means instead of splitting out this way to this storage container, why not just reroute this? So we'll just kind of stop feeding that storage container, and then we're just gonna feed that. So as messy as that is, at least as a proof of concept for myself, if we look, we've got iron mined, iron constructed into, or smelted into ingots. Those ingots come in, they split out kind of strangely, and then one goes in and converts them into iron plates. We had another one that's converting into iron rods. Those then merge and then go into one box. Yeah. Are there lights on the games you can eventually make? Oh, that's cool. Actually, yellow. I don't remember what yellow means. I'm assuming that means there's an inefficiency somewhere or something. Is that right? Production. Maybe because it can move more rapidly. Oh, have we set? No, it's already set to iron plate. So in theory, we should be getting both, right? Maybe it's like every other. Oh, look at this. It's going through a rock. Yellow idles, full, lacking resources. Ah. So we see plates every once in a while. And we get two. So we're getting more rods more rapidly. It's not my kind of game. Nevertheless, have fun. I'm going to keep it short for tonight. My bed's calling for me loudly. Dad, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you on the next one, man. High five. If you hover over a building or such in the build menu and press a number, it binds it to your hotbar for easy access. Oh, I didn't know that. If you hover over it and then in the build menu, so like, oh, like this, and then I hit a number, like 5. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Thanks so much, Nate. I appreciate it. So we got an... Oh, there's up to green. Probably because we just needed the ingots to kind of sort themselves out with the rerouting. And we got a bunch right here. Yeah. Fuel-wise, we're at 118. We're at 110. And now I wanted to kind of do like a solid biofuel setup, because I think that would just help in general. Mycelia, oh my god, we can actually use our mycelia. I think those were all the mushrooms, right? And then we can turn that into biomass, which can then become solid biofuel. So we could just kind of have like a feeder, and then we can have a container. I don't know if I necessarily needed the foundations, but I mean, it might be kind of cool. So we'd have our constructor, which is going to create, I guess you'd need multiple constructors to make the different types of biomass, but I kind of feel like, do we need to have 3? Well, let's see. So production, constructor, I guess there's assembler. We don't really need to assemble the biomass. They just kind of feed into one place. You can use mergers and then like feed them into one container with a bunch of biomass at the end. And then from there, like go into another machine and turn it into solid biofuel. But that'd be quite a setup, yeah. Good biomass setup is 2 input, wood and leaves in one container in front. Okay. Well, I kind of think right now the foundations are a little... Oh, look at that. They grew. Take a look at that. They totally grew. I have to say, I kind of feel like the foundations are kind of getting in the way of my thought process at the moment, just because I'm not too used to it yet. And it's making me think I need to build foundations before I can put something down. And this is where I would normally get like pen and paper. But if we go... Gosh, I wish... You know, can I build the tower? I think... Did we unlock the tower? Logistics, organization, because it's hard to see. Here we go. Organization, lookout tower. So we can get a tower and we can actually better see. I think... Is there one side with the ladder? There's a side with the ladder. We'll kind of go like that. There we go. You can place foundations below a miner. Below a miner. Oh, really? I had no idea. Hey, Cher, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Mycelia is a fancy name for fungus. Mycelia are basically long strands of spaghetti that make up a fungal organism. A mushroom is to a flower as mycelia is to the plant. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. So we're up, and this should make it easier to build. Okay, great. Hey, Sakatero, welcome back. We're currently trying to figure out how to do a biofuel setup here. So we're going production. We're going to get constructors in order to create. Oh, I guess we could do... Okay, if we're up here, let's try the foundation. At 1 meter, it's not going to be that far off the ground. We are in Zoop mode, so we can, I think, just click once and then... Oh, okay. Well, we kind of have it set up so that we're going to go around... Ooh, that's... If we control, does that snap? Yep, control. Oh, but we're getting low on plates now. Here we go. We're just kind of going around... going around that tree that makes the pistachios. Oh, boy. How do we... Oh, no. Oh, that's lovely. I don't know if you OCD much. There's a world grid to align stuff map white. World grid. World grid? What's the world grid? With a mouse wheel, yeah. If you hold control when placing it. Is that the... I was holding control, and I think it snapped through. Let's go and pick up some more plates, yeah? We won't have a lot, but hopefully there'll be more. Yep, 46, I'll take it. We'll take the rods too, why not? We haven't chosen a new, I guess, milestone. So that's probably something we could do. So we can just have it available to us. We finish up tier 1. Okay, so we have parts assembly, rotors. I saw that, and there's the assembler. I saw this as part of the MAM research. Jump pad, resource sync bonus, and logistics. I think having logistics would be fantastic. So we'll go and select that. We'll go and get some rods in there. We'll get some concrete in there. We've got 1 reinforced plate. Sure, that's a lot for reinforced plate. And then we get iron plates, which we need. So we'll just hang on to this here. Okay, great. And let's go. Clicking to the world grid helps for when you build all over the world. Roads and such to be in line with each other. You can place foundations below a miner if you're super OCD. I definitely am. Well, not in everything that I do, but I definitely have the potential to be OCD. So there is that. Let's just... I like that it snaps. There's our Zoop. We'll snap another one on there, and then we'll kind of... Oops, hello. That's the one. Maybe we'll start with that. How about that? Odd, but... That works. Okay. So now we'll get our 2 constructors. Will it build on this, or does it need more space? Oh, reinforced iron plates. Okay, so we need reinforced iron plates. It's going to require screws. Still not sure how I go down without... Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold backwards. Remember, input containers in front of them as well. Oh, like a storage container where you can put both and it will just naturally feed. It has the logic to do that. I guess we'll find out. So reinforced iron plate, that's the one. We require screws. That's going to come from all the iron rods. Okay, so we'll just build some screws. We don't have screw production down yet. And then we'll see where we go from there. So hopefully we'll get... It's going to be 2 per, I think, constructor. So 2 reinforced iron plates per constructor. So we'll actively need to just see until this ticks on 6. Yeah, 1 container for leaves, 1 container for wood, each leading to their own. Oh, gotcha. So that it's like a deposit point. Yeah, 3 constructors total. Well, you mentioned 1 container for leaves, 1 container for wood, but 3 constructors total. That's 2, right? I think maybe there's the other one for mycelia. Is that what you mean? So 3 lines, 1 for mycelia, and then we've got wood and we got leaves. So let's hold here. Reinforced iron plates are going to take the plates. So let's go in and make the iron plates. 2 and 1. I don't think I have enough here to make all of them, but it's a start. And then we'll see what we're missing. Yeah. Biomass and 1 for... Oh, gotcha. And that's to take the biomass output and then convert it into the solid biofuel, right? Okay. Leave wood, then place container for biomass. Okay, gotcha. So let's start. We've got our... We'll put the constructor here. And we'll put another one right there. It's centered with the green. There we go. And then we can have our containers. Containers probably going to require more on the foundation, right? So we'll just kind of... Oh no, missing iron plates. Okay. Tell you what, we'll work with what we got first, yeah? So out of the constructor, we're going to need some storage containers. So organization, storage container. Actually, will we? It's going to create biomass. No, we can merge into one constructor to turn it into... We don't even need to contain it. We need a container at the end. We can actually merge them immediately on the output and then put them into a constructor, right? So let's go production and constructor, yeah? Oh, actually, we'll start with the merger. It's going to be 2 inputs, 1 output. Oh, we need iron plates again. Okay, so iron plates, once again... We currently have that being made, but it's not the most rapid production out there. You want a container after merger? Yeah. Let's see. So we've got 46 more. I mean, that one's just going. We might be low on biomass here, so let's just go ahead and check in on this. We haven't done the solid yet, so we'll just kind of get that in there. That's up to 200 again. Pop that in, perfect, and then we'll just kind of do a sort, perfect. So that's all topped off. And we now have some plates, not a lot of plates, but some iron plates. And we're gonna start with the merge, yeah? So conveyor merger, we've got 2 inputs, 1 output. I'm curious how steep this can get. Like, can I have it tucked way back here just to save space? Ooh, that's off, actually. Dismantle. Actually, can I... Does it fit on a grid like that? So we'll go merge. That looks about right. That looks about right. And then we'll get our conveyor. And it's able to handle that kind of angle. Okay. You want a container after the merger because you get biomass in other ways, so that we can... Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't think about it that way. I probably wouldn't have done that, but sure. We'll put a container there. Line it up on the green. And then we can get our conveyor belt right through. I think that's connected. And then after that, we're going to have our constructor. So we need more of the foundation as well. So get that set and we'll zoop it up with a little more runway. Okay, so then I think we have enough for 1 more constructor, yes? That's centered. Although, why so many lines? And then we'll kind of move. Let's get a different angle and let's get our conveyor, yeah? And then once that's through, so let's come on down. Ow. So if we configure, we basically will have a leaves biomass, right? Obviously we need to have a container to feed, but we'll get there. And then this one's going to be our wood biomass. So we'll feed in the wood, and then we'll have things come through. And then this can be our solid biofuel conversion. And then we have a container coming out, yeah. Would you like a tip for Oh, does that say nice curved conveyors? Unfortunately, with YouTube chat, it's some of the sentences blocked by this little red heart. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about here. So if I switch over, you'll see that there's like a heart. I can't read the end of the sentences, so I don't know what it says. But until someone types a little bit more, then I can actually see. So let's see, we got our storage container. Let's go and put that in for deposit. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Thank you so much. High five. Yeah, no, I'll totally take a tip. That'll be awesome. Let's go and lock this up. I know there's the green center. So we probably want to be on top of one of these constructors. Then we can line that up more easily. So we got our storage container like so. We'll get our orange. There we go. Bring it on in and go. Caught the last of the Frostpunk via my radio on the way back. Oh my god, it ended adequately. It did end adequately-ish, right? You're correct. Welcome back, Corey. Thanks so much for joining us. He probably suggests 90-degree belt turns. They're not important to begin with while learning the game. No worries. I mean, no point in not knowing about them. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. We got enough plates to hook that up to the container. So we got 1, 2, 3, 3 machines. They can go off of 1 generator or burner, and then we can have our containers out back. So actually, let's get back on top. We can climb on the tower. And what do we got? So I'm assuming it seems like you can fit one right on it, which ain't too bad. It just has a bit of an overhang, so we'll probably want to adjust that, but we can start with this. Aha, green. And then we'll be able to kind of, oops, we'll dismantle that. Wow, that's pretty narrow. And then we'll build with Zoop right underneath. And we can maybe dismantle this one here. If we want to, we can also get a ramp, I think, yeah. It pops down longer legs to hit the ground. Oh, nice. When pulling the conveyor from the output, pull it out till you see the green line to the merger, then move the conveyor back twice and set it, then you can pull it to the merger. When pulling the conveyor from the output, pull it out until you see the green line to the merger, then move the conveyor back twice and set it, you can pull to the merger. So if I were to do, let's say this, and we're to go here, pull it out until you see the green line to the merger. Well, that's not to the merger. This one's to the merger. Maybe because there's not enough space for it to turn. Because I'm seeing... Oh. Okay, there we go. Then move the conveyor back twice. Back being towards where it came from, or back this way. Oh, no, I don't know. Then 2 nudges back. The green line in the other direction. You're talking about this one here, this horizontal towards the constructor. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, as in like I can place the merger back farther in order to compensate. So like if I connect here, click left button to place it when it is there. Oh, okay. So we go 1, 2, click it, and then turn it. Oh, that's pretty. Thank you. That's pretty. You build in an intermediate. Oh, okay. That's pretty. That's really pretty. Wow. High five. Thank you. That's awesome. I won't pretend that I'm going to remember that, but I know that it'll be a thing, and I'm at least exposed to it. So if we go, there's your 1, 2 place. then attach. Oh my God, high five. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, that's so much more pleasing. It takes more time, but it looks prettier. But yeah, later on you will. Well, it's crazy because I can stand here. You know what I mean? There isn't a cutoff. I'm not inefficiently like I can put something here if I really wanted to, like a power pole or something like that, you know? Well, I might as well pick these because they're going to grow back. That's great. Barrel nuts, great. Awesome. Thank you so much. That's truly exciting. We need these to be hooked up. And we'll go over to our other container. Once you get used to it, it'll be second nature. Sure sounds like it, yeah? I mean, the bunny's already figuring this out. Well, let's go ahead and make our power generation, yeah? So we need another biomass burner. That's going to be power. Biomass burner. Does it take up on one slot? We need more plates, of course. Okay, we'll make more plates. Oh, we're full with our copper storage, yes. How are we doing here? Yeah, a lot of plates. We could do it with the copper wire. It fits one full foundation. Oh, it does? That's excellent. Okay, so what was I doing? ADHD. So we were going to make more plates temporarily. So let's go and do the plates. Hey there, chair. Welcome back. High five. So we're just going to make a few plates, and then we can actually make this thing. Biomass burner, huh? I guess I'll get some height, but we can probably do it a little bit closer by. Get on up. And we got our biomass burner. This is the place where we deposit some goods. I wonder if there's a significance to this little latch on the right side at the diagonal. Rotate, no. It's always coming out at an angle, yeah? If I hold control. Oh. Huh. I wish I could square away the place where we deposit the biomass to the right side, but maybe it's because of the way I'm angled as a player. That is not... Huh. Maybe it's actually like this and we got to come in at an angle. That seems odd, yeah? All right, let's just place it there. See, what I was hoping I could do is come up, we could have a ramp, and the little grinders is typically where I'm putting stuff in. I guess you put stuff in here, right? Okay, that makes sense. So you put stuff in here and it just grinds over there. I guess that's fine. You can click the machine from any angle. Okay. Well, let's get a ramp just to make things a little bit smoother. Oh, 1 meter. There we go. Oh, that's not it. I guess we could do the same, but then it won't be even here. That's fine. Okay, so then we just get a pole. So we can put one like right in the middle. Oh, nope, already have that hotkeyed, so we'll get that. Oh my God, look at that centering. Holy moly. It's odd because it almost looks like the pole is not in the center of that centering. That's crazy. Oh, that was pleasing. Okay, so we go power line to the middle. This power line goes to the constructor next to it. That one goes to that constructor. And this one goes to the far constructor, which is yoink over there. Okay, great. So that's all at least hooked up. We do need more biomass here. We can actually put in, let's say, wood. Oh, whoops. Did I? What did I do? I thought I did a shift click. Let's go ahead and grab some of the stuff from our chest here. We got... Oh, no. Are we out already? So we got leaves. We've got biomass already here. We'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and gather some stuff. We can use our chainsaw. We've got a little bit of... Oops, hello. I'm going to bring this over. H and cut. So it's an AoE. So we got to remember it's an AoE. We can cut here. Getting some wood. Getting some petals. Getting some leaves. And if we just... So if we're in between these two, can we cut and gather? Yes, it is. Awesome. It's a nice radius. Hide that. Grab it. Go. Okay. So we got some leaves. The left one are the leaves. So we can place in leaves there. And then this one's going to be the wood, I believe, right? So place in some wood there. And then we can place in some biomass. And what happens? So it's feeding leaves. Is this configured? It takes 10 leaves. It's idle. And then it makes biomass. Biomass leaves. And these are leaves, right? Unless the conveyor belt is not attached well. These are... You put wood on the left one, it's blocking the input. Oh, I did? Biomass leaves. Oh, inside right here. Oh, my bad. Okay, I see it. I see it. If I want to grab that. No, that's... Do I have to dismantle? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Hard to... Watch your fingers, just delete the belt. Okay. Conveyor belt. Conveyor belt. There we go. Awesome. Thank you so much. I forgot about that. So now... So it doesn't have a logic to it. There is human error that can be introduced. So there's no like verification check where it's like, is this valid input before it sends it? This one is wood. So we just place the wood through. That immediately goes through. And it's going to make biomass immediately. Comes into the merger, pass that biomass into the container. Container just, honestly, I mean, it's not going to finish there. It just goes through. And then we're going to create solid. Oh my God, look at that. Ain't that a thing? That's so cool. Grabbing from the conveyor into the sharp stabby machine. OSHA approved. There we go. Oh, there can be some logic. Oh, that's cool. I dig it. Well, that's awesome. I mean, so this is now going to have the biofuel. I dig it. Well, one thing we can dismantle these foundations here. Awesome. All right. So all this to get biofuel. Great. So obviously we need more input. I mean, it's the solid biofuel. I guess we could take the solid biofuel to power this own thing, right? So let's go and get to chopping. OSHA does not exist. Yeah. Sure feels that way. This is kind of fix it, does whatever it needs to do. Oh, hello. Maybe it's in a place that we're not allowed to cut. I'm gonna cut here. Negatory. Maybe we're like too close to rocks. Wow, that's a wide radius for sure. Oh, look at these. I don't want to hurt. Oh my God. Do I have to feed you? Oh, whoops. What happened? Oh, sorry, guy. Holy... Wait, did I feed you? I didn't hurt you, did I? Can I give you... What about you? I'm not going to chew up food and regurgitate it for you. Your beak kind of looks like a pistachio. You've got a neat tail, though. You're like a lizard bird or something. And you got a beautiful coloration, yeah? When you have more solid biofuel, put it into the old biomass burners. Take their old fuel, turn it into solid biofuel. Oh, there we go. There we go. They will eat your fingers. Really? They do? Oh, man. All right, let's go in and get cutting. I was just worried that I'd AoE cut the birds. Yeah, they're tiny babies. My gosh. They're so cute. Okay, well, I would also like to get something to make the copper wire, because right now we've got like halted idle production, right? So let's hide this. We'll grab a little bit of leaves. Chainsaw won't. Oh, okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. We didn't want that. We're not here for that. All right, we're gonna go in and grab. It's leaves only, right? So sort, place the leaves. Great. Sort and place the wood. Great. Okay, excellent. This one's burning out at 141. We're currently feeding and creating 122. That's awesome. Well, we can actually grab this, you were saying, right? And we can put in a little bit. Maybe we'll do a split here. So we've got our... Oh, there it is. So we'll do a split. Obviously, I kind of want to do a double split just because I want to have some fuel for the chainsaw. So we can actually pull these out. We can put a couple of these. Oh, where did it go? Oh, did I put the whole thing? Okay. Whoops. That was a missed shift click there. Split, split, split. So we'll go shift click. There we go. Shift click. I think. So it's 122. Yeah, I messed that up, but that's okay. Shift click. We'll just get... whatever. We'll put that in there. There we go. It's off. Let's stay in there. Just put all of it into one of the machines. Oh, all of it in one machines? But if I do that, then that means the sandstone production or the limestone production is going to finish, right? There is more in the container already. Oh, like over here. Like just grab that, put that in. I guess that's true. So if I put all of it in there, then we'll be able to go back and get some for the chainsaw. So this is unfortunately gonna, I would imagine, cap out at some point. 491. Actually, I'll just go ahead and put this back. We'll sort through. How are we doing with the plates and everything? We've got some plates. Great. Do a sort. Guess we'll pull the plates. We're slowly making it. Other biomass burner would have just continued with the old biomass just fine until you had made more. Okay. But it's technically like a little more efficient now. Is that right? Got our plates. Just deposit some plates. Reinforced iron plates. No, we're going to need a lot of plates in order to make that happen. Oh, hey, Bean. Yeah. No, I know. Do you need me to mow the lawn again? Is that what you need? Did you came by to... Okay. I'll be there in a bit, but you got to give me a moment, okay? Is that all right? Apparently, I made a deal with him the other day, and he wanted me to mow his lawn. But, I mean, are you going to give us anything, though? Because we kind of said we'd do it for free last time. Okay. But, I mean, that's cool and all, but maybe... Okay, you know what? I trust you. Look at that. See the trust? Letting it walk right all over us. But, I mean, not like walk... Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about the machine. Those are calibrated right now, you know? Oh, boy. And then we got Mothra up there. I don't know if he's just going to take a big crap on the machines or something. Hopefully it won't clog up the works. Anyway, I trust that guy. He's pretty cool. He's my neighbor. All right, so let's go over to the craft bench. We've got fabric. Ooh, forgot about that. Solid fuel biomass mycelia. Well, we haven't done the copper yet. You can see it's completely just paused out, right? So what we can do is maybe like insert a constructor in the mix. I think out of everything, as long as we've got copper wire, then that converts into everything else. Like the cables require copper wire to make, right? So if we got production, constructor, and we ended up maybe just like sliding it in like here and then dumping it into the container, then that might sort of take care of business. So let's, oh boy, I don't know what's going to happen here. Do we have enough space in our inventory? If we're to dismantle this, yeah, I don't know what happened to all that, but oh well, that's fine. We'll dismantle this as well. Okay, and we'll dismantle the pole. And we'll go in and get just a standard constructor. We'll pop that. Oh, we need plates again. Okay, always plates. That's the way of this world. A lot of iron plates for all kinds of machines. So we'll just go in and grab what we can here. I almost feel like we should just have a direct line and not be splitting to go get the iron plates. The rods are... Huh. You know, it'd be kind of funny. Like, what if you double split? As in, you have an output from this miner. It goes through a splitter. And then you send both of the other outputs into splitters. And you take 3 of those outputs and merge them in. And then you take 1 and put it out here. So you've got 1/4 of the... Who knows? Who knows? I mean, at this point, it seems like we need way more production out of the iron plates. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's get our constructor together. We actually have... Oh, did we? Oh, reinforced iron... Oh my gosh. I forgot about the reinforced part. So we got to use our screws to make 2. Excellent. So 1, 2, voila. So we got an extra. We can kind of get our constructor out here. That's load balancing. Load balancing? What's that? Is that handled by another machine or electronic or something? Let's just get it to the side here. I think we can dodge the rock. Yeah, it's just over the rock. So if we kind of go from here. Wow, that is steep as like crazy. And then we can kind of let the other ones go right in. Remember how much the smelter makes, how much the constructor needs? But you got 2 more iron mine nodes right there to tap in. That's true, that's true. I don't remember about the smelter and the... Oh, the constructor. Oh, I'll have to think on that one. I'll have to think on that one, yeah. The spaghetti begins. Yes, it's not organized in any fashion whatsoever. I mean, it is organized to some degree, but not really. Not really. So there's 2 machines up here. There's 2 machines here. That's already capped out. We technically could have this machine on that generator. God, that's horrible. What we could do to make it a little bit cleaner-ish. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We would need another pole, and then we would route to the pole and send that out to the copper. Yeah. But this needs power. Let's go ahead and set it up for copper wire. There we go. And then we got to give it power from somewhere. We could get a pole just kind of in between. Maybe like put one here for now. And then we'll get... dismantle that line. Put in a power line there. We'll go 1 here. And 1... Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this. Break that line. Connect this one to this constructor. And that one to the distance. There we go. All the zigzag. My God. That's something. Okay. That is something. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Those nodes probably give 60 ore per minute. The smelter only needs... Oh! That's why they had like pure, normal, and all that kind of stuff, I think. Right? You know what's funny? Is we can actually take this biofuel and we can put it back into this machine. It's almost like we should just feed itself. Just have a conveyor belt loop around and just feed itself. Oh, it takes... Oh, hello. Wow, we have so much biomass. Okay, that's great. Wow. It's paying off already. My God. Load balancing is letting splitters balance the output. Oh, really? That's what it is? Oh, I had no idea. In 1.0, those biomass burners will have belts going into them. Oh, can you not put belts going into them? Or is that just, it's not required type of thing? We got our solid biomass here. Okay, let's think. So we've got our concrete. Right now, we're trying to build plates. Right now, in order to make plates, actually, what is the input, right? It's going to take ingots, yes. So to make a plate, we need 3 of the ingots. In order to make a rod, we need 1. So it is 3 to 1. Oh my God, it is 3 to 1. Okay, well, fair enough. If we want the same rate as the rods, we're going to need the input 3 times the amount of the rods, I think, right? So we got 1 miner going right now. We have 2 other locations here. Oh, see, we're going to have to reorganize everything if we want that. We're going to have to reorganize all these if we want these miners going too, yeah? Hey, Crafty, good to see you. High five. Yeah? Do you see all the biomass in your backpack? Put that in the middle container so it is made into solid bio... Oh, gotcha. Oh my God, wires. Those are huge spindles. And I totally forgot about the... Okay, cool. Well, let's pull... Let's pull that. Sort it. Now it's going through. My bad. I did not play this, but I caught a few Doshington. Well, gosh. This is where we would have another container in front of it, so we can actually put that there. build next to what you already built. Okay, well, but at this point, we just need to clear some space. This is not gonna fit, but we'll get what we can in there. So sort it. Is this a blind? Yes. If you haven't guessed already, this is a blind playthrough. I don't know what gives it away, but but it's a thing. It's a thing. So we got our iron ingots, right? And those are heading in. Gosh, I wish I could just feed this. Actually, we can, right? Maybe we'll stop the miner. We could do, so this is splitter, but there is a, oh, but there's a merge afterwards. We could put a merge to feed into the splitter. We could put a merge to feed in. Okay, this is only temporary. Don't worry about it, bunnies. There's nothing to see here. Don't worry about this. This is totally fine. Absolutely fine. Nothing wrong going on here. We're just gonna, you know, oh my God. Okay, so here, we're ready for getting everything that we've been taught. Just close your eyes. Trust me, it'll be over soon. We're gonna go on up. How about base building tips? Oh, believe me, right now I might, if I'm perfectly honest, I might have hit some type of a capacity for learning at the moment. You'll notice that we are maybe doing some things that maybe are a little bit untoward. I don't know if oh yeah, that might be a bit much. Okay, let's tell you what, we're gonna come out this way. Oh, can we not? Oh, we need more. Oh, it's always something. We need concrete. Okay, fair enough. Concrete. Do we have some in here? Nope, but I know where to get some. The best bases are pure spaghetti. The best way to learn is to get messy. My gosh, it's like Play-Doh. Yeah, we're gonna grab all of it. So we'll go in and grab a stack. This is where I'm literally just doing a quote-unquote a temporary feed. Because what I'd like to do is something like that. Just get that in there and then have that feed. Oh, interesting. Why would it? No, I don't. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh my gosh, it's facing the wrong way. That's why. It would have to come around. Can it do this? Oh my God, this is so brilliant is what it is. It's brilliant. That's what it is. Invalid shape. Yep, I understand that. This is brilliant. Yes. Great idea, HB. Fantastic. I wanted to say every product you manufacture, buffer everything. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I won't... Here's the thing. It is my first time, so I won't necessarily get it. You know what I mean? So if you're like, HB, conveyor belt has an invalid shape. Oh, you know what? Probably going to do that. Come out here, build a little bit straight. Right? Will that build? Okay. Then we place it. And then we straighten it out. Then we place it. And we come on through. Ooh, that is narrow tolerance. And then we can get a split, a merger. A merger into a splitter. Yes, we can double the... Oh, we need more iron. Oh my God, we need more iron plates. Yes. You're trying to go from the input to the container. Yes, yes, I figured that out late. I figured that out a little bit late on that one. Yeah. I don't know about satisfactory solution. Okay, let's get on top of the ladder here. All right, so we got a bit of a backup. I mean, we could always just maybe rotate like, oh, that is tight. Is that gonna work? That invalid shape. Yeah. I'm getting that. We might have to move this farther. Yeah. I love how easy it is to get messy. Oh yes, very, very, very easy. Unfortunately, we've just got to move this a little bit. Probably the best worst way that it's gonna be. Yeah. So we'll kind of be like a little bit of that, and then immediately come into a splitter. Yes. Wait, why are we doing this again? That makes no sense. It makes very little sense. I understand. Little sense. Yep. There it is. So let's see if this can fit. Oh, no, that's not it. Other side. There's one. Oh, there's two. There's another. We've got another there. And we got... All right, Chris. That's something. Yep, that's something. Yep. Look at her go. Obviously, we've increased the density in the input. Not very clean, but it works. I especially appreciate the quotation marks. I think that is honestly, it's what we all feel inside right now. It's what we're feeling inside. In fact, if we included a few more splitters, we can kind of brute force the 3-to-1 ratio that we need here, right? Yeah, that works. Okay, well, we'll just leave that be for a little bit, empty out that container, and then remove those shenanigans. Currently, this storage container is slowly filling up. Excellent. And we are probably completely out of things to process here. Yeah. I'm glad it's not an issue. The reason I said buffer everything is because you'll need every product to build stuff with. I'd have a splitter that went to a dead end storage container. So I'm just going to point out that things like buffering stuff, I mean, I get what the technical definition of the word buffer means. I'm assuming that means like some type of redundancy or something like that. But here's the thing. I'm just kind of learning experientially. So you may be using big words for HB's brain, at least right now, as far as how this all works. So yes, I'm just going to be focusing. The 3-to-1 ratio is meaningless since you aren't delivering enough ingots to the machine always, hence more smelters and miners. Okay. Well, we're getting to it, yeah? Farfarofa, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Thank you for your help. Can I... Oh, I'm out of fuel. Oh my gosh. See, I had the fuel and then I don't have the fuel. All right, so... This is a hungry machine. 181, huh? Empty. We probably have our solid biofuel at the end. Maybe we've got like half a stack. You never know. All right, there we go. It's like a quarter of the stack. That's perfect. So we've got enough to chop things in order to enter it in order to then come out. So we basically cut things down to turn it into fuel and use the fuel to cut things down. Did you put biomass in the middle container? I don't. Oh, you were talking about that. Do I still have it? Yeah, I've got like... Oh yeah, I have a stack. I 184. You're right. I did not do that. That's why you said to put a storage container there. That makes perfect sense. This is... Now we just need to put walls on top of this thing, right? Wouldn't that be crazy? We put walls on top and then it's going to be able to actually look like a factory. That'd be nuts. And then put a foundation, which is basically a floor. Maybe I won't hang out over in Poison Land. Kind of head over in this direction. Oh, I was going to say, oh, look at that. Someone built something up there. Wait, did it just... Oh, I see. So it's slower because there's such a huge influx of copper in order to make those wires. All right, well, we'll get back over there and kind of suss that out. We're just cutting, doing our thing, AOing our way through the woods. After all, we did get a visit from Mr. Bean. And as a tick, penguin, giraffe, something, I don't remember what the technical definition was. He came on out, asked us to clear a little more of the forest. We're only too happy to assist. Look at that. That's beautiful. Ain't that gorgeous? All right. Ooh, do I want... I'm not actually going to cut down big ones like that, am I? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, well. Oh, that's lovely. I was kind of hoping to keep that one. One thing I am noticing, it does seem like you gotta select something in order to utilize the chainsaw. You can't just sort of like chainsaw at the air and AoE around you. Seems like I gotta focus on something. So we probably have... yeah, we got almost 2 stacks there. That's awesome. So we can definitely feed the machine. Guess we'll end this one. All right, perfect. Awesome. Let's head on back. I'm gonna guess we'll clear the one last... Total deforestation. It doesn't feel good, but it's easier in a way. You need the white frame on it? Okay, okay. 8M, just saying everything you make will be needed for building stuff. Oh no, believe me, it's just... Okay, so yes, I would love it if I could automate absolutely everything, and we absolutely should at some point. But as a first-time player, this is what is required. Ooh, is that squared off? Oh, I don't know about that. This is what's required to make solid biofuel. So I just finished this. Like, I haven't made anything else. So yes, there's a lot to go. There's probably the rest of my life to go. But you know, we just gotta take it little steps at a time, right? Yeah. No, absolutely. Thank you. And you're right. That's why, as far as the food plants go, we have one down here. It has remained alive. There we go. All right, so hopefully we've got enough to feed the machines a little bit more. So we got our input. We'll go in and do a sort. We'll kind of stack in all the leaves, and then we'll head over. We're gonna stack in all the wood. So we're gonna do that. Great. And now that is gonna continue to chug. All right, so that one is kind of freed up a little bit. And then we gotta head back over. Got some more wires in. I'm glad you're getting lost, making it look... Am I? I mean, it is fun. I mean, I find it fun. Hopefully it's fun to other people too, yeah? Ooh, hello. Well, let's go in and put some of these wires back. We'll get that sorted. And we'll kind of grab all the ingots. Oof. See, now we're going to run into another issue. See, I kind of want to put a container out over here for all the ingots. Like, put another storage container here just so we can feed and input. Because that's what Little Bits was talking about, right? So if I go found organization and we go storage container. Actually, you should probably dismantle this first. And we get storage container. And we flip it around something like that. And we go conveyor belt in. And we go conveyor belt into the container. That'll start to fill up. We can input all the BAM ingots. So that's like a lot of space. But it gives us a place to interject into the line, right? So then now that's coming out of the container and we can at least keep our bags clear-ish. It's a beautiful first build. Really? You think? Okay, that's great. Thank you. Oh, on foundation. Yes, on foundation. That's the way. That's the way. That's all I ask. Have a little bit on foundation. Is this lined up? I guess it is. From afar, it looked like it might not be. So let's go ahead and dump this in. That's completely going to fill that up. So it's going to slow this down naturally. And we've got all backed up. Building on grass is always messy. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's just somewhat convenient. 65, 93. Oh, you have? Awesome. High five. Thank you for the encouragement. So right now, actually, where are we at with the solid biofuel? Oh, hello. Almost a full stack. Amazing. So we've got our copper coming in. It would be nice to... Actually, where are we at with this container? We're slowly dumping that out. It would be nice to be able to have another source of iron coming in, but we're definitely going to need another burner as well. These are iron plates, iron ingots. Well, what about here? What do we got? This is all the raw that we could process, and that's coming from... That's got to go through the smelters. And we got solid biofuel that we've been holding on to, and then we got our limestone. So this is all raw, right? So let's dump the rest of it through. We can dump in our iron ingots inside, sort. I'm pretty sure there will not be space in the container. Yeah, it's a fun game, vanilla, or when you have played it to death, go to the modded. I can only imagine what the modded is like. I can only imagine. It must be some... I already think this is crazy levels of detail. So I can only imagine. What we can do is use our biofuel already, which is... I think we have the stack, right? These are rods. This is the concrete. I think the biofuel we ended up storing. Is that right? Yeah, we did. Okay, excellent. So we're going to grab this, sort this here, and we can kind of give a top off to the existing operation. Yep. There we go. And okay, so these are all running to some degree. That's excellent. So I'd like to, hey Bean, I would like to kind of incorporate another source of iron into this, but I have a feeling we're gonna have to do like a split and then a merge. Maybe like 2 coming around. Let's think about this. Okay, so A, constructor's not in the best place. Honestly, we could have a miner here, a miner there. They've got to come out. I'm assuming we'd have to get them. We'd have to route maybe into a single smelter. Will that be? Is that too much for the smelter? Actually, how much does it take to make an ingot? Iron ingot is just 1 iron ore. Okay, so it's 1 iron ore, so we'd probably want 1 smelter per miner regardless. And the problem is we're running out of space just because of where I built things, right? I wonder if I could place... So this is the topper, and then this is normal. And this is the normal. And this one is normal. Okay, so all 3 of these are normal, but pure toppers, yeah. You have to look at the rate of production, too. I mean, right now, it's the plates that I'm noticing the most, and the plates are holding back other construction. So we just finished 1 stack of plates, right? So if I took all those plates, I mean, that's cool. I could definitely cap that off, but we need them even for the reinforced plates. And then we would have to have production for the screws, and then the screws can be applied to the plates. So if we wanted 50, we can make 13, but we run out. Yeah, see, we would want screws too. I mean, at this point, just to push this construction forward, I can probably just build the screws faster than I could set up a dedicated setup for it, right? If you want an even longer game, a mod's being worked on called Satisfactory Plus. Seriously, holy moly. See the recipes on the machines? They'll tell how much you need per minute. Oh, okay. Well, actually, if we go to the machine... I think it'll just say 3, right? 3 iron ingot, 2 iron plates. The 20 per minute, I'm not too sure of. So does this mean we can process 3 iron ingots per in-game? Maybe we can do 90 iron ingots. How does this calculate? Like, how do I read this? Yeah. Because it's 3 iron ingots, 30 per minute. As in, it's going to do this action 30 times in a real life minute. And then you've got 2 iron plates being produced. It can do that 20 times in a real life minute. So we'll get like 40 iron plates within 60 seconds. Is that how you read that? 30 iron ingots per minute. Oh, it will take in up to 30 iron ingots. It uses 3 per cycle. It uses a total of 30 ingots per minute. And is that a real minute? Like every real 6 seconds? This is 6 seconds. This is the interval constructing. I mean, I guess I could also time it and count it. Yeah, a real minute. Okay. So it pulls in 30 ingots per minute. I'm honestly, this is really cool. I have a feeling that in the future when I'm like min-maxing, I will read that and be like, yes, I will calculate that and then make sense. Right now, this is the noob me. I look at this box and I go, that's a lot more rods than there are plates. And then I went back to the bench and I said, it takes 3 of the ingots to build 1 plate. And it takes 1 ingot to build 1 rod stack, right? So that already tells me that I'm going to need... It's going to be, well, 3 times slower is my guess. And then at that point, I just want to get, ideally, more sources in there. And then we'll see how it susses out. You know what I mean? You use 3 ingots a minute to craft 30 plates per minute. Yeah, see, I'm going to need to witness that, I feel, just for me to personally understand it. Like, viscerally speaking, if that makes sense. Yeah, because there's a difference between me like conceptualizing something and then actually like getting it in here. Do you know what I mean? but at least I'm exposed to the idea, and that helps me to learn. So I really appreciate it. It's not lost on me. It's just I won't really learn it in my heart. So let's see, what was I doing? We've got plates. We could deposit plates before we forget about it. So we'll kind of get that in there. Now we're all topped off. We can also sort, get our plates together. Great. Now we just need 49 reinforced iron plates, and it's going to take a lot of the screws, and it's going to take... Do we always need... No, sometimes you need iron rods, and they don't always need to be screws. So me manually creating the screws is not such a horrible thing at this point, at this juncture, yeah. The per combine is only really important if you handcraft and need a specific amount. The number you want to use all the time is the per minute. Oh, okay. Yeah. We can get, was it 40? Yeah, we need 49 more reinforced. And right now we're going to need more, well, we need more iron plates. So fortunately, this isn't too slow. I guess we could build the space elevator as well. We do need the wire, and we do need the iron rods. Fortunately, the iron rods and all that should be fine. I don't know if one should come before the other. I guess since this is going to take a while, maybe let's go ahead and take a look at... You can kind of see our space elevator sub project beneath my face. So if I were to grab all of this, now we're close to our wire objective. And if I grab all of our iron rods, we're almost there as well. So we can actually grab that. Now we're over. Grab that. We're so close. And then as far as concrete, we really only need the stack. So that works as well. So right now we literally have just a few of the wire setup. We just have a few of the wires to make and some of the plates, and then we're kosher. So what I could do is help to speed this up by grabbing some of the plates and just, or some of the ingots, and building plates myself, because fortunately the player's pretty fast. And then, well, actually it's right here, so you can see it, 207 out of 250. That's coming online. And we have enough, for sure, copper ingots to make the rest of the wire, and we can build that space elevator. So I think that's going to be pretty useful, because it's something that we can utilize right now, and I don't know what else is going to open up. Apparently, the space elevator is going to allow us to maybe unlock more tiers in the upgrade hub, yeah? So that's kind of exciting. It's nice to see what the possibilities are. So it looks like we only need about 150 more. So, just so everyone can see how much we're getting on there. And then we can build a space elevator. I kind of feel like if we're going to build a space elevator, I don't know how often we have to interact with this thing. So, part of me thinks I should probably build it in an accessible area. And another part of me thinks I should put it on top of a cliff side or something like that. Because then, at least, it'll just be closer to space. It does exactly what you said. Oh, it unlocks more in the hub. That's pretty exciting. So we get 1468. You can move the elevator if you need to, and it is huge. Okay. 1498, and there she is. So we can absolutely build the space elevator now. So I'm guessing it's special. Space elevator. I think we might need to... You weren't joking about being a huge... Can we maybe put it in... Oh my god. Holy moly. Can we just recognize that maybe this might... Oh, it's got an input and an out. Oh my god, it's got inputs. Holy moly. Well, okay, we might need to... Maybe I was kind of hoping maybe I need like a little buggy to kind of get over here. God, the conveyor belts. It's all conveyor belts to feed into it, isn't it? Well, at least we can move it around, right? So, I saw there was a console, so we'll kind of put it like this, right? You can hand feed it to start. Oh my god. Does it know where it's going? Ooh. It's creating upward tension? Oh my god. It's like the Space Needle from Washington. Is that... What? What the... You were lucky it hit the right spot and didn't land on you. Oh my god. It feels like Space Elevator Resource Delivery 1. Project Assembly Platform. Delivery will unlock Tier 3 and Tier 4. Status, load resources. Seal and send. Fix it. Oh my god, they've got all the little stickers. And it's like smart plating. Ship with a space elevator to complete phases of project assembly. So we're going to need 50 of these in order to make it happen. Can we right click? No. Wow, holy moly. Well, and apparently configure the space elevator. Okay. On the side, there were inputs that I saw, right? Oh my god. Okay. Well, we can move mass quantities of materials. Oh my god. These kind of look like when you're at the fair and you've got the strongman. What are they called? Like strongman games where you got a big mallet and you got to hit this and make that thing go ding. Yeah. Holy moly. I can really see how people can play this game and never leave. It's huge. Well, in theory, that unlocks new milestones, right? It was like tier 3, tier 4. So I guess you got to do that before you unlock it, but just curious, right? So we go select milestone. Yeah. Complete space elevator phase 1, space elevator phase 2, space elevator phase 3. Okay. That's good to know. My god. That's crazy. Well, I know we can make... Actually, is the smart plating over here? No, negative. It's at the bench, perhaps? Oh, I think we've got it on the tier. I do recall one of these has it. Jump pad resource. Part assembly. There we go. Part assembly. This is the one in order to make smart plating, in order to get it on for the space elevator. Okay, that's good to know. Well, what if we finish what we were starting? We're gonna get what? This high capacity conveyor belt. But at this point, we don't have an immediate need for it. Maybe we should switch over to this and we can start stacking things in here. We'll get the rods, we'll get the screws, we'll get our plate, we'll get our cables. Yeah. Click O, find recipes. To unlock it, as you just found out, but the recipe will tell you what machine to make it in. Oh, like solid biofuel, constructor, or the craft bench. Okay. And then if we've got... Well, I guess it only shows you some things that you've probably unlocked. So we probably got to unlock smart plating first, and it's going to tell us, yeah? That's cool. It can't be handcrafted, the smart plating. Okay, well, we'll have to get to it then. Well, let's see. We need cables, and we need... Well, you know what? Let's grab all these, because that's all coming in. I know we were trying to increase our flow through here with all the iron ingots, but at this point, I think I've been distracted sufficiently. I've been distracted sufficiently. So we got cables, and it's going to take copper wire. Okay, that's what it is. Fortunately, we have a decent amount of copper wire in here. There we go. And I guess we could set up constructors, but to do that, it's going to take fuel, and I would imagine just a whole nother setup. And I don't know. Let's think. Is that worth it? Because how many materials am I going to need on the regular, right? Because it's like screws, that's one. Iron plates, maybe not as much. We already have some semblance of iron plate and iron rod. We have some semblance of ingots, copper and iron. We have wire. We have nothing for cable. We do have concrete. We do have solid biofuel. So really what we would need are screws and cables. And we don't even need en masse cables. So I feel like screws would be worth it, because we are needing screws all the time, and we're needing plates all the time. You put them together, you can get reinforced iron plates. So that's totally fine. So I'm thinking right now, you'll need oodles of materials. The more you automate, the more time you have to build and get more biomes. Get more biomes. Oh my gosh. Okay, well... I'm torn. Right now, I feel like I could reorganize what I have. But... Or I could, well, like you said, just add to it. You know what? We're going to add to it. What? Biomass, not bio... Oh. Okay, I guess we're going to add to it. Let's start with the screws. Why not? Screws are built from... Is it rods? Is that right? The iron rods? Let's go in and double check. Screws do take it from the iron rods. Right now, there are some iron rods over there, so it kind of makes sense that we would start to build the construction over here. We can probably try to develop some good habits-ish, and we'll kind of start with a foundation. Actually, can we find maybe flatter ground over here? Oh, this is nice. Oh my god. Wow. What a nice place. I love the pale berries. Love it. We got a tree. I mean, probably I will clear just this one here. We're far enough away we're not going to cut down any pale berry stuff. Great. Put that away. Now we're going to start with a little bit of foundation. Oh my god, there's hot air balloons. I forgot about those. So these foundations are low enough. I think it'll probably auto-adjust is my guess. Maybe we'll start with a tower so we can actually see. Or actually, can we get up here? No, that's not high enough. So tower it is. Tower it is. We're going to put it here temporarily. And... there's the ladder. Yoink. All right, great. I love how they've got these like supports and they allow you to kind of level no matter where you are. I'd imagine seeing one of those big leveler bubbles, right? Okay, so that's where the rods are deposited. We can kind of set maybe like a foundation right here and start work. So we got foundations. We've got the 1 meter. We're in zoop mode. We'll go ahead and place. I don't know how long it's going to need to be, but we'll work with it. Now we're going to control, rotate. There's a snap. Go again. And then we'll do one more like so. So we'll have this 3x5 with 15 squares. Oops, hello. And then from there, we got to think. So we got an input of rods. Yes, we'll have an input of the rods. And then we want to store some rods. So what we could do is actually have a splitter coming out of the rod constructor, which will deposit into a storage container half of the rods. And then the other rods, since they're coming in with like a sufficient velocity, I don't know, we'll have that pipe in. And then maybe we'll find that it's too little, too late, but that's all right. If anything, we'll just adjust from there. So maybe we really don't need something so complex. We need more cables, more cables. Okay. Well, I think I'm safe enough to... Oh, can we eat this? Yeah, we've got to put this in our hand and eat it. There we go. Great. Awesome. Look at that. We're eating berries. I actually love berries in real life. So this is like a dream come true. A giant berry the size of my head. Yes, please. That'd be great. Love it. Okay, so I needed cables. So we're going to go to build some cables. We don't have that kind of automated construction yet, right? So we're getting more cables. Might as well stop at like, I don't know, 50-ish or so. That should suffice-ish. Great. Okay, awesome. And now we're heading on over. And with those cables, we should be able to... Actually, can we already build it? Oh, no, we got... Yeah, we have some reinforced plates. That's perfect. We kind of got it. We got what we need. We're a little bit far, though. But that's all right. At least it's on flat-ish ground. Ooh, see? This right here, this is probably why you have 2-meter plates. Or you could build plates on top of plates, but that's fine. So constructor, I guess it's probably nice if we're standing at a spot where we can kind of see the entirety of the foundation. And output, input, perfect. Okay. So from here, we actually already have... This is a splitter or a merger? No, it's a merger. It's a merger. Okay, fair enough. I mean, at this point, we could just have one storage container for each, and then we could just, you know, divvy up some and send it up the road. I don't know. Probably going to need another biomass burner up here, and then we can actually take over this long cable mess to the hub and then kind of power this ourselves. So let's go and get a storage container here. So we got organization, storage container, and we're going to get it snapped up. Although, whoops. All right, let's go in and climb the ladder. Let's climb the ladder. That's that's pretty bad. That was really off. I don't even know. Like, usually it's just ugly, but that was like, I don't even know if it would even work. You know what I mean? Like, it was that far off. Well, here we go. We're all snapped. We're going to bring it in as close as we can, and we'll place that container. There we go. Awesome. So we go conveyor belt 1 and 2. Perfect. So that comes on through. We're going to go. Remember, you can left click H and use arrow keys to move it. Really? Like, to place the container? So if I dismantle it as an example, like if I go like this and I go storage container, you remember that you can hit H so that it locks the hologram, and you can use nudge. Oh my God. I'm Wow. Wow. Okay. That's... Well, that's something. Look at that. And then left click to play. Okay. What the heck? Oh, hey, Hilarious. Good to see you. Welcome. Makes it easier since you can move. No kidding. I just thought you kind of had to do a lot of imagining, but I probably should have known better. That's awesome. So this constructor would make screws, right? Because we need an input of iron rods. We're going to get 40 screws. That's awesome. I may have been a little bit overzealous with the foundation, but hey, that's kind of how it goes, right? Awesome. We'll at least be able to build some type of biomass burner up here. Or better yet, maybe we should keep the biomass burners kind of in one place, because otherwise we're running all over the place to actually get things, you know, refueled and powered up, stuff like that. So what I can do is build the biomass burner at least in this general vicinity, just so that I don't have to go so far. Although I guess I've got to go up there in order to get I gotta go way over there in order to retrieve the result. Okay, yeah, that's... We kind of went over that one. Remember when we did the long conveyor belt thing? So maybe... Okay, let's disassemble this. Let's move this somewhere maybe a little more amicable. My bad. At least we know that we've got the materials, right? Floating conveyor belts. Because the last time I kind of went through something like this and then found that I had to run all the way over to the other cliff face to get the result, and that just wasn't flying. So we ended up making this big convoluted plate. Yeah, you can hold control. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so let's get... I like how we're just carrying our berry. So production, constructor. Oh boy. Maybe we'll stand on top of here. That'll help out. It's awfully noisy, but that'll work. Get some height here. This is the output. I mean, we would build a biomass burner here, and it would take 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, it would take 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would be fine. That would be fine. Okay. So let's build power. We got the biomass burner, and we're going to go ahead and, oh, actually foundation first, right? So we'll go 2 meter just so that we don't have to worry about all the grass. And I think if I control, will that snap? That'll do. Okay. And this should only take up 1 whole foundational tile. So we'll go power, biomass. Yeah. I stumbled upon the first stream you posted on YouTube, and I see your... Oh, thank you, Nereid. Well, thanks so much for swinging on by. Still trying to figure it out, if I'm perfectly honest. But I really appreciate you coming on over, yeah? Thank you so much, Nereid. Have you played with the lift conveyors to see what they can do? No, I haven't. We just unlocked them, yeah? Those are the vertical ones, right? I think. So we've got some power here. We can then kind of take over this whole operation. I kind of feel like if we looped these around, because right now we've got the merger. So if we send it here and we get a storage container here, we can have them right next to each other. And then we can pass that kind of back in the direction of where we're standing so that we can kind of micromanage from this area as opposed to having to go all the way on the opposite side, yeah? Hey, Neri20, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. It's good to see you, yeah? Thank you very much for joining us. So yeah, I might do that. So let's pretend like, actually no, let's not pretend. We're just gonna move it right now, yeah? So inside, we'll grab everything that we got. Grab, and then dismantle. So right now, this should all just stop. That's the combined output right here. And we'll get our new storage container. Well, that's concrete. I mean, all we're doing is storing it there. We're not doing anything with the concrete yet. We don't have anything to, like, convert that into something else. So we'll get the storage container. Let's get up on the ladder. I should just build a tower over here. Yeah. Or actually, I can climb on top of this. You can use the elevator too to keep walking around more easily. Oh, this one? Or are you talking about the conveyor lift? You can walk on the conveyor lift. Is that what you're talking about? Storage container. So that's going to be this way. So if we bring it... God, that's a... maybe like that. But then we will want the constructor. So maybe it's going to be like this. So it's going to bypass... They're gonna go right by each other. Oh, this is not good. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna dismantle this. What's inside? Probably not much. Yeah, you're doing great. Like everything, you'll end up destroying it. Oh man, well, I'm already feeling it. Yeah. So let's get the store. Thank you so much, by the way. We're gonna get the storage container. We're going to H to lock. There it is, and that's really. And then we can nudge, but can we rotate? I can't rotate as far as I'm aware, but I can nudge. Okay, fair enough. So maybe we'll dismantle that and let's get up higher. Yeah, no rotating. Okay, so up higher, storage. Actually, what we can do is already turn our conveyor belt. Oops, hang tight. Turn it like that so that we know the general direction, and then we'll place the container. Lock. Oh my god. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? Okay, there we go. All right, that'll... Well, it fits. Okay, there we go. Let's go in and put some of the concrete back in there. Great, get that in, and we'll just store that. So that's now rerouted, and it looks like we've got a bunch of sandbags going in there. Great. And then that way we're not kind of obstructing ourselves when we loop this around. These are already facing this direction. We've got a merger. We can already pre-build a merger through here. So maybe we'll pause this for a second. So we'll shut that down. It's on standby. We'll shut that down on standby. Hold. And then let's pre-grab, not logistics, merger. And this is where standing up above is going to be helpful. Let's get on top of the storage container. Like I can just like climb on top of stuff. And we're going to have a constructor as well, right? So actually, before we do that, production, constructor, foundation first. Okay. We did 2 meter here. This requires concrete. Oh, guess what? We have... we got some concrete right here. Ain't that helpful? That's crazy. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh, snap it. Snap it to me. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so let's get our constructor. I'm already anticipating an issue because when we build this, we're going to want to go up, but now it's the flat plane is going into the hill. So that's not going to be smooth. So we may need to elevate and then get another and just sort of like step up, but oh well. So we got our constructor. We're going to have this create some screws. So it's going to be our screw savant machine, let's say. And before we get there, and then that's going to deposit into a container. So we got foundation, we'll say 2. Oh, look at that. We can, I guess if we do 4, then it's going to force us to step up. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, interesting. So it still tries to snap. Oh, well, that's very nice of them. I didn't think it would snap. What's that even going to look like? I guess just like that. Okay. So does that mean the machines kind of go into the hill? I guess we'll find out. So we get organization, storage container, and if we flip it, no, it actually still is higher than the hill. So we click that. Look at that. Is that at an angle? Actually, well, it's a little off. It doesn't step up when you snap, but you can build on top. Oh, like build another foundation right on top of it. So it's a little bit off. We could have used the little hologram trick, right? So if we snap H and nudge, we can nudge like that. There we go. All right. Click. And then we can go ahead and hologram. Oh, no, a little too far. A little too close, I mean. So we'll dismantle that. And we got to place it. So snap. H. Give it a little more space. How about... The other one was probably fine, but we'll put it right there. And now, 1, and there it is. Perfect. Great. So this is going to be the screw destination place. Yeah? Now, the iron rods coming out, they're kind of their own thing. Got the plates. The plates are their own thing, right? We could feed the plates into a constructor with the output of the screws and make reinforced plates. But honestly, I don't want to think that far ahead because otherwise I'm going to get too confused. With the iron rods, though, it would be more convenient if this was the iron rod constructor and this was the plate constructor, and we just kind of had a place to deposit some plates. So we may not even need the merge at this point. I think all we would really need is a splitter so that we can have some in iron rod form and some in screw form. Yes? So I like how we're just carrying this berry. I'm going to name him Jim. We've got Jim the berry. Jim Berry right here, yeah? Let's go and pull this out. We'll select a new recipe. We'll call this the iron rods. This is getting overly complicated, but oh well. We'll figure it out. Select a new recipe. This is going to be the iron plates. Okay. We'll go ahead and disassemble. Don't know what happens to that. Maybe it's in my inventory. And then we'll go ahead and get a storage container. We might just, you know what? Screw it. Kind of just place it right there as short as possible. Yeah. H. I think that seems odd. It's a little bit off, but that's okay. It'll kind of do a little bit. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. We've got to make sure that this is aligned so that I don't go crazy. Here we go. We'll do that, and there we go. Perfect. We'll do that. Perfect. All right, so it's just going to deposit some plates. Perfect. And we can even power this back up and continue production. There it is. So this is going to turn into plates. Going to make the plates. Slam out some plates. Hopefully it's going to be okay. All right, great. Now we got some plates coming out. That's fantastic. Well, these are all plates as well. Let's dismantle this. Dismantle the merger. Dismantle the belts. We'll sort. There we go. And we want this to flip around, yeah? So we're going to come up. Build it. Build it. And we'll worry about that one later. So what I'd like to do is have a storage container and also have some feed the other machine there. So let's get a splitter. So we got logistics. We've got our splitter. We're going to go ahead and I guess we'll put that here. We'll feed into the splitter. We'll have a container out. Yeah, we'll have a container here. Organization, storage container, and we'll get that like here. Oh, see, that is not going to work. Okay. Let's stand on top. There it is. Okay, perfect. Storage container. There's the alignment. We'll kind of get a little bit of space. Hold. So we're going to have, oops. We're going to have a little bit, some rods. And then we're also going to feed that machine right there. Okay. Which honestly, I kind of want to come out. What's the angle here? Here. Just step off it. Go. And then we can actually get, what are they called? These conveyor poles. This is going to be, I probably should have started this earlier, but yeah, that's so steep. Oh, wait a minute. Can we do the, hang on. We just picked these up, right? So logistics, conveyor lift, transport 60 resources per minute, used to move resources between floors. How does this work? Oh my God. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Let's go ahead and dismantle the pole. And we said that we can put these on hotkeys, like, so I'm gonna go 5. So 5, that's the input. Maybe we rotate the top. Oh, look at that. This is just getting a little bit wacky. We can attach it. Is that right? Is that attached already? Oh, it is. Oh, that's fancy. I didn't think it would do that. My God. Well, we can also have that. Does that work? Floor is too steep. Well, that's not what I'm doing. Probably need to build a destination already. So let's go ahead and... Does that count as input as well? Oh, you can attach it. I'm not too sure what the height is. Oh my God. Okay. Sure. For now, that's that's beautiful is what it is. I don't see anything wrong with this. Do you? I don't see anything wrong with this. That little bend right there, that's just called sass. This is basically the sassy machine right here. That's right. We've dubbed it the sassy machine. This allows us to... God. Oh my God. Okay, so it's going to make screws, right? Yeah, it's going to make screws. So we need some power, right? We need power. Great. Well, obviously, we're going to do this very efficiently, and we're going to stand on top of this container. The screw-tainer is what this is. This is our screw-tainer, and we're going to make a pole, which is going to handle all the hub magic right here. Yep. And then this, we're just going to have some power lines. So we got one to the hub. That's going to go to our constructor. This is going to, well, I guess hook up to that right there. We'll then run over, dismantle this. So we take over managing this. So let's just double check here, right? So we've gone control to 2 constructors. And that's all that this burner's managing. Then we have this one taking care of the miner in the distance with the copper, plus the smelter, plus the constructor. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. We split the load. We split the load here. That's right, because this one's taking care of this whole operation and that over there. Okay, great. That's crazy. This is nuts. The conveyor. That's part of how you build different bases and overcome terrain difficulties, like what you did with the copper node. Oh, the conveyor lift. This thing. That's a new look, is what this is. My God, I almost see this as like Rembrandt, right? I mean, this is obviously, it's just inspired, is what it is. I mean, is it squared away? No. Why would we have it squared away when life isn't squared away? There's no point. Power gets confusing quickly. No kidding. Much better to connect all the burners together so they share the load. All the burners. You can connect the burners together. Like, oh, as in they all go into the hub? So you can add to the, oh wait, perhaps more Picasso. Yes, I can see that. So what you're saying is we could maybe, like, if I were to dismantle this and I were to get this power line and put every single burner attaches to like this hub, that's, oh wait, but there's a limit of 4, right? Well, we could have sub poles going to the next one, right? The kink in the belt represents the struggle of the common man. Yes, that's right. 1 power grid. Oh my God. I'm trying to picture that right now. So, okay, hang on. So if I, let me just think here. Just connect the burner to the pole that it was connected to. Okay. And that will handle all of this hoopla. Then take a wire from that pole over to the other grids. Like, cross them over? That seems odd. Like that? And it's just like redundancy? Is that how that's working? So like, does it increase the capacity? Capacity is still 20 MW for this specific burner, right? Well, let's see, we got... Well, let's first of all grab some fuel. And we're going to be back, yeah? So off we go. We're just sort of winging it at this point. Oh my God, we've got biofuel. Incroyable. Let's go. Incredible. Let's just go ahead and drop this in. Bam. Easy. Bam. And here we go. A little scary. It's empty of fuel, but the more burners, the slower each empties their fuel supply. So, oh, capacity is now 50. Oh my God. Wow. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, this is happening. It's happening. We'll tell you what, we're just going to cross lines everywhere. I don't even know. I don't even need to understand. The game's going to handle it. Let's... The game's going to handle it, guys. It's fine. Let's just, yeah, we'll do that. No, don't do that. Let's, hang on a second. We'll be right back. Now correct all the other ones as well. Well, this has got 2. That has 4. I forget, did I put another pole out here? Let's climb. I can't see. That's 3. Oh, well, we can do... Oops, hello. This to that. Okay, this is kind of scary. So does that mean that we now have 60 MW? You can over the wires. It just needs to be connected just anywhere. This is 50 still. I mean, we've connected this network to here, which is technically on the same one, right? Oh, you know what? I don't think this has anything to do because it's out of input. 2 burners in the hub is not on the same grid. Oh. I tried to keep them separate so I could keep it separate in my mind. This one comes out this way. Well, that's got 4 already. This one has 4 now. These go straight over to the machines. This one comes over to the right one. So what I'd have to do is like build another pole or something. Oh, that's getting... Well, this one has how many? That has 3. That has 4. Oh my God. 100 MW. That's a capacity. So before it was like 20 each. How many burners do I have? I've got 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? So wouldn't that be 80? How do I have 100? Huh. Do I have 5 burners? There's one. We have one on the biomass fuel one, and then we got the 2 here. So how do we have 100? Could have sworn individually they're like 20, right? The ones that you build. Oh, really? They're better? Oh my God, really? Power biomass burner 30. Oh, there we go. So 60 plus the 40 is 100. Okay, that makes sense. The 2 give 20. The other external burners give 30. So 60. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Thank you so much. I didn't realize that they had a higher capacity. Well, that's... This is a look. This is a bit of a look, but that's so brilliant. I don't think I've ever seen such a thing. My God. Well, here's the thing. I think I've got to turn on the machine, right? Turn that on, and it's happening. Here we go. So iron ingots. Let's see what happens, right? So we've got iron ingots. They're popping out. Beautiful. Or iron rods. It'll get better as you learn cabling. No kidding. I sure hope so. I gotta believe in me. Okay, so we're gonna split. We got 1 iron rod that way. We got another iron rod that... Okay, excellent. There's our first one. Awesome. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, look, it brought 1 rod. All right, there we go. Rod's going. Ooh. We gotta see it. Hang on. I think... Oh, yeah. I see it. Okay. It's coming on down. Oh my God. And it went through. So in theory, we should have like 40 screws. Oh my God. Wow. That's some output, my man. Oh my God. Look at that. We have so many screws now. Wow. Amazing. I can't believe. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Well, I think a job well done. This is art, is what that is. I mean, no machine would ever do this. Let's just be clear. No machine would do this. Only a human could, right? Jesus. All right. So I think maybe some cables would be fantastic. We're just going to do this in the meantime. That took a while, but you know what? It's going to pay off in the long run. I know it. Actually, I'm going to have some coffee. We're going to cheers to that one. That was fantastic. So now we're building out all the screws. My God. We actually might have some plates. Oh my gosh, we might have some plates. Because it's been kind of doing its thing by itself now, right? Holy moly, it's been running this whole time. Well, let's go check it out. Yoink. All right. Now we got almost enough plates. HB quit his boring, repetitive job to do this today. That's right. What's my boring, repetitive job? What's my boring, repetitive job, Rhubarb? All right, here we go. We're going to deliver all the plates. My gosh. Excellent. Give them the cables. Holy moly. Well, let's go in and see how many incredible volumes of screws that we got. Oh, 44. Easy. Wow. That's the stuff. Feeling pretty good. We got this berry like crazy. Gonna dump that in there, no problem. All right. There. We're making progress. That's awesome. Well, I think we should probably help it along a little bit because it just started. Obviously, that's the main reason why. Oh, the wires. We probably have enough wires. How many wires do we have? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. We'll take a stack of Roonies. I never quite got what it was. I picked it up. It was tech related. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yes. Used to do tech stuffs. But now I do this. That's right. So, obviously, more input, more constructors would be grand. I think if we detected copper, there were 2 other sources of copper out there. Curious if we can actually get another miner and put it right on the same source. I don't know if that's a possibility or not. I know we could with the portable miners. I don't know if it is with the miner Mark 1 where it looks like you gotta stick it right in the middle. So I think it's 1 per. I don't know if that's actually like the hard and fast rule or not. Yeah. But let's go ahead and just kind of wrap this one up. And then we'll just kind of help it out with the screws as well. Because we make 2,068 screws. Absolutely insane. So we've got some cables. We'll drop that in just like that, top that off, and now it's just a matter of the screws. Okay. So what I'd like to do is actually get the miner Mark 1s on the iron ore and increase that output. I think that'll help out a great deal because we're trying to fuel multiple outputs from screws to plates to rods to who knows what. So kind of having at least maybe this one, they're all normal nodes. So this node is now going to create the screws or going to create the rods. This node's going to create the plates. And then this one's, two of them are going to feed in to make rods and then they'll split. I don't know how or maybe they don't even have to split. That'll be kind of cool. Although actually splitting wouldn't be too bad. Although we'd start to have a bottleneck on the one that's processing 2 nodes worth of rods, right? So we'll get our screws. Excellent. Big button. So we just knock that one out.
More complex assembly of parts can now be automated.
Right now I'm just worried about this crashing into the space elevator.
Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Ooh. So we can't even do it anymore. Look at him. He had to take a fancy path, probably because of the space elevator. Well, that's crazy. So we just wrapped that up. Let's go ahead and stop by the MAM research, because it's been a while since we've looked. So we got alien organisms. We could continue with the hog stuffs, and that'll get us hog proteins, which will allow us to unlock even more. What comes after that, actually? We've got inflated pocket dimension for more slots, hand equipment slot, scannable object for enemies, which will help us to get more proteins, structural analyses. I'm guessing that helps us to maybe look at our spaghetti code. Protein inhaler, medicinal inhaler, probably make us heal a little better. We got expanded tool belt, parachutes if we want to jump off places, I guess. Synthetic polyester fabric. Actually, I don't even know what those blue things are. And we got medical properties leading onto different nodes. Got power slugs, nutrients. This one is, oh, mushroom scannable. We've got nuts. We'll do that, yeah. We already did one. I don't know if we need all 3. This one right here, does this help out here? Do we have to do all 3 in order to unlock this one? Oh, maybe. Cannot afford. Scannable object mushroom, and we need, what is this? Open in the codex, the bacon agaric. Can be eaten to restore 2 health segments. Yeah, bacon, mushrooms, 2 ingredients, and Canadian pizza. And oh my God, there you go. You got some stinger remains. I do. You're right. And it's here, but I don't, do I have it on me? Oh, I do. You're not kidding. Another name for mushroom. So I'm guessing you need all 4 of these to do this one. Is that right? Cannot afford. I'm assuming it's the hog protein. Anyone been following the ISS? Astronauts just chilling, totally not worried. What happened with it? Are they okay? I obviously have not been following it, yeah? So we got people coming back in 3. So looks like we're kind of making more miners here. So we've got the MAM, we did that, space elevator and the hub. We built all of those. We've got an assembler where we can combine parts. Combine parts. Have we come up with any part combinations yet? I don't think so. Got our smelter miner. Here we go. So it's going to take the portable miners, which we have. Probably going to want to build like a couple of them. So we'll get our couple of portable miners in here. Glad that we saved them. Kind of, oops, hello. Let's, we got a lot of stuff in here. Kind of just put everything in, sort it out. And then we'll grab miner 1, miner 2, and we'll just sort like so. Kind of grab all the biofuel like so. We'll get the wood, we'll get the grass, and we'll dump what little that we got in here. So this one is the leaves. This one is the wood. There's not much. And this needs some, well, I guess we got the biomass. Let's go ahead and bring that out, drop that in, and then we'll insert the biomass into the middle area like Little Bits was saying. Yeah. NASA soliciting bids from all companies to get a few strand. Oh my God. Have they been stranded long? You can craft the proteins from the remains that you have researched. Yes. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And then we'll be able to get 5. And that's down here. We've got, aha, stinger proteins. Cannot afford that recipe because we put it away, right? So bring that through. And now we can make the stinger protein. Awesome. So that brings us to a couple. If we merge that, aha, so they merge up. That's awesome. So we would really only need one more. So if we want, we can hunt down one little tiny cat and we'll be okay. What we're trying to do, here we go. We've got the miners. Looks like cannot afford, need concrete. Oh, I put that away. So here we go. So we got we got concrete here. Perfect. So now we should have everything that we need in order to create the miner. So we got miner mark 1. We can choose the direction, so that's very, very helpful. I suppose we can kind of, that's one here. We could snake it around this way to the right. And then that output would go, we could send the smelter. How do we insert into this mess? How do we insert into this mess? Well, this right here, we could turn this storage container around, re-hook it up with this conveyor belt, and we could just feed into that storage container. That's probably the easiest thing to do because it's already there. So let's go ahead and break this up. Oh wait, we were talking about control, right? Is that how that works? Wow, that's fancy. And if we look inside, it's empty. It is empty. Perfect. So it worked. So we'll be able to get our, actually, let's get a foundation. We'll go 1 meter. Trying to get that lined. Here we'll go H. Stand on top. And we'll nudge. There we go. Okay, build that. And we'll build a storage container, and it is going to go in this direction. Good enough, okay? Good enough, good enough. So then we can get conveyor belt. We can feed it in to the merger. Oh, wait, hang on. We were taught you were to take the conveyor, you move it out until we see the green. We go 1, 1, 2. Although, looks like it's got to descend a little bit, so I don't know if that's necessarily working the way that I want it to. And it was close-ish. It wasn't quite there. Hang on. Works better on a foundation. Oh, like if we have the foundation in order to come on the right angle. I think it's because we're coming down, right? So there's the green. 1, 2. Maybe like that. Close-ish. Okay, great. Close-ish. We'll take it. Okay, awesome. So now if we build our miners, that's production, miner mark 1. We do need to get our smelters going for each, right? This will just have to face invalid placement, probably because we've got to mine the topper, right? And once we break through this, then we should be clear to place one, right? So we got our miner. Angle like so. There have been more than a few setbacks logistically on the last couple of weeks. Nobody's going to run out of food or air or water anytime soon. Oh my gosh. Well, at least they're not going to run out, right? Anytime soon. That's a huge plus. Well, let's start with our smelter. Can you put the miner on a foundation? I don't think that at least doesn't make too much sense to me. I don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe we'll lock that. And build. And then we can go ahead and get our, not constructor, but the smelter. Have its own. Flip that. You can place... Oh, you can? Oh my god, really? I had no idea. I just assumed that it was... I mean, I don't know if there's a purpose to it. Foundation might have to do a 2 meter. But then we're going to have to compensate. But then it doesn't really snap on the middle, though, right? So maybe that's a little bit... That's a little wonky, because I'm assuming it's going to be... It just looks cleaner to have it on the foundation. Is that right? Oh, see, I'm... I don't know. It doesn't look that clean, black. You know? Probably because I didn't even put the foundation on the right place. Okay, so we've got the one. Nope. Probably a little taller. Well, looks like we might even have to be taller. Is that right? 4? I guess? Maybe like this? We'll come in at an angle. And then we'll be able to place another one just to snap. And that's where the smelter goes. And then we can get our production miner and place it. Oh, it won't. It has to go there. Remember to place it to the... So the world grid thing, I don't quite get that. I mean, I get conceptually, but I don't... I'm guessing... So if I go Q, foundation, and I go 2 meter... world grids. I'm holding control right now, so it's snapping around. I'm assuming these are the world grid bits. Is that right? So if I just kind of place it. Like that. Then that's the world grid, maybe. And then I go production miner. Sort of. Like that. Okay. We got to build a lot of foundations in order to... It's a little diagonal, but you know what? That's part of Picasso, right? If you put a foundation under the miner, it'll line up to the foundation under your factory. If you... Oh, like after you place the miner down. Is that right? So if we hold control, we can actually choose multiple things, right? Oh, nope, nope. Don't do that. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay, so we go... Foundation. No, leave. Oh, leave the foundation. So we got foundation 2 meter. What is that? Is that the sun? Oh, it's Mothra. Okay, so it was Mothra. I thought it was a sunset or something, but it is very pretty. It's very, very pretty. Okay, so we got control. And we click, 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 click. If you put a foundation under the miner, it will line up to the foundation under your factory. I run my conveyors on foundations to my factory. That way you always have a flat surface. Okay. Remember to place it on the world grid. You can place miners on foundations. Well, if I place the miner here, then I think... it comes on diagonally, right? Like if I want to put a miner down, all I can do is really just rotate it to be in line, sort of, right? And it's not even fully in line, but at a bit of an angle. And then I get the smelter, which I have a foundation, and you can snap to the foundation. So foundation into 2, and then we've got that's overlapping with the current one. Place this here. I guess that's a thing. You know what? I think I'll just have it like this and then sort of rotate and build diagonally across it. Yeah. You get cosmetic foundations later, so you'll never see the lines. Oh, really? Cosmetic? Oh, that's nuts. I had no idea. So the idea is to always build like this, because then they'll always snap no matter where you are. Like these that I manually placed, they're not going to line up, but they weren't on the world grid. I'm just throwing things out there, like buzzwords, and then hoping that some are going to stick, and you're going to go, yeah, that's good. YouTubers can't redeem, but a stretch might be good. Oh, thank you, Corey. You're right. It actually is very good. Thank you for the reminder. Holy moly. Okay. So let's go ahead. That is correct. That won't line up with the ones you placed with the world grid. Okay, great. Thank you so much for teaching me. Yeah. We just got to take a moment. We got our miner. We could line it up. We're going to go diagonally here. We're then going to get our smelter. And we're going to go ahead and snap it. We'll place right into that smelter. Overlapping another clearance. There we go. Hang on. Is that right? Oh, they're going the wrong way. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it, bunnies. That'll do it. Let's flip that around. There it is. There we go. That looks a lot better. Awesome. So that's in the right direction, and that's a start. Then we can kind of do the same thing, right? So we're going with the 2M foundation. We've got our stack. We'll build out. There we go. There are tons of tricks that aren't known unless you've been playing. No kidding. There's a lot out there, yeah. Thank you so much. So we've got our smelter at least temporarily set up. We've got another. I know that there's an. I think this is where the ore was. So we'll kind of choose this. And we got to build another one. It's going to take concrete. We need more concrete. That we can get, yeah? Are you building the foundations on the world grid? I think I am. I'm just throwing buzzwords out there and hoping they're sticking. But yes, I think I am. I don't know. So they look a little odd to me at first, but probably the world grid means everything's going to line up eventually, right? Right? I hope. And then this whole world's going to be covered in steel or something like that, or iron. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Okay, great. Awesome. All right. That's what I like to hear, you know. Just making sure that we've got the right nomenclature going on. All right. Let's actually get a little bit of height here so we can see. Here's our smelter. Oh, yeah. Well, that's... Can I get on top? Oh, my God, I can. Wow. It's probably not the most efficient. Let's get on top of the box. That's probably a little better. Storage container. Okay, fantastic. So we've got some iron coming in this way. We're gonna go ahead and get I guess we could kind of have it come out that way, but we're gonna make some pretty serious angles. Or we could just feed them into a single smelter, which is probably gonna be a bottleneck, but I don't know. Maybe feeding them into a single smelter might be better. Oh, that's rough because I don't have enough space. Or I have it come this way and I move the container. Maybe I move the container. Like I can give it a little more space. It's not like it's like completely stuck there, right? So if we get a smelter and there's input, output, go. Okay. There is no room for emerge, but, and this is honestly on the at the wrong angle, so we can change that. So we'll just kind of I want that again. And we're going to go ahead and set it like so. I want a smelter. There she is. And then we're going to grab one to the next. Oh, overlapping another's clearance. Is that right? 1, 2, there. Perfect. I will need another foundation, but looks like we'd be intersecting with something, so we don't. They'll just have to be. And now actually coming out at a different angle seems like it makes sense. Here. because then they can sort of meet in the middle. So we'll grab that, bring this that way. Maybe it'll fit. That's pretty tight. Okay, hold, and then we can select that, snap it, conveyor. Oh, look at that. That could work. That could totally work. It's gonna be a little wonky, but that could totally work. Okay, let's get a little height here. One sec. Oh, heck yes. Okay, well, we need a merger. And we're gonna have it at the intersection. We're gonna have it head out this direction. And I guess we can... Oh, hello? You know, it's interesting because it's making 90-degree turns when I'm rotating. I was thinking it might be able to do like angled ones, but what we could do is start with the conveyors first and then get an idea, right? So can we do more foundations here? We can, but I think this one has some type of intersection going on here. I don't know if we can really mine that out or anything like that. So we'll just, yeah, that's, oh, we can do that one. There we go. That'll do. Wish No Man's Sky had something like that. Have not played it in years. They might have taken some cues from... Oh, yeah? Yeah? I mean, I would like to try No Man's Sky as well. I haven't done that yet. Okay, so we're going to take our conveyor and we're going to come out a little bit. And then can we attach our merger? This is the center. We'll just build it there and see what happens. How about that? That might have gone better if I didn't actually build this already. So let's go right in. Perfect. Right in. Perfect. Oh my gosh. And then we want it to feed into the one that's farther away, which then feeds out into the, oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Okay. We can do this. Come out that way. Come back. Oh no, so he should have come down a little farther here. Oh. Hang on. Okay. All right, great. Okay, cool. Good enough. Okay. Yay. Okay, that's a look. That is a look. Awesome. Well, we need power now, right? So currently, what is our usage and our capacity? It's 100 right now. We're consuming a lot less than that, but we can max out at 55. So we can totally hook this up. We just need to get some poles, right? So we're gonna get a pole. We'll get it back here. And we're gonna route it. That's 1. That's 2. We're gonna get another pole here. And we're gonna route this together. And then we'll go 1 and 2. And then we get a pole here. Oh my gosh. Yep, it's happening. Oh yeah, oh wait, those count as being connected. Oh my god, they do. And now we can, how much does this have? That is 4. Well, let's get This is not good. This is not good. Well, tell you what, we can cut that one, put that one there. God, this is the horror show of daisy chaining. Oh my god, are we powered? We're powered. Aren't we powered? The Mark 1 is pretty limited. Oh boy. Well, she's mining. She's going. Oh, wait a minute. Iron ingots. Yes, we want iron ingots. We better set the other one. Remember the trick with clicking a power pole, an already existing power pole, and placing it on the ground? Oh, okay, okay. What was I doing? Here, iron ingot. Okay, hang tight, hang tight, hang tight. So right now, we need some height. We need to see. Okay, so right now we have, yup, they're both flowing in. They're merging through. A little bigger gap to no gap almost. She's coming through. She's getting inside. It's not going to stop here. So we can inject ingots into the stream. That's going to come out. There she is. It's going into a merger because we have another set of ingots being merged in. Then it's going into a splitter that comes which is going to make some plates and some rods. Honestly, the rods are getting more. Look at that. Well, actually, no. They're kind of getting sort of ish. Oh, we're feeding the iron plates less. We're totally feeding the iron plates less because of the order of operation. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna have so many rods. So these, okay, hang on. We could, I mean, this is like hacks on top of hacks. What we could do is switch the recipes and then pipe the rods, like swap the conveyor. Nope, not gonna do it. So right now the rods are being deposited here. Don't switch, stop. I don't get what you're saying. Don't switch, stop. Maybe you mean don't switch anything, stop and listen to you is probably what you actually mean. But I mean, I'm still gonna be looking around because I find this fascinating. But you can keep talking if you want. How's our biomass fuel? So we're 169. 169. Right now we got nothing going in on our biomass, solid biomass fuel, biofuel. Solid biofuel. I'm going to grab that 56, yeah. And we got a decent amount of copper wire. We've got, oh my god, ingots. Squeezing through. And we got this here. The splitter splits 50-50, but the rod machine uses less than what it gets, so the belt is full, and the plate machine will get all the leftovers. Swapping them will not change anything other than wasting time. The rod... Oh, because you're saying that it's going to back up on the left side, and that's why you're getting this weird sort of... We get 3 here and then a space, and then 3 here and a space, because it really should be even... but then the leftovers inserting itself in between each of the supposedly equidistant ingot parts, right? Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Show enough, fair enough. All right, well... This is a look. I don't know if... Well, let's see. Well, we can at least choose a new milestone, right? So what do we got here? Jump pad, logistics, Mark II. Well, this we can do smart plating with. So, and I think smart plating... Here's modular frames. Oh, wait a minute. To get the smart plating, we already have it unlocked, right? We do. Phase, ship with a space elevator to complete phases of project assembly. And we said that we can't do some things manually. So we're going to have to do an assembler, I think, in order to make it. So what we can do, we can go to the codex. We can go over to parts. Now that we've unlocked it, we can hit smart plating. It is produced in the assembler. It's going to take the reinforced iron plate, and it's going to take the rotors, which take iron rods. It takes some screws, and then the reinforced plates, which take iron plates and screws. So either way, we need a lot of screws, and then we need to feed all these things, the completed rotors, into an assembler, which is going to create the smart plating. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of merging happening there. Yeah. It's neater looking than I've seen from some experience. Really? Wow. Well, that's awesome. Thank you, Black Widow. Thank you. So there's the grid. Here's our custom grid. And wow. It's kind of mesmerizing, you know? You got all the copper from the other side of the continent at this point. And that's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. Well, I guess let's start on the process. We've got a little under an hour left, right? So we do have a mechanism to make screws. It's all going into that container right there. We do have a mechanism to make rods. They're all going in that container right there. And, oh, wait a minute, it's plates. It's plates that we need. So it's plates plus screws to make reinforced iron or reinforced iron plates. And then in order to make the rotors, we need rods plus screws. So it's a good thing that we're splitting off into this container right here. So we're about to make the most crazy. So we need something that's going to make the rotors first. Okay, so we've got one source of screw feed and it's got to split out to two. So what I'm going to do, we're going to do something called no planning at all. Okay, so we're going to get the input that we need for the assembler and we're not going to plan it at all. All I know is we've got two sources for the assembler that require screws and we're not going to plan it at all. So what we're going to do is we're just going to ad hoc this baby. So let's do it because it's fun that way. And we're going to go ahead and control snap because this is how, well, I guess that's the world grid. So we'll kind of do two there. We'll do a little bit of a snapping here. Sure. I'm sure there's something underneath there. Kind of go. There we go. I recommend build all that smart plane production in an entirely new location. It'll get bigger. Oh, that's probably the smarter thing, right? That's probably the smart thing to do. Well, I guess this is new-ish. Well, okay. Tell you what. Control, right? Control, and this allows us to dismantle all at once. Great. Build higher up. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Because I'm planning on just ad hocing the crap out of this. Well, we got to get to a place where we can duck under. There we go. Great. Going with plan F, flying by the seat of our pants. That's right. See, that's the thing. You gotta believe that I got pants. Maybe I don't even have pants. Who knows? Go and hide that there, yeah. You have an entire world. Don't worry about staying in one zone. Wait, there's more than one zone. So when you say zone, like you mean, wait, what? There's more than one zone? Oh crap. There's more than, well, that's cool. It's a gigantic, oh well, I'm figuring that one out very slowly. Yep. Oh yeah, you have a map. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just start chopping some stuff. We need a little bit of space so we can see. I don't think you used it yet. Oh, the map? Oh yeah, we've got a map. Oh my god. Well, apparent. So wait a minute. Can we move this? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Tell you what. But I mean, I don't want to run over to the other side of the map. Well, tell you what. Let's. There's a map. That's cool. Well, what if we do all the elevated stuff up here? Actually, there's barely any room here. What if we do it by the water? No, I don't want to. What do we need the water source? Yeah, plenty iron nodes in the area. Just scan for them. Do I need iron nodes, though? Because I was kind of thinking... Oh, there's those balloons, too. You need iron for everything? Okay, okay. Well... I am interested in the balloons. So let's go check out some balloons. So we're just going to go ahead and clear the way. All right, let's move. Heidi-ho. So one thing I noticed when I landed is in the distance, it looked like the spine of the world. We're talking about rib cages sticking out of the earth. We're talking about strange hot air balloons in the distance. We're talking about fancy nuts. Gotta love the nuts, yeah. Those balloons are in the pink forest. It's pretty, but not safe. Oh, really? I'm gonna look like a Ooh, are those Ents? These look like creatures. And now I feel a little wrong. I don't want to... Yeah, these look like people. Not going to come alive, are you? Okay, that's cool. Well, that's scary. I haven't actually looked around, have I? Well, let's nab those. I bet there's something going on with those. They've got these, like, bulbous middle sections. What in the world? Oh, we better get our Xenozapper, huh? Yeah, we got the Xenozapper. Perfect. Treants. Yeah, seriously. Feels like treants. Ooh. Oh my god. Well, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying to go explore. Just be careful. Okay. You're very kind. You're very encouraging. Jump. I'm sure the water is fine. Oh, we found a slug. Unauthorized hostility. Wait, what? Oh, you jerk. Hey, come on. I'm trying to... You know, I did... Oh, well, we jumped. All right. Glad we made it. Good job, Corey. High five. Man, I knew that we had balls of steel. You know, no problem. What is that? That doesn't look good. What is that? Oh, oh my god, it's the boar. I don't think that was called jump. It was more like falling. Yes. Oh, he's stuck. That's the hog. Can I dive? I can't dive though. Wait, come here. Don't worry, our battle's not done yet. Bunnies don't wear pants, they wear swim trunks. You know, you got away lucky this time. I'm gonna come back for you later. Like, can I go up? No, can't go up. Uh-oh. Am I stuck at this level? Oh, there we go. Well, the hog's down there, and we're up here. Looks like we came out of the good end. Go to the beach and climb back. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yep, we made... We found bacon mushrooms. Heck yes! We found bacon mushrooms. That was in the MAM. Oh my gosh. All right, well, you know, we're coming back. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm coming back for you later. You're kind of stuck there. It's your fault. You charged me. It's not... Oh, wow, look at that. Ain't that a trip? Holy moly, look at that. It's like the Red Sea. It's like there's such high salt content. I'm just floating on top. Ain't that a trip? Wait, bacon mushrooms? Suddenly I want steak. Bacon mushrooms, always a win. Yes. Yummy bacon mushroom. That actually sounds good. Yes. We just need a little bit of source of sugar. We're going to have some sugar or like brown sugar encrusted bacon shrooms. Man, I feel bad for the hog now. You know, that's nuts. Hey, Casper, 357. Thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Yeah. High five. All right. Look at us. We're flying, bunnies. Just don't listen to the water sound. We're flying. This is totally flying. We got this. All right. Excellent. Well, that was easy. Obviously, we didn't want to wait to go all the way around. We decided that we would go directly into what could be a potentially dangerous place. This is the place of the balloons. We wanted to see all the balloons. We were warned not to go. Did we listen? Yeah, we listened. But, I mean, did we follow what we listened? No, absolutely not. We're like rebels. We fly by the seat of our pants. Some bunnies even said the bunnies don't wear pants. So we don't have to worry about a darn thing. Because we are at... What is this? Caterium? Did someone hear something? Is that a monkey? I'm not afraid of monkeys. Oh, well...
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Thank you, ma'am. Well, that's cool. I mean, obviously, man, exploration is a hell of a thing. I mean, this whole time I've just been focused on the minerals right next to me. I didn't even realize that, you know, jumping into the water totally of my own volition actually will lead to incredible advances in technology. That's awesome. Well, Glad we did it. That looks like it might be more Caterium. But you know what? I'm not greedy. Plus, I barely have any inventory space, but that's okay. It's a good thing that we have access to chainsaws to clear our way through. Nope. Oh my god, what is this? Please tell me these are not Venus flytraps. Ooh. I have no idea. They look like... Well, cauliflower, actually, if I think about it. Cauliflower are wearing some unauthorized hostility. Are you... You're not the same guy. Ole! Oh, you're stuck. You're stuck, aren't you? Who's going first? Not me. Just stay on him. Hog remains. All right, there we go. Chainsaw. Ooh, yes. Okay, obviously we're gonna chainsaw the heck out of this place. My gosh, it's AoE for a reason. Bam. Blomp, bump, bump, bump. Whoa, it's wood, leaves, and mushrooms? Holy moly. That's so much. It's like almost triple digits. Wow. See, I just felt bad about deforestation. You know what I mean? It seemed like, I mean, you'd probably think that I wouldn't feel bad about deforestation with how much deforesting that I've done. Is that a... Actually, is that a verb? Can I All right, I think yeah, we might be a little bit full. I might have been a little bit greedy. That's okay, though. It's fine. Inventory full. It really is. It really is. Okay, so we're going to go in and hide. We probably need to return home like ET. You know, it looks like that might be the way to get back up. Well, we're going to do the expedient thing like Corey taught us. And Geronimo, is the hog still there? Nobody knows. Now, if only there was a way to automate the chainsaw, like a chainsaw robot. Really? Oh my gosh. Are you actually musing, or are you teasing it to me? Because I would love a chainsaw robot as long as it's not attacking me. You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be something? You know, I bet that's Caterium, and it sounds like we need the Caterium for incredible technologies that involve electricity of different types. Actually, I don't know if it's different electricities, but I mean, at this point, it sounds fancier to say that. Ooh, limestone. Nope, don't need it. We already have a lot going on back at home. So we're going to walk back home. Actually, more like sprint. This is no Usain Bolt return or anything, but... What are you? Oh, there's two. Uh-oh. Oh, see? Did you see that? He saw me pull out the defensive tools. He didn't want any of that. It's kind of cute. Is that a moose? It sounds like a really big... Oh, what the... Ooh, okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. You know what this is? This is just... Honestly, it's a scanner. I'm just here to scan you, but you know what? I can already see that you have incredible diversity in your methods of interacting with others. But you know what? I'm a little bit full right now. Don't need any what you got. You know, we're just gonna go on up. Look at this. We just wanted bacon mushrooms. That's all I saw. I didn't see any sort of weird moose, like tiny moose thing. I mean, quite frankly, it's not every day that you go and see others that look so interesting. Oh, you. Well, I think we know what to do with you. Ole. Yeah, that's right. You know what? You can come and chase me if you want. I'm not going back down there. Can't force me. Can't force me. Only Corey said that I should jump, not you. You're not going to make me... Ow. You're not going to make me jump? How dare? You know, you're... Oh, we've got... Is that your friend? Oh, boy. Yep, it's okay. We've got nuts. We've got nuts for days. Grab it. Punch. Hog remains. Okay, cool. Yoink. Oh, that's right. This is called circle strafing. You ever play games in the 90s? Wow, you're good. Look at you. Oh, wow. Look at all the birds. Ha! You thought I was distracted. Wasn't distracted. Maybe a little bit. There we go. Awesome. Obviously, we handled that with aplomb. Can we grab that? Oh, great. Look at that. Well, we'll leave that guy be. See, sometimes when you kind of encroach on other people's territory, they may feel like they've got to charge in headlong, but we've learned incredible lessons with our many years, such that we've had the experience to kind of develop a level of maturity that, oh, hey, what are you? Okay, I won't attack. Seriously, I don't have any inventory. You're so cute. Are you a kookaburra? You look like a reptile kookaburra. Where's the second one? Wasn't there a second one? I don't even know anymore. This is fine. Actually, how far away? Well, the nice thing is you can't miss the space elevator. All you got to do is walk towards that thing. I mean, it's basically a giant North Star, right? Okay, let's not go that way. We're just going to slowly but surely descend in a most reasonable fashion. That's kind of the way that I like to think about it. And take a look at this, like weeping willows of multiple tears. Lizard doggo, ain't that the truth? These have nickname of spitters. Oh, that would make sense. That would make total sense. Look at all the birds in the middle of a bullfight. You know, nice thing about bulls, yeah, I don't know much about bulls, actually. Yeah, that's all I got. Okay, well, cool thing is we're returning home. We've got quite the loot chest. Some may even call it a war chest, yeah? We've got what it takes. And we found our home. No need for a beacon, because once you build the space elevator, honestly, you're going to see that thing from every corner of the continent. Oh my God. Okay, well, I wish I could build a ladder. Actually, we can build towers. Maybe we can build towers to get up to this level. That'd be kind of cool. Or there we go. There we go. Reasonable descent. That's what we're talking about. We like reasonable here. Excellent. Okay, awesome. I think we made some good explorative discoveries, right? We're basically like, you know, the next Columbus. Actually, that's probably not a good example, but tell you what, we're just gonna go to do a quick sort. Voila. We'll go and store everything. Awesome. Voila. Actually, you know what? We've got all this biofuel. We'll get some wood. We'll get some leaves. I totally forgot that we've got everything that we need. Oh, hey, Mr. Bean. I didn't know what that sound was. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Space elevator is definitely a landmark to orient yourself. Well, they did a fantastic job. All the leaves. There we go. Let's go and start this party. And we got ourselves a little bit of wood. Excellent. 156. And of course, we can stack in a little bit of... Oh, no, that's iron rods. We don't want to be shoving in iron rods trying to melt those things down. That'll just be a travesty. All right, well, you just continue to look at all the spaghetti code, guy. I know. It's basically Rembrandt. That's what I told the bunnies. But Picasso, gosh, even they think it's Picasso. That's embarrassing. Well, we're just going to go in and sort out here. I think for the most part, we've got enough fuel, but we're going to go in and grab that. We actually can get the hog remains. We'll also get these power cards. We've got the bacon agaric. We've got petals. We've got summer sloop. A strange alien thing with a mind-bending and somehow familiar shape. When did I pick that up? I mean, that's fancy. I don't remember getting that. Man, we're like making advances left and right. It's kind of crazy. Well, tell you what, we're going to head on over to the MAM, and we're going to make this... Actually, no, sorry. A little bit of ADHD here. We're just going to go on down and make the hog proteins. High five. There we go. Bacon plus beacon equals a bacon beacon, also known as a hog. I see what you did there. There we go. High five. Hey, Minnie. I just joined the stream. Thanks for another episode of Frostpunk. You tell me when it continues. Well, absolutely. I don't have that in my head right now, but I definitely will, yeah. And welcome. So, Caterium. Look at that. New metal. Scannable resource, Caterium. It's a good thing that we collected a little more than nothing. There we go. We've got Caterium ingots. Oh, look at that. Go to the MAM to see the analysis results. Mycelia. Toxic cellular modification. We got Caterium. We got alien organisms. That's the way. This is spitter. Oh, spitter. There we go. That's what the bunnies were talking about. Look at that. Bioorganic properties. There it is. So we got hostile organism detection. We have, I mean, that would be helpful. Inflated pocket dimension. I mean, that's awesome too. Oh, we almost had a power slug. Do you remember? Wow. And then we took a bit of a voluntary dive off the edge. There we go. Bacon agaric for nutrients. And how does this work now? Can't afford it. It's interesting. I'm curious if there's a benefit to entering that into MAM research because they all lead into the same place. Maybe it means we can interact with the bacon agaric somehow here. Does this show up? Alien DNA capsule. What the heck do you do with that? This data capsule translates organic chemicals into readable alien genetics information used for researching alien organisms. Go the extra kilometer. Knowledge is power, and power is just efficiency with fewer steps. Depositing alien DNA capsules in the awesome sink. Oh, the awesome sink provides Fix-It with knowledge and pioneers with coupons. I love the coupons. And look at that. A little bit of rods, a little bit of screw. Okay, so if I recall, oh, alien protein can turn into biomass. I don't know about that. I'm going to hang on to my alien proteins, but that's pretty fancy. And rods and reinforced iron plates can make modular frames. We need 25 of those. Okay, oh my God, so many things. So right now, if we choose a new, I guess, ooh, there's the awesome sink. I kind of wanted to do this one right here. Oh, that's him. I was wondering what that was all about. Okay. So reinforced iron plates. I know the bunnies were saying, oh, well, first of all, we kind of need more space, right? How's our inventory? It's pretty full. It's pretty full. We've got mycelia. We've got limestone. We've got petals like crazy. I feel like just bacon agaric, all this, just anything that has nothing to do with what we've been crafting already, like the ore and all that, that's going to hang out behind. We got copper ingots. Let's go ahead and insert that into the process. I think these have just been piling up, so I think this might be full. It is still full, unfortunately. We'd have to kind of like stop the flow out here in order to get this to deplete some. So we'll just hang on to these ingots. In fact, I think I'm just going to go ahead and drop these off for a second, because it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. Probably not even going to be able to drop that off at all. There we go. Perfect. So we got the iron ingots. That, on the other hand, we might be able to interject because it hasn't really built up, right? And I don't think it ever will. There we go. Sort. We've got iron plates. Great. Actually, I'm kind of curious how much has sort of stockpiled, right? So these are screws. All right. Not bad. That's not bad at all. We got some screws. In fact, let's go in and deposit our screws in there, and then that's kind of nice. That's awesome. And then we've got our rods over here. Okay, we got some rods here. Excellent. So kind of neat. And then back here, here's the big one, the plates. I'm impressed. That's actually a lot more plates than I thought we'd have. That's pretty good. We got concrete. Go ahead and drop this off. I mean, this one takes a while anyway, so that's totally fine. And then we got cables, we got wires, we got all the stuff. Okay, great. So we need a new location to actually start combining some of these things, right? And they said something that might be a little more expansive, maybe up there. And I don't know if I want to go so far as to venture all the way back to the, I don't know what you call that, mycelia forest or something like that. But I feel like maybe out here, this is where we can kind of set a new foundation, right? And we're just going to maybe avoid busting up the barrel nuts. And we'll start out with, let's say, a tower. Yeah, just so we can actually see. Lookout tower. Missing iron. Oh, yeah, I deposited all my stuff. Iron plates. So actually, you know what we can do? The bunnies taught me we can just hit the little plus. There we go. Iron plates and rods. Good idea is to find iron nodes and build near those. Oh, do it completely new? Really? I was kind of thinking that... Okay. I was kind of thinking that we've got all of this, this output, right? Unless we have all these conveyor belts that go all the way across the continent. Well, I guess we could do that too. You need the materials you already make to build with. Yes. Okay, so I admit I got a little bit lost. We do need some iron plates and we need iron rods. So here are some plates. We'll grab one stack. Here are some rods. We'll grab one stack. We can grab some concrete. We'll grab a stack. And we can grab some screws. I guess we'll grab a stack. Okay, great. So we got a little bit of everything. Before we go, we're just going to top off our biofuel just in case. You never know. I don't want this show to stop. Excellent. And then I suppose... Oh, wow. This, I cannot believe... That's incredible. She's still going. And then last but not least, this guy. There we go. Sort up. Perfect. 26 still. Okay. How much biofuel did we produce already? It's kind of insane. Oh, all right. That's not bad. We'll take that. That's great. Awesome. Love it. Okay, so they're going. Awesome. We'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and do the scan. You said iron, right? 30, 30, 30. We already got that one. 254. That's closer to the copper. I guess since it's closer to the copper, that's kind of nice. Seems like all the iron is in that direction or that direction. So let's start by climbing up here, I guess. Then open the map. Does it show you? Oh my god. It does show us. Impure. Oh, it tells us. Impure. 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 Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Sure it is. I'm guessing the scanning has a radius. I don't know. Wow, that's so crazy. Look at that. Ah, look at that. That's nuts. Well, I guess the plus side is when it comes to copper, impure is 30 a minute. 1 smelter each is perfect. Oh, okay. That's great. Our normals then are probably like being stunted or something. So we've got more. It is moving towards the balloons. So there is that. We're heading, that's 300 meters. So down there, over, or down below here. Oh, hey, guy. Well, hang on. I gotta get my Xenozapper. We gotta get the Xenozapper guy. Maybe do a little bit of arrow lay. Come on, guy. Heck yes. All right, we did it. Hog remains. Okay, great. That was a little wild. So we found some iron. Is there a nice place to build? If we go across, there's actually kind of where bean is. I think that's iron as well. It is. I might do that one just because it's flatter. I suppose this is elevated though, so it's kind of better, easier to work with, like elevated and then go down. And we've got 2. I mean, that's not too bad. Sure, maybe we'll just kind of start off here. Why not? You can figure that out as you get more comfortable. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you so much. Simpler solution, use them all. Oh my. I don't. That might be a bit much right now. I was just trying to make an assembler. Okay, great. So we're gonna start with the Black Widow technique. So we're gonna go with our foundation. We'll do, well, since we're up here, I guess we can kind of start with the lower one, right? Uh-huh. 1 assembler out of multiple. Just do that. There we go. Snapper. Get a little bit out here. Actually, ooh, hello. It's interesting how sometimes I think maybe I've accidentally rotated these things. But, yeah, I guess not. Huh. I don't know. See how they naturally come out at this angle? But I guess as I move, they rotate. So I hold control and they kind of go this way. But then when I face where I've placed things, yeah, see, this makes me think that's the world grid. Like if I put it down on a control, no, that's the world grid. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. There we go. And snap. Nope, that's not it. You aren't on the world grid. Oh, really? I'm not? Ah, crap. Really? I thought I was. So if I were to highlight all of these. Oh, that's fancy. Bam, it's gone just like that. Pretty sure he is. Oh man. Okay. Well, let's try again. We'll do this, and I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn, at least for today. Hey, Sluggy. All right. Why? It's like we're being rewarded for our learning or desire to do so. Okay, so here we go. We got this. We got this. 1 meter. You got a north, south, east, west in the... Oh, okay. So I place her down. So I'm just going to do this. I'm just hitting control. Bam. There it is. Not going to move it, not going to rotate it. And we're just going to place it like that. Okay, great. So now I'm going to hit control and just wiggle. And then I guess, well, let's just work off of that initial one and assume that's the world grid. Yeah. Use a 2 meter when you build it on the ground, since one gives it gives the wrong height. Really? Well, I wonder why they exist. Okay, well, that's cool. You should only use 2 or 4. Otherwise, you'll encounter issues with height. Okay, thank you. 2. Control. There we go. You don't need to hold control when you already placed the foundation on the world grid. Really? Really? So me holding control is actually making it not on the world grid? Because... Huh. Okay, well let me... So there's a foundation, but if I not holding control and I move it around, you see what I mean? As it interacts with the other ones, it's actually kind of changing. I think control is the snap. You deleted the world grid ones and placed some rent. See, those are the ones that I didn't use control. So here I'll try to show you what I'm talking about here. So we're just going to select and we'll dismantle. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to 2 meter. So here we go. Right now, I'm going to hand just placement in the background. And then I'm not going to touch control at all over here, all right? So let's put this back. So this is no control, right? So is this the world grid? But as I move it around, you see how it's rotating? I think I need to hit control some, because it's actually rotating as I move it around based off of my orientation. Then the next ones, you don't need to hold control. You just snap to the already placed ones. So I'm going to go ahead and just now take my hand off the mouse, and I'm going to hit control with just my left hand. Bam. So I'm assuming that's world grid because there's a snap, right? So I'm just going to place one here. So I'll just place the one. So this is now, I'm going to assume world grid. So now if I select and I move without control, you can see that it's just doing whatever. But when we control to the world grid tile, which I think I'm holding control now. There, it just oriented to it. Oh, it snapped off. There we go. And then we build like this. Now we're cooking with fire, right? You snap to the originally placed one mouse wheel to turn it. Use scroll wheel. You've turned the block. Scroll wheel. You have turned the block. I mean, okay, at first I was following, and then as soon as you said you turned the block, then I didn't get it. Yeah. Oh, thank you. And Antonides, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah. So let's just build out like so. There we go. Hold out the block without placing it. Yes, like this. And I know I can rotate like this. Yes, I get that. But when I'm moving it around like this, I'm not using the scroll wheel at all. And relative to my position, it's rotating. You see what I mean? But if you have it in place and you do this, it goes at 45 degrees, it seems. Yeah. There we go. We'll do that. Okay, cool. You know, this whole foundation's on the world grid. As long as you snap all new ones to it, they'll also be on the world grid. Okay. I will see from a standpoint of experience, but I don't have it yet. But thank you very much. We'll have to pay attention. So I no longer... Oh, hey, guy. I no longer know where the mines are. So if I just select miner mark 1, they should snap, right? So this is going to require portable miners that I totally forgot to bring. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Just hit scan. Oh, yes, that's true. Oh, excellent. Well, we have to go and get the portable miners. I don't have the equipment workshop. I guess we could build the equipment workshop again. Oh, we totally can. I guess we'll just build an equipment workshop here. Although we do have some backup portable miners, yeah. That's true. in order to make them, we can, yeah, I guess we'll make 1. We'll make 2. And we'll back on out. Hold. All right, excellent. And we'll come back to that one. So we got miner mark 1. There's the snap. Okay, so I assume I want these to kind of head in this direction. Just because there's another one. Just because then they're heading towards the other mines and they're still in line with the world grid. And then we'll go ahead and get our smelters. Just a standard order. And we'll get the smelter to snap on like that. You want them to follow the foundations and not criss-cut. Okay. There we go. And we'll get our conveyor. Get our conveyor here. Awesome. You can also build a crafting bench anywhere if you need to craft a little something. No need to always... Good point, good point. Speaking of which, crafting bench. There we go. Seems like rods and plates are kind of the source of it all. Man, that's super handy. That's awesome. Thank you so much. So after that, we would need some form of power, but I would imagine that we want them kind of centrally located. So maybe we'll just kind of lay these out first. So we got 2 sources of iron. We can kind of extend our foundation. There we go. Oops. Build that first. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. We actually have the lifters, right? So we can kind of go down. I assume the lifters can go down as well. I'm not too sure yet, but I guess we'll find out. Overlapping. Oh, I just saw it for a second. There we go. Awesome. And we can probably dismantle the... Ah, I get it a little more now. Okay. The hotkeys are coming in. Tiny bit. Concrete's probably what you use the most overall for building. Okay. There we go. Awesome. And then we get a little bit of runway. That's great. So we know that we've got some more ore in this direction. There's 1 there, 2. So at least 2 that we see in the distance. I think there might have even been 3. I don't know what that is. So we probably want to, I don't know, take a chunk out of it. And then it might get added to the scanners. I don't know. Maybe we want to research it with a MAM or something. Oh, limestone. Oh, go for it's limestone. That's what it is. Concrete, indeed. It looked a little like vanilla bean ice cream to me from afar. So I think what's going to be really interesting to me...
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Say what now? What artifact? My contract legally compels me to harvest this art. Do you want to be more specific? Huh. On. You'll need tons of concrete later and so on, and that is fine. Okay. That was weird. Feels a little scary. It's up above you. Oh, really? Okay. Well, there's an artifact? I'm legally bound to harvest it. Oh. It's like an orb of some kind. Do we climb vines? Press E to pick up the wood. Oh, I mean, I will definitely pick up the wood. Oh, we can hold E, right? The bunny said. They have no function right now. Oh, okay. Ooh. Copper ore. Awesome. Oh, hello. That's not it. Okay, come on, guy. Definitely feel like a matador a bit. Looks like he got stuck. We'll take full advantage. Heck yes, there it is. Awesome. Okay, so we cleared that. That's great. I don't know if I'll harvest that just yet because it seems like maybe we need to build something to get on up there. I don't want to just fall to my doom. There's a slug though. Okay. Yeah, maybe I won't fall to my doom, but I can definitely go across. Oh, I don't. No, don't fully explore. You explore, you'll get completely distracted. You've got 13 minutes left, and you haven't really done anything with your mines. Okay. Your miners are just kind of chilling there, all by them lonesome. Here we go. Slowly but surely coming on down. We'll legally fulfill our obligations at some point, but I will grab the slug before I lose it. Because I will. Oh, look at that. You can kind of see blue in the distance. I think that's another slug. And they're all over the place. Oh, of course. Hey, I just wanted Sluggy here. All right, all right. There's like 15. Oh, really? 1,500? Oh, I thought they were super rare. Because the bunnies were talking about magic yesterday. Like magic slugs. There we go. Awesome. Oh, ow. He was still going. Man, he's really got it going on, doesn't he? He's like Stacy's mom. Oh, maybe we knocked the hog remains out of him. We might have... Oh, there it is. We knocked the hog remains out of him. It's back there. There it is. Awesome. Okay, so now that we've got our slug, we're heading on back. We got 10 more minutes. We can... Whoa. That totally looks like Asian fantasy land over there. I love it. My God. Kind of reminds me of like bonsai trees in the distance or something. Cherry blossoms. People practicing kendo. That's totally Okay. We are back. Excellent. There's Mothra. I've never seen Mothra up this close. Kind of looks a little bit like Mothra if Mothra had Falcor's head. That's so cool. I can't wait to find out what that's all about. That's so crazy. We're definitely going to pick up some leaves. Clear that. Awesome. See, that looks a lot better now. So, with the smelters, we've got the iron. We actually have most of our stuff way far away. So if we wanted to, we could make... Like, do we just do the same thing over and just kind of make the plates and stuff and the rods and all that and do that all over again? I kind of figured we would use what we already had, right? So we go to the bench. What do we need? So we already have iron plates being produced. We've got iron rods. We're probably going to need both, right? We need reinforced iron plates, which are going to take screws and... the iron plates. We've got the screws which are made from the iron rods. So if we actually make the iron rods, make the screws again, then we could have this be like the reinforced iron plate place, something like that. You'll make new machines over there. Okay, so what I'm thinking is let's do the rods into the screws. So it's just going to be screw manufacturing, let's say. And then the other one can be iron plate manufacturing, something like that. So we're going to go with our constructor. Yeah, machines you have now make materials you need to build with, and new machines will make a new material. Oh, okay. Well, I'm kind of thinking... Oh, there we go. Hello. There it is. Oh, that's not right. It looks a little sus there. That looks a little bit sus. I'll be perfectly honest. Just gonna go and rotate that a little bit. There we go. That looks a lot better. Like it. Love it. Wonderful. Although, nope, that still looks sus. We should do the hologram lock, right? So we're going to go with constructor. I know that we could get away with the storage container and then do the thing, but we'll kind of shift that. Nope, nope. Back. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Go. Okay. And then we'll connect that. So it's going to go straight. It's like from... farm to door. This is from ore to more, right? Ore to... Oh, man, I should... Wow, that's great. I just thought of that. Ain't that crazy? From ore to more. I love it. Wow. Well, we're definitely going to go with this storage container. Just smack... Oh, hey, Bean. Hi. Holy moly. You want to... You're going to ask me something? You going to ask me something, Beans? Well, no, I get it, but you're kind of... Okay, well, I'll work on something else. We'll be right back. Wow, he's got a thing going on, yeah? You'll learn to split the belts more in the right ratios. Most machines don't use... Will be more efficient. Floor is too steep. Cannot afford. Oh, we're missing... Oh, what am I... that's an assembler. That's not a constructor. We're missing cables. Okay, well, we can deal with that. That guy, he's just chilling. He likes to have fun. All right, up we go. So, we have the need for cables. Got a little bit of cables there. The constructor does have what it needs. Okay, great. And we can just sort of middle mouse button, select the constructor. Now we're good to go. Floor's too steep. Well, honestly, it's probably because we don't have enough of a foundation going, right? So can we attach it even if it's floating like this? We can here. And we build a roof, essentially. And then we can kind of nab that, pop that, and voila. Awesome. Look at that. We've got 2 duplicate setups. So it's 1 machine, 2 machine, 3 machine. And then we'll be able to get like, we probably need double power on here. You can attach just point mouse on the edge of the already place. That's awesome. And then we can have our storage container. Actually, I almost feel like we can probably flip that around and have the storage containers in the middle and then just kind of do a UE. You know what I mean? Like so. And then we can have like so. And we'll flip it like that. Okay. Now what do they make? What do they make? That's always the question. What do they make? Well, iron rods are nice and they can turn into screws. Iron plates we definitely need. So we'd have 1 doing the iron plates. We'll have 1 doing the iron rods. And then we can have our power. I'd imagine since it's at 30 and this is 4, 3, 6. Well, I mean, are they all 4? I think they all are, right? This is 5. Oh, my bad. So the miner is 5. Oh, I have no idea. Holy crap. This is going to be iron ingot, and that's going to be 4. So that's 9. And this is 4, so that's 13. So 26 off of 30. So we can have 1 actually run all 6 of these. That's kind of cool. I had no idea that it did 30 until the bunnies told me. So I'll kind of have this on the back side here. We'll go ahead and get our biomass burner. Oh, hello. Probably need more foundation. There we go. We'll gather that. Excellent. Clear the way. And we got a biomass burner. I think that should suffice. I guess we'll just extend 1. Awesome. And then we can have our pole. Actually, you know what? If I do power, then it comes with a pole. I kind of want to have maybe 1 for each assembly. So kind of get this here. And actually we'll go on there. And then we'll kind of come off. Ooh, that is horrible. Let's look at that. It goes right through the drilling bit. Okay, that's kind of odd. Get rid of that. We probably don't want it to be centered with it then, because then all of these are going to go through the miner, and that's just weird. So let's go ahead and dismantle. I guess you gotta have 1 that's maybe in between, so we can kind of get a pole that'll distribute from here. And then we can get one like right there. There we go. We'll do it like that. And we can go ahead and dismantle. I'm off to bed. Hey, little bits. Thanks so much for all your help. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll get you on the next one. High five. We're here for like a couple more minutes anyway, so that makes sense. We're gonna go ahead and get our pole. We'll put it centered here, and we're just gonna go ahead and line this up to the central pole. This is gonna hook up to their respective hubs, and then these are gonna go all the way to each of the machines. Oh, are we short? Oh, we're short on cables. Okay, that's all. We just need cables, and then we can finish this up. That's great. And we actually have some biofuel with us as well, so that's pretty awesome. So we just need to make some cables, and then we should be good to go. We can make our remaining power lines power this up and see what happens. In theory, it's going to deposit rods and plates, and that's going to be the basis for everything. So we got our cables. We're going to be able to connect all this. And this might work. Okay. Well, moment of truth. Go. All right, they're mining. They're mining. And then when we have input, I guess... Oh, there we go. Ironing it. There it is. There it is. We were missing that step. Constructor iron plates. Great. We should have a plate come out. It's a little oblong there. We got some plates. We got some rods. Rods. And plates. Again. All right, we did it. Heck yes. So we have a different area out here. Not too shabby. All right, high five. There it is. And if we look at the map, we have our base back here. We've got a sub base out here. I don't even know if you call it a base. It's just like a mining operation to do simple things. And then after that, we'll be able to kind of like group them all together and do this thing. Do you have an end goal for the playthrough? I have no idea, Mini, at this point. I'm just kind of figuring things out. And honestly, it seems like they've got some pretty nice marks on the upgrade to the hub. So, I mean, I'm going to start there. But that's awesome. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We were able to kind of clear through Frostpunk's Fall of Winterhome. That was dicey at best as things started to break down, but we kind of made it through. That's great. We were able to kind of rescue up to 325 out of 500 people. So 500 was optional. We went a little bit above and beyond, but not quite the whole way. But I think it was good. It was a pretty good attempt. And then after that, we're here in Satisfactory picking up where we left off. We were able to kind of move into Caterium. We were able to get the space elevator. We were able to kind of get all of the components that we had before that we were kind of manually crafting yesterday and have them have some kind of automation. It's a big spaghetti mess, but you know what? It's our spaghetti mess. And then we even came on out and started production elsewhere so that we can actually kind of make our first assembler and put stuff together like the brand new space plating that we're going to need in order to send it up the space elevator. So it's been pretty darn awesome. I think very productive. Next time we'll be streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Satisfactory, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. If you're interested in supporting the Bunny League, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We just crossed 960, which blows my mind, so thank you so much for the support. We're also, if you're interested in giving someone a nice raid, we feel free to hang out until the end of the music, and we'll go in and do so. Thank you again. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.